Hey everyone, welcome to a random live stream. I thought I'd just have some fun and have a chat, answer questions. If you want to join into the voice chat, there's a link in the chat here which I sent earlier. I don't know if you can see it, but I'll copy paste it and send it again. So just bear with me 1 second. There we go. Click on that link and join in on the live stream. And yeah, it's just here to have a chat, have some fun, talk some shit. You know, general, yeah. Just waiting for a couple of people to jump in on the Discord chat, as well as in YouTube. Let me see, is this up on working? Yep, looks good to me. Cool. So yeah, how's everyone going today? What are you all up to? Cheers for the person who gave me a like on the video, that's awesome. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I hope the music levels aren't, you know, too crazy. And yeah, what's going on? Let's see if anyone's in the voice chat yet. Nope, not yet. Come on. There should be chat popping up pretty soon. Let me see. Turn the webcam one off. That should be good. Chat box. Alert box. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let me see what's going on in the chat. I'm gonna unmute myself in the voice chat. Jonathan Kyle Brooks, studying Pentest Plus and Linux Plus. Cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, congrats on taking the step into cybersecurity and getting some study out. That's awesome. Henry Case, taking Sec Plus Monday. Awesome, dude. Good luck. Any tips for Sec Plus? Did you take that one? Yes, I did take that, but it was a few years ago, and I think the coursework has changed slightly since then. So yeah, it was. Yeah. Sec Plus isn't too bad. You got it. Yeah, I think you'll be right, man. To be honest, it's not the most difficult of certifications to do, so I think you'll be fine. Mariuccio Ferrari. I'm sorry for ruining your name. Hi DC. I just seen this. I've missed all the previous ones. Well, you're here today, so welcome. I'm guessing you're Italian with a name like that, so buongiorno. Although it's probably nighttime in Italy, so buonanotte, I think is good evening. I don't know. My mum would be very unhappy with me that I can't speak Italian anymore. She's Sicilian, so. If you guys want to jump in the voice chat and have a chat with me, there's a link above to jump into the Discord. There it is again. Jump on there. You can click on the voice chat, have a chat with me in there, and yeah. So how's everyone going today? How's everyone enjoying their quarantine life so far? What are you all up to? What's new in the hood? Oh dear, what's going on with my camera? Looks like my camera is just bugged out. I live in New Zealand. Buonanotte is good night. Yeah, that's like, yeah, go to sleep, good night. See if I can fix up my camera here. Looks like it's pretty dead. I'll flick over to this one. Nope. Alessandro Aldi, greetings from Spain. Greetings. Welcome to the live stream. I seem to have completely bugged out my my camera, which is great. But yeah. Might just quickly remove it from here. Webcam is not playing nicely, but that's alright. Oh well. So what do we got? How are you? I'm good, thanks, man. Quarantine has been good in New Zealand. Also can do gardening while listening to Stock. Yeah, Stock's been smashing out some videos lately, which is awesome. His Bug Bounty Thursdays are a favorite of mine. So I'm always happy to see him putting out some new content. So yeah, it's I'm glad I'm not the only one as well. I'm glad there's other people also watching his stuff. I think this is completely bugged out now. It's not looking too good. Computer's like constantly running at 300%. Yeah. Wonderful. I've somehow managed to kill this computer again, but that's alright. I'm gonna make the chat box slightly bigger because it seems to be a little bit too small. So there we go. So yeah, Stock is the man. Yeah, Stock's a legend, dude. I love that dude. He's super funny, and he's just such a nice guy. So yeah, definitely like Stock. Let me see. Hey DC, I have a questions from Rav404. I want to do a pen test course in the summer, either OSCP or PTP. I'm going into 2-year in IT college. I have 3 months. Which do you think is better to do? I think the OSCP is a better one to do based on it's more widely recognized, and yeah, it's just a great course to do, to be honest. Why is this webcam lagging so badly? It's terrible. So annoying. How do I kill it? Maybe if I turn it off. That's much better. We're back. Alright. Okay, yeah, his Vim tutorial on Tom was good to watch. Yeah, I still haven't seen that one yet, but we all need to know how to exit Vim, right? So yeah, it's a good one to have. Any recommendations for people who don't want cybersecurity as a career but just want to better protect their system above normal recommendations? I probably wouldn't bother with doing any certs if you're not actually interested in, career progression in cybersecurity. If you want to learn about different ways of protecting your computer, I would just watch random YouTube videos on privacy focused IT. That's what I would do, yeah. Do you have think about having a chat with Stock as you did with Christy? Yeah, I actually did have a chat with Stock. He's I had a chat with him before I chat with Christy. There's a video on my channel if you want to check that out. I'll see if I can find a link for you. Just bear with me one sec, and I'll get it for you. But yeah, I have actually already had a chat with Stock before. Is OSCP doable in the 3 months you think? Also, which option should I go for? It is possible. I would probably take 6 months to do it personally, but yeah, it is definitely possible to do in 3 months. Especially you seem to be quite far into your IT or cybersecurity study, so yeah, I think it's definitely something possible for you to do. I'm just looking for this stock video. Here we go. Got it here. I'll just get the link for you.
An evil genius like this.
He's such a fun dude, and it's actually embarrassing because when I did this video with him, his camera and audio quality is so much better than mine. It just my stream looks so bad compared to his video and audio quality, unfortunately, but he's a very nice guy to talk with, so there is that. Where were we? Cody Manco, ditch Windows. I don't know what that's about. What are some common cybersecurity interview questions? I've done a few videos on those, on entry-level positions, so have a look at those videos. Just go through my channel and check them out. Thanks for all the info you put off. I got laid off during COVID. That sucks, man. And your content has motivated me to pursue a career in cybersecurity. Keep doing what you do. Thanks very much, Pierce Dooley. That's very kind of you to say. It's unfortunate about the COVID thing and having your position removed like that, but look to the future. I'm sure you'll be good and you'll get something eventually. Someone's joined the voice chat. Who we got? It's XX Anonymous. What's up, dude?
What's going on?
Not much, man. I'm just live streaming this the live chat as well as answering random questions on YouTube at the moment. To anyone else who's interested in joining the voice chat, I've posted the link in the description, and I've posted a few times in the chat, so go check that out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, should be fun. It was like just an informal chat, but it's turned into a live Q&A session at the moment.
Does anybody has any questions for me?
Yeah, I can ask some questions here. What are some common cybersecurity interview questions? My answer was I've made a video or 3 about this, so go and watch them. A bit of a cheap answer, but I'll answer some other ones while you have a think about that. Hey DC, with the pandemic, a lot of people are working from home, so in your opinion, how can this affect a company security? Greetings from Brazil.
Wow.
Brazil. Yeah, what's up? Rafael Xavier. It's affecting security in a lot of different ways. In Australia, it affected security in the way that it's essentially like a constant, never-ending DDoS, because the infrastructure here is usually built for a purpose that's much smaller than remote workers. So when everyone decided to work remotely, systems broke, basically, and that's I know that's more of a like throughput issue than a security issue, but throughput is also a security issue, especially because it opens up a lot of other problems, and a lot of sysadmins and network engineers open up other solutions for people to work remotely from that they haven't tested or secured properly. So I've seen a couple of law firms actually getting hacked in Australia at the moment, due to that they wanted everyone to join in via VPN, but they didn't have enough VPN licenses, so they opened up remote desktop straight in, and that obviously came with a lot of problems, and some hackers found out and got in. So I'm pretty sure the hackers, they weren't like scanning proactively, they probably just had some bots running to constantly scan for open ports, and then they saw port 3389 open up on like a major law firm's web page or remote desktop page, and they just got in that way. So yeah, it does happen. Muhammad Abdi says, will the future of cybersecurity jobs be remote because many companies already outsource their security needs? Yeah, I think so. There is like a in-person aspect to cybersecurity as well, though. So not all pen tests can be done remotely. Some of them you do actually need to be within a range, or to actually get access to a system, or like there's different types of red team ops that you can do that are more confronting than something remote. So yeah, I think like a lot of security jobs are already remote jobs, but that doesn't necessarily mean you can just work from anywhere, because the company you're working for also wants to secure your system. So they don't want, pen testers just running around all over the place. In a lot of cases, they want people, in-house working on a solution together as a team.
Yeah, just like going to the site area and gaining access to one of the server rooms, dropping a Raspberry Pi, and and then off you go.
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's literally exactly how it works.
Yeah.
I'm going to add another little widget on the screen, actually, so that people can see who's talking, so that when I just stop talking for a second, Discord mini voice, we'll call it. Select option, Discord. Alright. Now I'm just gonna minimize all this stuff so don't have to see all the rubbish on the screen. There we go. Alright, so that'll allow people to see who's talking at any given time.
Oh, nice.
I'll get rid of my secret squirrel chat from there as well. Okay. That'll be good. Alright, so where was the next question? How many people we got in here, by the way? Let's have a look. 21 people, 4 likes. Come on, guys, ramp up the likes. These these live streams require a payment of a thumbs up. So
yeah, I'll give you a like.
Thanks, man. Cheers. How good is this? Now people can see you actually when you're talking. They know who's talking.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Oh man, I'm getting messages. Okay, next question. One Night, good evening. What's up, man? Welcome to yet another live stream. I like the live streams because they're easy and fun, basically. It's something that's not too serious, and it doesn't take a huge amount of preparation to do. Whereas like making a video, you have to sort of sit down and think about what you're going to talk about and then do it. Whereas this is much more informal and just straight content, which is easy. Idris says, do you watch anime? Do you watch anime, Anonymous?
Not really.
Yeah, me either. I used to watch a bit of Sword Art Online, I think is what it was called. That was a good one. And I watched another one.
I used to watch Naruto.
Naruto, yeah. I never really got into it. Even though people say it's like one of the best ones.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! I still have the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards too, which is...
It's time to duel! Yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards as well. I liked, I used to play Magic the Gathering with my friends as well, years ago. But, yeah, I guess, yeah, what was another one I watched? Killer Kill? That was like, it was almost like softcore, like manga porn, to be honest, but anyway. Good times.
The most popular one that I've seen was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah. That was, I just consider that like a kid's cartoon though. But I was a kid when I watched it, so. Okay, next question. Let me have a look. Oh, I've missed a few questions. I'm sorry if I didn't answer your questions. Just ask them again. I'll get to them in a sec. What is SQL injection tell, bro? It's a method of gaining, I guess, a backdoor access into an SQL database. That's a very layman's term way of explaining it.
Pretty much.
Oh, someone else in the vote. Oh no. Is a master's worth it in cybersecurity? My degree at the moment is purely IT and deals a lot with networking as a basis. My end goal is pen testing in a government organization. I like your style. I like the attempt at government. That's my that's my cream. Master's degree, yeah. If you want to get into government, it's worth it. Just if you're focusing on getting a job in government, have a look at the GIAC certifications because governments love them. They also like OSCP, Security Plus, and studying at university. I wouldn't bother with a Network Plus or a Linux Plus for any government roles because they just simply don't care in most cases. What's the use of a port in layman's terms? It's it's like a way of identifying a service on an IP address.
Correct. So like a port is like a 16-bit number that identify a site of like connection between two computers. So a port basically determines which browser application is running on. So it can be like a message could be delivered to another server or whatever to a different port.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that's I think that's about as good as that answer gets. Please tell best PC for hacking. The PC that you have is probably the best PC for hacking. There's no minimum specs for a computer to do hacking stuff. A lot of the time people use like burner computers, which are just like absolute rubbish that they found at an auction because it has like zero trace back to them. Yeah.
Yeah. So make sure you use a computer that has like at least 1 gigahertz, please.
Yeah.
Don't use those,
no
those
Intel
megahertz
Celeron
CPU.
Ds. Yeah. Don't use like a Pentium 4.
Oh no.
Maurizio Ferrari says, I'm currently studying pen testing. HackerOne recommends the book, The Web Applications Hacker's Handbook, which I'm reading. Yeah, it's a good book. I think it was actually one of the books I recommended in my top 5 books. So yeah, it's a good book. It's a good read. It's captivating and fun. So yeah. Someone's redacted their message. That sucks. What's the best VPN as of now? I choose not to use a VPN these days. I actually use a thing called Socket or SOX5. SOC5.
Nice.
I prefer using that. There's a really easy way to do it, which is through a client called Outline. So just Google Outline VPN client, and that'll take you to the right thing. It acts in a similar way to a VPN, but it's faster and in a lot of cases cheaper. And if you set it up yourself, you have access to all of your own logs, and only you have access to them. So if you're, all about that privacy, and you're concerned about your logs being leaked to your ISP, then yeah, that's probably the best solution. So set up your own VPN. Maybe I should do a video on setting up an Outline client. It even works in China.
I got my own VPN, so
nice. Yeah, I mean, like you can set up your own VPN as well. Instead of like SOC 5 or sockets or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's much. The reason I went with SOC 5 is because I couldn't get any other paid VPN solutions to work when I was in China. They would only work for like a day at a time, and then the Chinese firewall would detect and block that IP address and group of IPs from working. So I was like just skipping around the world, like step by step, and then in the end I was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna make my own. So it was tricky because I ended up using my Google Cloud VPS to create that SOC 5 connection, and I was in China at the time doing this, and in China Google is blocked, so I had to connect to a VPN that was like flaky as, and create this VPS. It took me like a whole day. It was so slow and so bad. But once I got onto Outline, and the other reason I use Outline is because there's a phone app for it. And you can, if you don't want to pay for it anymore, you can just turn it off. You just turn the servers off on Google, you don't get charged. And I think at the maximum, I was getting charged like $6 Australian a month. And I was like smashing the internet on my phone and my computer. I was like uploading videos on YouTube and watching heaps of random shit that I couldn't get to normally. So I was using everything through my Outline client, and I wasn't getting charged for it, which is ideal. So yeah, maybe I'll make a video on that at some point, maybe over the weekend. That was a lot of conversation from me. What was the next question? Mohammed Abdi, how do you manage the wealth of information out there to find the best career path for cybersecurity jobs? It can be overwhelming. How do you find a focus point? My focus point is what recruiters and organizations want you to have as far as certifications are concerned. So I don't focus on, a lot of the time, what in some cases is probably better than the others. I just look at what is going to give me more employability, because at the end of the day, you're doing those certifications to get a job. So that's usually what I look towards to cut through all the crap. That's why I always recommend like doing the Sec Plus and those GIAC certs and OSCPs, because employers know those certifications, just like CCNA and CCNP. Employers know them because they've been around forever, so they still recognize them as really good solutions. So that's why I tell everyone to do them, because it'll get you a job. It's simple. How long would it take if I start learning to hack to say that I can... One sec, I need to translate this. How long would it take to learn hacking from the beginning? I think that's what he means to say. It'd probably take you about a year to 2 years to learn, to be able to say that you are like a professional hacker. I'd say 1 year of study, or I don't know. It's hard to say, because it's like, how quick are you at learning?
Yep.
And how dedicated you are, how much time you spend each day. There's a big world of knowledge out there. So I don't know. What do you reckon, Anonymous?
For that one, it's actually it honestly depends on the person.
Yeah.
So it depends on how you learn things, how your memory process, coding, and how you learn things, because people learn things different ways. You might teach 10 people your way, but only 2 people might get it, because of how they learned, how they were taught when they were little. So that's a really good question to ask, because I've been in computer and networking for years now, and I'm telling you, I'm not a pro, but I'm still learning, and it's taking me a while because I'm not used to continuously learning something all the time. So it's good for a person. It's always in education, that never took a break. That after high school just went straight to college. So if you're that person, then you got maybe a year and a half to actually become really good at what you want to do.
That's it. And it's a constant learning thing as well. I'm still learning. I've been in cybersecurity like 6 and a bit years now, I think. 5 and a bit, 6 and a bit. And I've never really stopped learning. I stopped doing certifications like 2 years ago. But that's only because I didn't really need to anymore. But I haven't stopped learning stuff. It's like never ending.
No, it never ends. It never ends. I mean, it's technology, and cybersecurity. It always comes up with something new almost every day.
That's it.
So
it's the same in other bits of IT as well. Like if you're doing programming, there's always the new flavor of the month language that comes out that people get excited about. And
yeah. So yeah. The best thing for right now is to keep learning, and if you give up, then that's how we know that's not your passion.
That's it.
You gotta have passion to get it. You gotta go for it. The key is to never give up.
Yeah, that's it. Next question from Idris, someone once posted on a forum that they could hack the FBI with CSS. I find it hilarious, but can it really be done?
That's funny.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I guess it's possible, but it's fucking unlikely.
Yeah, it is.
Super unlikely.
It's very fucking
Yeah.
FBI has one of the topmost hackers out there. I doubt it. That would be possible.
Yeah, extremely unlikely. There's probably like
Yeah.
less than 1% chance, but
Not even.
yeah.
But yeah.
I think that guy's probably just taking the piss, to be honest.
Yeah.
The music is louder than your voice, apparently. That's no good. I gotta turn that down.
I don't hear any music, so.
I've turned it right down. Let's go to the. Oh, let's finish the song. I was like, I can't hear anything. Okay. Alright, it's like as low as it goes. It's on 1% volume now, so hopefully you can hear him.
Well, if they can't hear us, then they got beautiful speakers.
Yeah. That's it. Alright. Where was the next question? Arthur Salazar. I haven't seen Arthur Salazar in the chat for a long time. Welcome back. I know you're actually in the Discord server as well, because you were one of the first people to join the Discord. However many years ago. I think it was like last year or year before. So if you are in the online on Discord, jump into the voice chat. Let's have a chat, man. Haven't spoken to you for ages. Avicien number 3. Hi DC, greetings from France. Hello. I worked as an IT support technician for a big company for the last 7 years and have some experience in networking. Do you think it's enough as a SOC analyst position? Yes. I believe
definitely.
so. Yeah. So I think you've got what it takes to jump into security analyst, maybe even security engineer. All you really need is experience in IT to get into any experience in IT to get an analyst position. If you really want to secure yourself a little bit more, maybe get a certification, but yeah, up to you. Where OpenVPN is easy to set up and free. Yeah, that's what most people go for their own VPN solutions. But oh, we got someone in the voice chat. We got Cine DVX. Welcome to the voice chat, man.
How's it going?
Yeah, good, dude. Are you in the live stream as well?
Yeah, love the streams. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'm usually Henry Case on there.
Oh, right, you're Henry Case.
Nice.
Welcome, man.
I'm Henry Case. Henry Dorset Case.
Ah, cool.
Nice.
It's all coming
Welcome to
together.
the team.
Arthur
Oh, nice.
Salazar,
We got
here we go. Yay! I knew you were still around somewhere.
What's up?
Not much, dude. Just talking on the live stream. I'm going to keep answering these questions here, though, because they're coming in pretty hot at the moment. So someone's... Idris says, someone told me having a Pentest Plus certification wouldn't really get you hired as a pentest because it's basically Q&A. How true is this? Fairly true. If you want to get a job as a pentester or ethical hacker, get a OSCP. It costs pretty much the same, and its value is much higher, I believe, anyway.
I got the OSCP for free the first time.
Damn! You know, I failed my OSCP the first time I did it. Fun fact.
That's what I'm saying. Back because I failed it.
Oh, okay. God damn. Yeah, I didn't study. I thought I was like hacking God.
No, I thought,
at the time, I was like, I can
thought
do
the
this.
Same thing. I literally thought the same thing, and then when I went to take it, I was like, well, this wasn't on the pre-tests.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't do any of the
Nice.
coursework. I just went straight into it. I was like, it's gonna be simple. I was wrong.
Yeah.
Especially all the
But
bits
you-
about SQL injection. I was like, what am I looking at? What do you mean I need to
SQL
write a report?
map.
Yeah.
Look for it.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
terrible.
It was a pain.
Oh man. Mauricio Ferrari says, lunchtime for me. Do you have a video or recommendation for online labs to learn? I think I do, but I can't remember what I called it. But yeah, I usually just make like an individual video for different labs. I think I think Grant Collins' YouTube. Check him out on YouTube. He just did a video recently about different labs. So sharing the love with some other YouTubers out there. But yeah, he I'm pretty sure he did one recently. Mosquera? I don't know. Hi. Do you recommend the Web Application Hacker's Handbook to start web hacking? It's a good book to read. I'd probably just recommend learning how to web hack through like OWASP. Well, if you want to get a cert for it, do like OWASP. But yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon, Anonymous?
What's the question again? I'm sorry.
Do you recommend the Web Application Hacker's Handbook to start web hacking?
I would definitely go with a little bit of Python first. Because if you don't really understand how website runs, scripts like CSS or Java, you know, stuff like that, then you can't really use like exploits to run on a website if you can code something really quick.
That's it.
And like basically patch stuff as well using Python. You can still use Python. Python is very powerful.
Python
when
is
I learned
king, dude.
Yes, Python. It's basically the number one key that I used so far to get into servers. Like for the King of the Hill, like that site that I just got. Remember the picture I posted? I won.
Yeah.
Production. I had to run a Python script right quick to get it in.
That's how Tritoke gets in as well, and Sai My Guy. They both use Python as well for all of their King of the Hill ones, which a lot of them are web and server boxes.
Yep. So I would recommend to like understand how HTML works, CSS, Java, and Python, and then after you know all those 4 things, then go for web application penetration testing.
Yeah, that's it. Next question. Are you actually from Anonymous? The people have spoken. They want to know.
No one really is from Anonymous unless you...
It's not an organization, right?
You're right.
That's what someone from Anonymous would say.
Yeah. Hold on, I got my mask here somewhere. Let me...
I got my Max too.
Yeah.
I don't know where I put it. I think I found it.
Alright, so is Anonymous from Anonymous? The answer to that question...
No one really is.
No one is from
really
Anonymous.
Is,
Anonymous
it just depends. I mean,
it's a hacktivism group, right? So
yeah, it's just basically you're supporting them for being anonymous and hacking stuff that the government basically hides from you and just leak it.
That's it. It's like WikiLeaks, but a little bit darker.
Yeah, it's just people that enjoy exposing the government for illegal stuff that they've done without telling us. So
correct.
Have you guys worked with JavaScript?
Yes.
As little as possible. I hate
JavaScript. JavaScript. Yeah,
or is more of Python? Because I've been doing JavaScript with web security.
Nice.
You can do it that way. I just prefer Python because it was one of the first languages I learned, and then I went from Python to Java, and I couldn't handle it. My brain just wasn't working that way.
No, that hits hard, because then you get confused.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it for a class. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Ah, then you're good then. Even better.
You'll be sweet, man.
Getting that knowledge.
Oh yeah. What was the next question? Getting into this is from Joda or Yoda with a or Hoda, I don't know. Getting into cybersecurity, would you recommend going for CISSP CH? I'd forget about the CH. I used to recommend the CH all the time, and now it's a waste of money and time. Don't even bother. Also, could I get away with using a Lenovo X1 Carbon 3rd gen? Yeah, man, it's better than my laptop that I'm using right now. So, yeah, definitely. You can literally use anything. Every year I make a best ethical hacking laptop, mostly for the clickbait, and at the end of every video I'm like, just use whatever you've got. but no one watches to the end. They only watch they click through to see which ones I've recommended and then argue with me that I've made the wrong choices. It should be gaming laptops only. But you don't need like Alienware or the what's that other, the Razer computer with the flashy keyboard and stuff. You don't need that. You just use
Razer.
anything.
That is true.
Yeah, everyone says the Razer. Use the Razer. No, you don't need the Razer. You can use a
They're
Raspberry
cool
Pi.
looking, but they're so expensive.
Dude, they're super expensive. In Australia, they're like $5,500 for a laptop.
I have the Razer phone. The Razer phone too. The one with the light on the back.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
Yeah.
pretty dope.
I don't know. I just use my phone's like smashed to pieces. I've actually got a really fun phone on my desk here, which is an old Microsoft phone. It's like my favorite. Look at this. It's running Windows Phone 10, and there's like a hack for it that you can do to run exe files from your phone, which is pretty cool. I think it's cool anyway. It's a stupid project to do, but yeah. If you want to have some fun messing about with a phone, those phones are like $200 as well. They're so cheap. Anyway, next question. Oh wait, I'll go back to this. So the CISSP is definitely worth having if you're moving into like a middle management type position. Apart from that, I probably wouldn't get it as like an entry level cert. CH, waste of money. It costs the same. It actually costs more than OSCP now, and the OSCP is far better and widely recognized. So get that. About certifications, I genuinely feel like a fraud. Everyone does, so don't worry about it. And God knows I have done every lab on the CH, Pen Testing Plus, and other cybersec certs. What the hell is that? And other cybersec certs, and passed in all. So you passed all these certs, but I still feel like a fraud. Is that normal? Haven't done OSCP though. Yeah, I mean, like, imposter syndrome's pretty rich in cybersecurity. Everyone feels like they're not good enough because everyone's comparing themselves to each other. And, if you haven't... Okay, here's a good example. I sometimes feel like an imposter because I have never been paid for a bug. Not a single bug. I've found lots of bugs, and I thought they were pretty valuable, but when you submit them, they're just like, nah, that's not worth shit. And you're like, oh, okay, well, that's a shame. So sometimes that makes me feel like, oh, maybe I don't know as much as I think. But and then you talk to someone else, and they're like, who you think in your mind you think they're like this god of bug bounties or cybersecurity, and they don't know, like they feel the same way, and you're like, oh, okay. A good example is Stock. His latest videos that he's doing is him learning different JS queries and JavaScript stuff, and I thought in my head that he was like some sort of god of bug bounties, right? But maybe everyone's still on this learning curve, learning different things, and no one knows everything. So once you start realizing that not everyone knows everything, you'll be fine, and just keep going on with your own self-improvement and try not to compare yourself to other people, because that's when you're going to get stuck real fast.
Correct. That's exactly true.
Yeah, but it does happen every now and then. You get stuck thinking, am I not that good, or am I a fraud or something like that. If anyone who's watching this hasn't subscribed, if you do subscribe, I've added some cool little graphics on the screen to pop up, which I really want to see. So if anyone subscribes, there's a really cool one for memberships and donations, which is pretty funny. I actually took photos and then made the backgrounds transparent just for that, if it ever popped on the screen. So if anyone wants to test that out, you're more than welcome. I am still in the same boat, haven't done my OSCP yet. As a pen tester, do you have to do anything like dumpster diving or piggybacking or vishing? Dumpster diving, not like outside the building. I probably wouldn't bother, because most of the stuff that's gone outside of an organization has already been shredded, hopefully. But if you do like a red team op and you get access through like lockpicking a door or stealing a swipey card, or copying, like cloning someone else's swipey card to get into a building at midnight, yeah, you can do some fun stuff there, like going into people's bins and having a look. Or so you don't even usually have to go into their bins, to be honest. Just have a look at the sticky notes on their desk, and especially around like accounting departments and HR, because those guys seem to have the least amount of time or care for cybersecurity or any sort of security. So yeah, just check the sticky notes on their desk stuck to their keyboard.
That is true, and I've seen it. I've seen it. Not just too long ago, I was able to gain access to what you call that, non-release private files, non-public release private files from, and it says HR, human resources, from a college.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think that person has her job anymore after I sent the bug report.
Yeah, it's so apparently you are from Anonymous. Where were we with these questions? Hey DC and chat. Hello, Miguel Figueredo. I'm sure Anonymous could pronounce that better than me.
What is that?
Miguel Figueredo.
Figueredo?
Figueredo? I think so. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Python for the win. Yeah, Python for the win. I love Python. I always recommend Python as like the #1 language of cybersecurity and networking. It's good for automation scripts as well. It's an all-round good language. I like it. It's been around forever. It's nice. I was turned off from web dev because of JS. Yeah, you don't have to do web dev with JS though, but it's an option. It's not a bad option either. It's really good. Works pretty well, but it's just not for me. I'm just no good at it, basically. Why isn't the CEH really worth it when it's on almost every job description? Not where I come from, it's not. It's been removed from a lot of them. I used to recommend it because it was on so many different job descriptions, but it's just, I don't recommend it anymore because the knowledge you learn from it is very entry level, and comparing it in cost, like it costs more than OSCP, which I would consider a higher level of ethical hacking certification. It's that's pretty much why I don't think it's worth it anymore. And if you go to a place and they say, oh, do you have a CEH? You say no, but I have an OSCP. In most cases, if there's someone who does IT in that room, which I hope there would be, they're going to be like, oh, okay, well, this guy knows more than what's in the CEH anyway. So, yeah. Idris says... Sorry, go on.
It's all about that cert.
Yeah. If my telnet is on, could you access my system from where you are, or would you have to be under the same network?
Oh, depends.
Yeah.
If your network it's public out there where anybody can see it, they can try to access it from the outside network. Yes. If it's just a private network where it's just local network in your house, I doubt it. I mean, it depends how you have your firewall rules running as well.
If you have firewall rules running as well, yeah. Pretty much exactly like Anonymous just said. It depends on how your traffic's routing and how public your public IP is. Goes the next question. Daniel Graham. I'm doing a postgraduate degree in cybersecurity and I am preparing for OSCP from scratch, but I'm trying to do it in the cheapest way to prepare for it. Could you please give me a guide? My guide is to do the coursework that comes with the certification, so just focus on that. You don't really need anything more than that to do an OSCP. Make sure you read up on, apparently the latest versions of the OSCP have a lot of SQL stuff in there. they've focused more heavily on that apparently recently. So that's just what I heard from some people who've just recently done it. But like I did mine in 2016 or 17, so it's been a while.
Yeah, that's a while.
It's changed. It's definitely changed since I did it. Yeah. Ibrahima Goye, salute. Hello. Martin Fowler, how do you practice pen testing with your home lab PC? These days I don't really practice it at home. I practice by doing different CTFs or just by doing my daily job. It sort of keeps me up to date. But I do CTFs and I like talking with people and reading the news to keep on top of different methods of hack or what the latest flavor of malware or ransomware is at the time. Yeah. But that's more just for shits and giggles. That's not really going to improve my skill at all. So, Jonathan Kyle Brooks. If I have to choose between Java and C as part of my cybersecurity degree, what would you recommend? I'd like to do more red teaming, but I think both would be useful. I don't know. Anonymous, what do you reckon about this one?
That's a tough question.
Yeah.
That's very tough.
They're like equally as useful as each other, I would say.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. I honestly don't have an answer for that one, but I do know that C, it's very strong because it has everything you need in every machine out there. So.
True. And C is also useful if you end up doing like Active Directory or Azure pen testing. PowerShell is basically C. So it's close enough to it that you'd be able to understand it easily enough. So yeah, it's useful for that as well. But yeah, I think they're both as good as each other in terms of
yeah, it's really good to have knowledge of both of them, because you never know if you're gonna use one or another. Well,
it.
you would know. You would know. Trust me.
Yeah.
You're gonna encounter that.
Miguel says again, what you think about cloud computing? Have anyone used with Kali for security purposes? It's kind of hard to drag two laptops around all day. I mean, you can dual boot. Oh wait, I think you went to say that. One of my laptops is from the company, so I can't dual boot. Oh, okay. If you want, you can set up like a cloud, like Google Cloud or Amazon Cloud Compute with Kali on it. If you really want, you can do it that way. Just keep in mind, if you want a really good PC, like 16 gig with, I don't know, a reasonable amount of storage for some word lists, and you just turn that on when you need it, it's about, I think it's like 15 US cents a minute, which it doesn't sound like a lot, but that adds up pretty quick. But depending on how long it's going to take you to do something, and you might not need like that much resources. That's for like a i7 equivalent with 16 gig of RAM. Yeah, it's about 15 US cents a minute, I think, from memory. So yeah, you could do it that way, but it's gonna, yeah, you still need to have an internet connection to do that. So where was I in the questions? You can use Kali in a VM. Yeah, you could do that. You could also, have like VirtualBox or.
Yeah, he could use Kali on a VM, but.
You could also live boot off a USB.
Bootable USB, yeah.
Yeah.
What if he still needs the computer, but he can't really do live boot because he still needs to use the computer?
Yeah, he'd have to jump over.
He's gonna need a virtual machine, like from the cloud.
Yeah.
There's linode.com too. That's a good cloud hosting for like Linux.
So what did I miss?
And just go into that.
Neo, welcome. Not much. We're just talking
back,
and answering questions on a live stream at the moment.
Okay.
I see you just jumped on the live stream and then jumped into the voice chat. So, welcome, man.
Yeah, I was talking to WebSec. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, he's yeah, I was talking to him, and then I jumped out of that and did the live stream. Where were we?
Still weird thing.
Sorry? Okay. Could someone who work in InfoSec make almost as much software engineers because they make so much money? Okay, so we're trying to compare software engineers to information security engineers. Who makes more money? Depends where in the world you are. In Australia, software engineers make like 90,000, whereas in the US they make like 200,000 plus.
Yeah,
And that's
why I'm trying to
Aussie
learn
money
how to
as
do
well.
it.
So
Yes, sir. How you like me now?
yeah, it's yeah. Whereas like also comparing like in Australia, a security engineer or information security officer makes like 100 to 200,000 a year in Australian money, whereas in the US it's like 80 to 100,000 US dollars, which is, I guess, sort of on comparison, but yeah, it's hard to say. It depends where in the world you are. I know in India they get paid a lot less. Singapore they get paid pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. It depends where you are. I think software engineers are more common than cybersecurity engineers at the moment, so there is that. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys reckon?
I think software engineers, personally.
Yeah.
I think that's just such a compounded question though. Like, you can't specifically answer that for one place because there's so many variables. Like,
Exactly.
Well, yeah, at
different
least in
levels of
America
position,
for me.
like expertise and stuff like that. It just varies so much that like it could be 80k one place, it could be 250 in another. It's just
That's exactly it. Yeah, it's like you said. There's so many different variables to answer that question precisely.
yeah, it's tough.
For that guy that had that question about the business computer not being able to boot up dual boot for Kali, I've actually posted a link for Digital Ocean in there. If anybody sign up in there, and they add $25, they'll get $100 of credit with them, and so you can host Kali Linux with
Alright.
like 4 gigahertz. It's pretty dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
No.
Still use the DigitalOcean box.
yeah, they're pretty strong, to be honest. I thought they were trash at first because I was able to bypass a few things, but they patch it, so.
That's good.
I still can't believe they patched our bug.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. That's lame. Do you want to talk about that while we're on the live
Yeah. So, me and Nemo and GCC compiled, as well as WebSec, worked on an XSS that was DOM based, and it was in Indeed, since that's a public bounty, or public bug bounty. But in our aptitude to get this XSS, the same day it was triaged, well, not triaged, the same day they looked at our email, Indeed patched it. So now we're trying to have to prove that we actually executed XSS on their website before they patched it, and it's a crazy process that we're going through right now, because I really want to even get credit for it, because like we were actually able to still we were almost able to get CSS, but we were able to steal, and that was the important part, because like maybe people have been doing this for X amount of years or X amount of days, and we were gonna send this patch in, but if they would have read that email one more day before they fixed this patch, we would have had the like. And now we're having to go through this huge process.
Yeah.
So, hashtag bug bounty life.
Pretty much. Yeah. It's pretty
Wow,
rough.
that's a bummer.
Yeah, that's a
Lame.
bummer.
But it was a pretty like good XSS that we found. Like I found it, and then they helped me, and like without them I would have been nowhere near where like what we did with it. But like it was so much fun to do, and now I don't care how hard we will find another bug in Indeed, and I will show them how hard we can hit them.
Oh, doubling up efforts.
Next time, next time, just hit them and then
Like
let them
this
know
is
afterwards.
this is how hard I'm calling them out, because like I'm going ham.
Well,
Dead.
yeah. Oh well, yeah. Shit happens, I guess. And hashtag bounty life. But
Yeah.
That's
Hashtag
how
what Brandon-
bounty life is.
Yeah.
that Miguel guy says the VM doesn't feel so smooth sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, like
Which-
it relies
which
on
VM?
how much. Yeah, it's a VM. They're all like that.
Yeah.
It
so-
relies so heavily on your computer's resources to see, like, yeah, how it's gonna work. But anyway, Joda says, what books, websites for learning OSCP? Oh damn, Ange dropping me $4.50. Thanks very much, Ange. Go back to work. Stop tipping me. Oh, yeah, cheers anyway for the tip. I'm waiting for it to pop up on the screen because I created some cool new alerts for this, so hopefully it doesn't lag through. But keep up the good job. Thanks, Ange. I appreciate it. Where was I with this? Oh yeah, what books, websites, learning OSCP? Just do the coursework. Where is it? C is used a
I'm
lot.
actually about to work on my OSS.
Nice. One Night says C is used a lot in robotics and machine learning. It's a very strong language. Yeah, it is a strong language. It's used all over the place, not just machine learning stuff, but yeah. Oh. And just going back to work. Okay.
Machine learning is also very useful with.
Whoa, I think my stream has just died. No, we're good. Oh, it was
Maybe we're sending too much data.
You still have to get on a better computer.
Yeah, I know, dude. This thing is horrible.
You need a hand with that?
Yeah, keep tipping
I
me.
wish I could send you an external graphics card.
Oh, I
If
see.
we had the bug, I was gonna tip you, no lie. Like,
It's because of for when people donate or subscribe. I think it's because it's like a 6
is
meg
it too
file.
much on your computer?
Yeah, yeah. loading an image with transparency is apparently too much for me. Yeah, if you guys want to DDoS my computer, just throw some donations in, and I'm pretty sure it'll catch fire.
Just start smoking.
Yeah, just burn up. Set the alarms off. Yeah, fucking rubbish. Idris says, have you ever had to fix a ransomware issue? If yes, how did you solve the problem? Yeah, there was a ransomware issue. It was before I started though, so I was brought in as a contractor. The role title was cybersecurity specialist, and my job there was to basically restore backups. Which sounds, the position description sounds a lot better than it actually was, but the reality was that they did have some backups, and that was the best we could do. And it was like a day-by-day contract, so I only got paid per day for however many days I was brought in there. So it was pretty shitty, but yeah, basically what I did was restore backups, and then do a project after that, which was a 3-month project to secure their systems and give education and training to their staff to not click on phishing links. That was it. That was the whole project. Where are we with the questions? I got to get past all these. The tip from Ange. Just paying for my lunches. I will check that out. Thanks a lot, Anonymous. Oh, it's you. I also have my own server, and I already asked for a budget, but they are taking so long to answer. I will probably search another option. Yeah, I mean, I'd put that onto your work to come up to a solution for, to be honest. If it's work related and you need access to that system, then they should probably supply that for you. Just give them some ideas maybe on how to set that up for you. We've actually reached all of the questions, which is awesome.
Here's a question for you. TMUX or screen?
Ooh, TMUX.
Green, baby. screen. Don't even go there. Don't even
come
go
on.
there.
Yeah. Well.
Because like I'm trying to get better at like handling my terminal sessions besides just creating new tabs. So I'm like, which one should I learn?
Okay, then T-Mix. Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
Team X.
I'm so terrible with that.
Some Idra says, "What's that on your hand?" It's a set of Buddhist prayer beads that Ange also bought me from a Buddhist temple in China when we very first met. It's got these crazy little beads on it that are like, I don't know, there's some genuine bead thing from that area, and they're like these little white beads with little black dots on them. I'm not sure if you can see it on the camera. I'll try and get it nice and close. There you go. They're pretty trippy. There's also little bits of jade on here, which is kind of cool as well. And yeah, it's like this. It's almost like rosary beads, but Buddhist, basically. I'm not Buddhist, but I do like playing with the beads. So I think they're pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. They're pretty sweet. Just like a little dongle thingy on the end. Pretty cool. Yeah, I guess for managing screens, I'll probably. I don't know. Have you looked at using like i3 gaps or something like that?
What?
What was that?
Neo.
Right as you said, I'm just like googling it.
Oh, okay. Someone, Luis Hernandez, how many certs do you have? I have a few. I'll just drop my
Don't you
LinkedIn
have, like,
profile
8?
again. Yeah, there's too many to list.
Yeah, it's like from what I remember, your link from.
One sec, I'm browsing to my LinkedIn profile, so I can get an exact number for you. So I've got a lot of random stuff in here as well. Certs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 in total, but I'm pretty sure 90% of them are expired now. So yeah. Oh no, someone else donated. It's gonna kill the stream again. Thank you though.
€2.
€2. Hell yeah, I'm rich. €2 is like a year's salary for me. Thanks, man. Where were we with the thing? Someone said very cool prayer beads. Yeah, I think they're pretty sweet. They're good fun. It's not for work purposes. I'm doing a specialization in cybersecurity at the moment, so yeah, but I will probably expose that to see what they think. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. Oh wait, live stream is dead again because of the. It's just loaded through.
Because of the thing.
It's yeah, I need to change that graphic 'cause it's just a piece of shit computer. All right, hey, we're back. Here we go. Okay, yeah, sorry about that little lag out session. My computer sucks. Massive dick. Where were we? Oh man, someone else donated.
$20.
Here goes the live stream again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. God damn, yeah.
That's your highest one yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you, Lewis, for the US $20 though. I do appreciate it. But you're about to crash my computer out again. I'm just gonna wait until the donations.
Your computer.
Despite at this stage.
Thank you, everyone. I love you all. It hasn't lagged out yet, but it will in a second. Where were we with these questions?
Totally has, man.
King of the Hill between.
Hey, wait, you're gonna hate me.
Oh, is he about to donate?
No.
Yeah.
No. Wait, DC reads the comment.
You are not about to drop a donation, are you? Oh my
He's
god.
gonna drop like $5 $1 donations or
Oh.
something.
Oh my
Live stream
god.
is dead.
If we would have got that bug, I was gonna give you like $5 because you have no idea how much like your YouTube has done for me.
God damn. Well, thank you. But the live stream is struggling. There is a way for me.
I'm watching it on mute, but it's definitely struggling.
Yeah, it's all I can hear. My like headphones are choppy. All
Don't
I've
you,
got.
don't you read the comments? Don't you read the comments, DC?
Yeah, he does.
I do. I read all the comments.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he totally does.
Okay, well, I'm still waiting.
I haven't caught up yet. Hold on. What are the
Yeah,
top three
his,
most
his
important?
computer is
search-
kind of getting DOSed.
Alright, he's getting there, he's getting there.
Oh no. Oh no.
If
You
it-
saw it?
What are you doing?
Oh god.
Is my
Oh,
it's like
God.
nothing's loading now. I can't see any of the chat or anything.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
You'll
still-
see why in just a second.
Look at Discord, look at Discord.
Yeah.
Luis Hernandez. Oh man, you are XX Anonymous, you motherfucker. Ah.
Nobody
for
else is
fuck's
gonna
sake.
donate $20.
Oh, that stays on the screen forever as well.
Yes, sir.
Oh god. You know,
What did
actually,
he
what's
do?
actually worse is if there's like $21 tips. That would actually kill it because each time it loads the graphic. So it's yeah, it's like a
no,
never-ending lag out session.
I made sure this one run for a quick longer.
Oh, thanks.
I-
Thank you. Thanks for the tip. We're gonna get back to the questions and ignore you, motherfuckers. Jonathan Carl Brooks says, King of the Hill between DC, the Cyber Mentor, Xavier D. Johnson from How They Got Hacked. I would be dead last place. 100%.
You need
I would love to
Nahamsack
be.
or Jay Haddix in there.
Yeah, as well as
Or Tom Nom Nom.
yes, Tom
It's
Nom Nom.
funny
That's
how
the guy I was
DC
thinking
is
of.
red
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. God, it's lagging so bad. So I'm new to cybersecurity and I've done a beginner course, which made me make aware of various tools when I watch some of the vids online. I usually don't understand it that much. How should I approach? Keep going with the coursework that you're doing at the moment, and you'll eventually get a greater understanding of what's happening. One Night says I
basically
should
did
probably
right
go back
now.
to paper checks. Yeah. Yeah, probably. God damn it. Well, $20 US, that's enough for me to buy a computer, maybe, so maybe I'll get something new. Gene Lewis, any recommendations? Any recommendations on setting up a VM server for home? I'm doing both work and homeland projects, so I don't know where to start.
Hey, if you want to set up a VM server, here you go. I just gave you guys a link. You can do that in there too.
Yeah, I posted that in, where is it?
What was it?
The DigitalOcean link. I'll just copy that link again and paste it
Yeah,
in
it's
the
right there.
chat. It's like, I posted it like 10 minutes ago, so it's up there somewhere.
Okay.
Alright. Any recommend... Oh, I already read that one, sorry.
It's right
Dark
there.
One.
Oh, the DigitalOcean.
Yeah.
The Dark One says, I don't know how to put my question, but I hope you will understand what to learn to get a beginner job in cybersecurity, and please put some LYT, I don't know what that stands for, about coding stuff, how much we have to learn as required. Okay.
LYT, what the hell that means?
So maybe literature? Lit? I don't know.
Lit.
So you're asking what certifications do you want to get for entry-level positions? probably. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? I'd say the Security Plus definitely. CCNA.
Web Application Hackers Handbook, Shell Coders Handbook, Hackers, the Art of Exploitation. It just teaches you basic concepts.
Don't push it, guys. Come on, you gotta go from level 1 to level 10.
Well, that's where I started at.
Yeah, but not too many people have the same mindset as you.
True.
That's true. God damn, this computer.
Yeah, better one, man.
So I'd rather start with something small like Bash script.
I guess Bash, Python,
Python.
basic, like even.
I'd probably go with a slightly fun option of learning. So I'd probably do a couple of the basic CTFs on TryHackMe, the free ones, of course. So something like learning Linux, some basic cryptography stuff, and the Wireshark one, just to cover off like Linux, cryptography, and networking. That'll give you a very basic understanding of those, and then maybe read a book about like that, the one Neo was just saying, the Hacker's Handbook book, as well as some of maybe the coursework on the Udemy courses on Python. I know Christy Vlad did one, which seemed, I had to read through it, it looks pretty good. It's a sort of entry-level Python, and then maybe create your own Python script for something. Yeah.
Well, similar, since you were talking about Python, you can also read books while Black Hat Python, there's Gray Hat Python, and then I think there's one other Python book that's specifically like made for learning penetration testing and hacking as well. Yeah. Because that's how I learned how to make my own burp applications and how to make simple Python scripts for scripting in general.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Like it.
Martin Fuller, don't spam me with messages, but I will answer your question. Ideal amount of RAM for pen testing at home PC lab with VMs. I'm going to let you guys answer that because I don't want to answer someone who spams the chat.
Ideal amount of RAM for pen testing a home PC lab with
say a minimum is 8.
Yeah, definitely 8 as a minimum. 16 to 32 would be better.
Yeah.
I got 16, so I'm Gucci.
Yeah, I got 32.
I got like 3 VMs running right now, so.
Damn. Okay, here's a good comparison then. I've got this. All I've got open is Discord, Streamlabs, and 2 tabs in Firefox, and I'm at 100% CPU usage, and 1 gig of RAM free at the moment. I've got an 8 gig i5 MacBook Pro. So
that's
definitely
why,
not Gucci. Not Gucci at all.
I got an i7.
Yeah.
You gotta go to i7, boss.
Yeah. I know.
Then you can open 2 more Chrome tabs.
Yeah. Dude, I use Firefox because I can't use Google Chrome in the live stream.
That's Firefox is what I use. Firefox is good. I use that for penetration testing for websites. So
yeah, that's the other reason I use it is for burp. Gene Lewis, any references on where to? Sorry, what were you saying?
I said you could run Safari, it'd be like less taxing. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
He did not just.
Too much
you want to
cringe.
go that route? I don't recommend it.
Why?
He did not just say Safari.
I don't want to go to the. It's not even the dark side. It's like the.
Hey, make sure you go back in the live stream and edit that, and make sure you cut that part.
Yeah. Where were we? Okay, Gene Lewis. Any references on where to look for bypassing Sophos web appliance? Trying to get around a web filter. I saw this question in the daily hack thing, so I will answer that in the daily hack. But yeah, you guys, if you guys want to answer that as well, go nuts.
Which one?
How to bypass Sophos's web appliance. Sounds like Gene Lewis here is trying to get around.
It's a WAP?
Sounds like he has a problem with Sophos web applications.
Yeah, it sounds like he wants to get around the antivirus software that's on like a school system or work system or something.
Well, I guess I almost don't want to say it, but like MS Venom is your friend.
Yep, and proxies a lot of the time can really mess up those sort of things.
Yeah.
One Night says Free Coder Camp has a pretty good Python course on YouTube. Really? I haven't checked that out, but I definitely will.
Yeah, they do.
Check it out.
Yeah, they do. So is Udemy. Udemy has one too.
Yes. Okay.
But I read the hard thousands. It's actually 1,136 pages. That gigantic Python book.
Oh no, you did not.
I have a photographic memory.
You did not just do that.
Damn, I definitely would never do that.
Yeah,
No,
dude, I
me
totally read it.
Neo, I need you to join that I think I just posted so that way I
Okay,
can just
I'll look.
get.
Are you guys doing
30.
like a King of the Hill or something?
Yeah.
you're in
Is
a
it on
COD
live
game.
stream?
No, but I just want to see
Voice
what
chat?
mission comes out.
I might live stream it. What time is it? 11:45. Yeah, maybe. I'll have a look in a minute.
Hey, if you want to live
can you-
stream, that's fine.
Where are we?
Come on, Neo, I need
Martin
it
Fuller,
today.
I apologize,
way,
didn't mean
dude.
spam. System issue. I've never seen that system issue
Okay.
before, but okay.
Sorry, I've got so many scans going on in the background, so give me 1 second.
I'm jumping on Streamlabs right now so I can change that graphic so it doesn't lag my computer.
Oh no.
I've got 3
Let me-
tabs
let me
open
send
now
20.
and it's killing me.
Let me send 20 more bucks again right now. Hold on.
Marut Ferrari says I have 20 plus tabs, 2 VMs, 16 gig RAM, 1 gig free on Linux Mint. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
nice.
Linux, yeah. Mint is
Linux, yeah, Mint
Mint
is
is
pretty
interesting.
Mint
Yeah.
is pretty mint, to be honest. But
Yeah.
um,
Ubuntu is just my default.
Nice. Mint is pretty light, like lightweight. Like if I run that thing on this MacBook that I have right here, oh man, I'm gonna be flying. I could probably hack the NSA in 2 seconds.
I got 4 gigs of RAM, man, and 32 gigs of. Yeah.
recommendations on proxies.
Oh yes.
Ooh, I got a good idea for
I
this
do.
one.
I have this application that I use for proxy. It's called Elite Proxy Switcher.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. Here, I'm gonna put my screen so you guys can see it. Hold on.
See, I have a script that actually just like scrapes proxies, and then I run anywhere from like 5 to 10 at a time if I'm doing crazy stuff.
No, but
Depends
this
on what
one-
I'm doing.
This one would definitely test all the proxies and then dump them out on a good file proxy, and it will tell you which level, where it's from.
One
It's
sec, I'll just jump to your
HTTPS,
screen real
Is
quick.
it, does it have an email?
Wait.
If it's fast, if it's slow.
There we
It
go.
has a lot of options. You do have to get the paid one though if you want to have all the features, even though you can still use the free one. So it will tell you if it's fast, if it's slow, country, region, city, IP address, port. After that,
It
I can
reminds me
basically,
of Roblox.
yeah, I could save this and then tell you which one is high anonymous level 1 proxies, 2 all the way to 3, and then HTTPS proxies. So
Damn.
it's
Oh, dude,
pretty
I
good.
can't do King of the Hill.
You cannot?
No, because I don't have. I don't have money.
Oh man, you suck.
Dude, I'm broke.
Do you want to
I
use
got
Alright.
laid off.
Alright, but
I realized you sent me a King of the Hill thing, and I was like, oh, I
can
can't.
somebody like join then? Because I need to get a box just to test something. So
Did you find a 0-day in TryHackMe?
don't even go there right now because that's what
You
I'm testing.
totally did.
So shut up.
I'm gonna jump off your screen now.
Alright, cool.
Go back to here. All right. I think I fixed that graphic. My computer's still lagging out hard, but that's all right. I'll keep answering some questions here. Everyone's saying thank you for the screen share and thank you for the answers, which is nice. Thanks, guys. internet at work is bad, and Sophos won't let me access TryHackMe during my break. Yeah. So yeah, have a look at those proxies that
Use a proxy.
If your computer at work has admin privileges though for your profile, to be able to set up stuff like that, I'd be surprised, but I've seen some crazy shit, so maybe, who knows. Fake Snake 86, what are your views on the value of doing dedicated computer science degree with a cybersec major versus relevant training / study to get the industry certs? I'll give you, he says, for reference, ECU in Perth have both a CS degree with cybersec major as well as dedicated cybersec degree. Okay, so you're in Australia, so I can give you the Australian answer, which is good. Employers here definitely look at people with a degree over someone who doesn't have one. A lot of the time, they say in the job applications that you need a degree or relevant experience. So if you don't have a degree but you have 10 years or 5 years of experience in the field, then that's okay. But if you don't have that experience, it's like which came first, the chicken or the egg. You kind of need to have the degree to get the experience in Australia. So yeah, I would definitely recommend getting the degree over just doing certs in Australia anyway. Otherwise, I'll just employ someone else. But and Perth isn't that big. It's like population-wise the same as Brisbane. So and there's not a huge security focus over there from what I've seen anyway. So yeah, I would probably recommend getting a degree if you can. The computer science degree, I did a computer science degree and it was pretty good, but if I'd chosen again years later, like at the time, computer science was pretty much the only IT degree that there was, because I'm super old. So now there are like dedicated cybersecurity degrees that you can do, which I think are probably more aligned with what you want to do down the track. And you do learn, like, cybersecurity is pretty broad as far as an IT degree goes these days. It covers databasing, programming, a lot of like fundamental knowledge, they call it. But yeah, it's a bit of everything, which is kind of good. But if you can major in cybersecurity with computer science, that's pretty good. Just any IT degree is better than none, is the too long didn't listen answer. Mauricio Ferrari says he's got 20 tabs, 20 plus tabs, 2 VMs, 16 gig RAM, 1 gig Linux Mint, and it's an old laptop, a HP 6570B. That is an old laptop. That's like equivalent to my I've got an Ubuntu laptop that I used to use as like my daily driver before using this MacBook. And the only reason I use this one is because it has more RAM, but maybe I should put some more RAM in that thing. Maybe that'd be better. Jinlo says he can't tell from the screen capture what proxy it was. What was it called? I'll just type it in the chat. Anonymous, where you at?
Put it in the chat.
Oh. In the voice chat?
No, it's on the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's in the normal chat.
Yeah, it's on the normal chat.
Okay.
Does anyone remember the like Python script that used to scrape proxy servers so you could throw it into your Firefox like automatically, or into proxy chains?
I remember. Yeah, there was like an add-on for that, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't looked at it. Where were we? Nikhil QWERTY, do you own DC Cybersec? How do I answer that? I created this channel. I work for myself, but the company's not called DC Cybersec. The company's called DataSec, which is, I guess, close. I never really thought about it that way, but
it almost sounds like WebSec.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know,
DC,
actually...
join that TryHackMe.
Where are we at?
Oh, speaking, DC, did you ever find out anything about TryHackMe and like what you said about me?
What about it? Sorry.
The free.
Oh, the free. I haven't heard back yet. No.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to do a
Sorry.
King of the Hill with me?
Yeah, that's why.
Hold up. I'm just gonna. I'll give
Oh,
you my.
dude, I will watch this.
No, I'm not doing this. Hold on.
I will watch this.
No. I've been lured in. I don't want to do one. I don't want to reveal how bad I am. Hold on. Let me. I'll give you a password.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna give Neo your
Yeah, I'm gonna
your
give
what?
him.
No,
you're good.
You don't have to give him your
Because
account.
I don't have a subscription.
He doesn't have one. Yeah, I'll just give him one.
I'm broke. I'm not even gonna deny it.
That's fine. He'll use the $20 I gave him.
I have an account though. Hold on.
Oh, you really?
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
got a paid account.
How many accounts do you have? Jesus.
Dude, you're old school.
Okay, there you go. Use that.
Okay.
I can't remember what I literally just set the password. I just did what my mum does all the time. I set the password and immediately forgot it.
Be good.
IP.
I'll be there in just a sec.
Yeah.
It's funny how it's just.
I was already logged out.
Okay, where were we with? Does it worth having Twitter to follow cybersec people?
Oh yes.
I'm asking because I don't have Twitter.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Like, there's a lot of free
Twitter's-
knowledge out there on the internet.
Yeah, it's one way of communicating with people. Even though there's a bunch of platforms out there that you can still use.
Me personally, I have found so many different XSS and different other versions of like exploits that I would have never thought of, and I save it and I put it in my own like list, and that's actually what helped me find the bug that we found in Indeed, because it was an XSS that I got from Nahamsec like from 2 months ago that he put it on his Twitter.
Damn.
Oh, nice. Oh no, it's Panda.
Are you
So
in?
like without that, I would have not. I'm about to be. I literally just got in. I had to close. I have a subdomain enumeration going on in the background, so I had to stop that.
Alright.
Well, how did that
I'll
go?
watch it. Alright. Where were we with these questions? I think that's actually all the questions. 96 tabs. Don't flex on me, man. Come on. I'm struggling with 3 tabs, alright? I'm not doing well.
I'm dead.
Did someone just leave the chat or just join? Oh, it was Arthur who just got out. Twitter is great for cybersecurity. Yeah, I think so. There's so much free information on Twitter. It's a way to connect with people. It's a way to read random shit. You can just sign up to hashtags as well. So if you just want to have like a constant stream.
Bug bounty tips.
Yeah. There's so much useful stuff on there.
Hey, neither one of those worked.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold on.
The emails. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say.
Does it ask when you log in? Does it ask for a username or a password? I mean, a username or an email address?
Password. The email's fine.
Okay, I'll reset the password again. Old password is incorrect.
Z.
Well,
Wait, I think he pressed a wrong letter.
oh,
The number.
No, I was just copying and pasting.
Oh, sometimes when I change a password, I
Old
mistype something.
Oh, I see what you mean. I do that all the time.
It's just a pain, and then I'm
Hate
like,
it.
wait, I just set up the password.
I'm trying to. Sounds like someone's lighting something up. It's saying my old password is incorrect. What?
You didn't hear anything.
You just smoking a joint or something?
We're not gonna talk about it.
I'm dead.
I have my medical card, so it's fine.
Hey man, whatever gets you through the day.
I've been hit by 17 cars in my life.
God damn.
Holy crap.
So
I have no idea what my password
It's almost
is.
impressive.
I'm allergic to pain medicine, so this is my only version of pain medicine.
Lucky.
I mean, yeah.
Is that a specific type of pain med though?
I'm not gonna.
Feels like there's lots of different pain meds. Some is
Yeah, no, it's opium in
all
general.
pain.
It's opium in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't sign in to TryHackMe.
You're good,
Reset
man.
my password and forgot.
One day we'll make this work.
Yeah. I'll see if I can do it on my phone, if I've got saved credentials. Go back to the questions. One Night says, I like Twitter. The retweet bots are beasts and a great way to stay up to date. Yeah, for sure. Gene Lewis says, can you single out a machine to have access to the internet and no other machine can connect to external internet? Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Called
IP tables.
routing.
UFW, baby.
Yeah.
IP tables, if you want to do even more basic.
I'll go with UFW.
I started off with IP tables. I learned how to make IP tables
I mean,
to
that's
block
still parts
all
of it.
in-map
That's-
scans.
That's still part of it, to be honest. Have you
You can't
used
scan my
UFW?
network unless. Of course I have, but I like IP tables because you can make more intricate chains. And like, say you can't scan my network with Nmap because if you do, I block it all because I've seen all those intricate like layers of Nmap. It's the same thing. If you use fping and you actually make your own packet and you try to get into my network that way, you might succeed because you're making your own packet. But if it's anything that's already on the internet, I've seen it and I've applied it to my firewall.
Smart.
I bet. Give me the IP.
Smart.
I'll do it right now.
I don't have an external IP. I just always made a firewall because I learned how to do Linux when I was 16, and I was like, IP tables was the thing. You didn't have UFW back then. You just had
Watch
IP
out, man. He
Ah,
works
yeah.
for Anonymous.
What?
Couldn't help myself.
You didn't hear that?
People before were saying, is Anonymous from Anonymous?
Maybe IRC. Let's just say that.
IRCD, right?
Oh man, live stream is
You're
dying
right.
again.
Oh no.
I need to change another graphic. My big brain logo is also lags out the channel. Okay, great.
Everything you do like
Yeah,
that.
fantastic. Yeah, another thing that breaks my computer. Where were we with these questions? I don't
You
have
wanna
a-
trade? You wanna trade laptops, DC?
I think you've got the same as me, don't you?
No.
What are you
I
using?
have an i7.
Oh, i7 MacBook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to come all the way from Anonymous land, so that's going to take forever to get to my little island over here. I'll be waiting for years, dude.
It'll take like. It won't take. Yeah.
It's not gonna take long.
It won't take too long.
I mean,
From United States to you, no.
that'll take like a month at least. It takes forever.
No.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Nah.
Because
No.
I still haven't received your hat, so I don't know.
Really? I sent them like the same day. Australia Post is
that's
very slow though. Okay, let's answer some more of these questions. Gene Lewis says, I don't have a clear way to explain my situation. Can you single out a machine to have access to the... Oh, that was that one. Okay, my bad. LK subscriptions. Have any of you guys participated in Tracelabs CTF? I haven't. Any of you guys?
No, never heard of it.
What?
Tracelabs.
Trace Labs.
They
I
should
heard
drop
of
it. Whoever it is
I
should
do,
drop
I
it
do
in
know
chat.
what Trace Labs.
I haven't.
Trace Labs is a like kidnap kind of. Basically, they basically create a CTF to find missing persons using OSINT. It's,
Oh, that thing.
I
did participate in that.
You go ahead.
That was last year though.
You go ahead.
Sorry. You go.
Oh, so I just fairly recently learned how to do a fairly decent amount of OSINT using Google Analytics, and the fact that every single website, well, not every single website, most websites use Google Analytics, and if you host your own Google Analytics, you can brute force the Google Analytics code and, well, just do OSINT on people's Google Analytics and practically track what they do on the internet.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
That's funny. That's funny.
TryHackMe email has come through to reset my password, so
Okay.
I'm gonna give you that right now.
Because after what you said about the North Korean thing, it got me really interested in like OSINT, and I was like, how do I do OSINT better? And I just deep dived.
Yeah, OSINT's awesome. Wait. Mark Walsh. G'day, DC. G'day, mate. Throw a shrimp on the barbie. Let's go full Aussie in this conversation. Get some.
What you be want, you be lie.
That's like British, but okay.
That was me.
There's a good song actually. I would put it on, but it'll get my account copyright striked immediately. It's called
Really?
The German by No Money Enterprise. They're like local as fuck. They're from a town that's about 20 minutes outside of where I live. So if you want to hear some like local Aussie accent, that's like real local. Anyway, g'day DC, how you going? I'm good, man. Hope everyone is well in here. While at isolation, I thought I'd have a crack at the A+. I love this. This guy's like super Aussie. And being 53 years old, if nothing else, it will at least sound good in my eulogy.
Cheers, you, man.
Yeah, bro. I think 53 years old, smashing through the A+. I think you'll be good, man. I reckon you got it. Age is just a number, as everyone says, and it's true though. Anyone could do the A+. But yeah, good on you for having a go at it. I think it's going to be good fun. And thanks for watching the video. You've actually been on a few of my videos here, so thanks for coming along. Whereabouts in Australia are you from, Mark? Leave it in the chat. Gene Lewis is saying, is there any way around it? It's a Windows environment. I think he or she is still talking about the
Sophos thing.
Yeah, the Sophos thing.
Yes. So if it's a Windows environment, he's gonna need to encrypt his payload for Sophos not being able to detect it when running on the Windows machine. So
Yeah.
I've done that before, bypassing it and bypass Ava's security as well. With what was that called?
Is it on Venom?
No.
Or is it the Packer?
It's a payload that you can run on Windows as an exe executable. Yeah. And you can encrypt it as well. Crap, I forgot the name of it. I know there's a file. If I get it later, I can post it later. But I don't have it on the top of my head. It's a script that I use to encrypt the payload, so that way any antivirus can't really detect it when you run it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
so your key is to encrypt it. If you don't encrypt it, then good luck.
Also, as for encryption, make it look like it's something else. If you can make your code look like something else, but execute as what you're doing in binary, you're perfect. You can bypass
that's what,
anything in AV.
That's what it does. That's
okay.
basically what it does. So
Because I can do that in
basically-
Linux, I just don't have any like knowledge of Windows.
It basically tells the antivirus, hey, I'm Firefox.exe. How you doing? And be like, oh, I know you. Here, come in. Done. You know?
Yeah.
That easy.
Hey Neo, did you get into that King of the Hill?
No, I had
Password
to
what?
restart my router.
Okay.
My subdomain enumeration was bad, so I'm doing a subdomain enumeration on Google, and I was at 300,000 subdomains, so I had to stop it.
Gee.
So yeah, don't ever do a subdomain enumeration on Google.
Mauricio Ferrari says, you think Australian internet is slow, try New Zealand. I don't know, man. It's pretty bad here. It's yeah, I don't know. Pretty shit. LK Subscription says, I just recently got into OSINT. What would I look up for more info on the brute forcing Google Analytics thing that you guys were talking about before?
Well, see, that's just a lot of OSINT. You just have to be very knowledgeable about what Google does. Like, I've been researching Google since I was probably 18 because I knew Google was a very scary company, but I enjoyed it at the same time. Like, so just understand what Google does more as a basic knowledge, and then further your understanding. And maybe host your own website with your Google Analytics code and see where you go from there. Because you would be surprised what you capture in your own site when you host your own Google Analytics.
True facts. What was the next? Mark Welsh is from Melbourne. Cool, man. Neo's from Melbourne as well, but the Florida Melbourne, not the Victoria Melbourne. Just dropping some. Melbourne's pretty nice. Yeah, dropping some OSINT on you. Yeah, so just doxing you so casually. That's all right. There's plenty of people in Florida. Yeah. How many Neo Shamans are there in Florida, though?
None, because I know I'm the only one that's ever used my alias in the entire existence of the internet, because I've known the hacker culture since I was 13, and I used to read the old pastebin text files of like the Hobbit who built the Nmap and like Netcat. If anyone remembers the Hobbit.
I remember the Hobbit, but what's the relationship to NCAT? I'm confused.
So NCAT was actually built by, and that map was built by the Hobbit, and he was the one who started the whole scanning of the internet. And without him, we would nowhere near be where we are today with the understanding of mapping of the internet as hacker culture, let alone as like the internet culture in general.
Yeah, right.
Especially if you read his old pastebin text files, he actually relevates puts in relative terms of his hacking, what he's doing, in like the Hobbit style. So everything he correlates to is in like medieval terms, and it's hilarious. But if you know what he's talking about, you understand what actual companies he's attacking and what he's doing, but he just puts it in code.
Interesting.
Okay, flag.
You got a flag? I'm not watching your screen. I've still just got the voice chat screen and text screen up.
Yeah, I got a flag.
Okay, subscription.
I just had to restart everything.
Let me know if you can log in with that password I sent you.
I'm about to.
Hopefully work.
I just had to restart everything.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the live stream held.
I'm surprised my computer's still alive, to be honest. It's still running 100%. 69 degrees Celsius.
That CPU is
I'm in.
It's cooking. Oh, nice. Worked.
Alright, I'm about to hit the
LK subscription says a lot of the encryptions that you are going to find will still be detected because of virus total. If you code things yourself, it's a lot less likely to get detected.
Exactly.
True. Yeah.
And
there's actually
that's part of the script that I use. You code your own encryption, and then you apply it to the backdoor.
Yeah. Speaking of coding, I've been working on a Discord bot, actually a whole server at the moment, but it's probably just going to be
that annoying bot that you have. Yes.
No, not that bot. No, that's not my bot. That's just some other bot. But this bot, I've named him Dr. Watson, and I'm working on it. It's basically a OSINT tool. So you type in a username, and then it just scrapes profiles for that username, and then posts all of the results.
So what, like, what's Sai told you to do?
Sorry?
Didn't Sai tell you about the weird thing where if you take the Discord hash and you put it in a URL, it'll give you when it was created.
Yeah, I think Anonymous was playing with that yesterday, trying to figure out if he could basically privilege escalate into my server. I gave him permission to do it though. But you guys are welcome. Just let me know if you do get in. Let me know so I can fix it. But
that's all you had to tell me.
Yeah,
that is all you had.
Have a go. Have fun. Just don't do anything bad with it, please.
I won't.
I like my server. It took me a long time to make it.
I tried literally everything that I could think of. I checked.
Dude,
So
my
did
level
I
of recon is unreal.
I couldn't do it myself. That's why I asked Anonymous if he could have a go. I couldn't.
All you had to do was give me permission. That's all you had to do.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I want to see this because if I couldn't crack it, DC couldn't crack it. I don't think you will.
What was your website name again? Just as like, I'm gonna put this in my target folder.
No, not the website, just the Discord server.
Not the website.
Oh, just the Discord server. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's all you had to tell me. That's all you... The Discord bot itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, any of them.
Okay, cool.
Try any of them.
You can crack this if you get the Discord bot, you can.
If you get the Discord bot, I will give you a special only you role for an elite hacker on my Discord server. You'll get all the glory.
You realize I won't sleep for like the next week, right?
That's right. Because if you find out about it, then you can tell everyone else or go into everyone else's servers that use those bots. Because the bots that I have are very common bots. And I removed their default settings though. So a lot of them come default with full admin rights, which when I saw originally, I was like, nah, that doesn't look good. So I removed it, and yeah. But anyway, LK Subscription says you could fry an egg with that temperature. Yeah, you probably could.
Yes.
It's gone down to 61 degrees. I can't hear because I've got these noise cancelling headphones in, but take them out. Yeah, the fan is spinning
What year
real fast.
MacBook is it?
Sorry?
What year MacBook is it?
2018. It's a...
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just a piece of shit, basically. But it's the one with the annoying keyboard, not the good keyboard ones.
Yeah.
I'll have a look at the specs. Hold on, I'll just bring it up. This is gonna lag my computer out just looking at it. Oh, it's a 2017. Sorry. Anyway, whatever. 13-inch, 2017. 3.1 gigahertz dual-core i5 with 8 gig of 2133 megahertz DDR3.
Nah, you see, this is why you need the i7 that I have, right? Hold on, let me get this.
Hey, I got a flag.
Did you?
Yeah.
Naresh Kumar. Hey man. Well,
How you got it?
Oh, dude, okay, I'll tell you later, because I just now realized that TryHackMe leaves their stuff from old. That's all I have to say.
Oh, I know that.
Okay, I didn't realize that, because I was analyzing the old binary files that I had from them. I was like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
I wonder if this still works.
Yeah,
and it totally
still the
did.
Same. So the one you need, DC, is the i7 7820 290 hertz dual core, well actually quad core, 16 gigabytes RAM, 2 GPUs. Oh yeah, in a MacBook, you got that right.
Damn. I'm running the Intel Iris Plus 650 to 1,500 meg graphics.
MSI, man, MSI.
Do you reckon an eGPU would be worthwhile, or just forget about it?
No,
I think it would be worth for what you're doing.
It's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, I think that would work.
He literally turned a computer that cost him $30 into $1,000. Like with the eGPU, it was nice.
Yeah.
Who did that?
A buddy of mine.
Oh, okay. Damn. Has he got like a video or something somewhere?
He
Or like
got
a
it
comparison?
Yeah, he got it from a YouTube video, YouTube blogger. I'll get the information from him, so I'll send it to you.
Okay, sweet. Let's have a look at the chat.
How much do you pay for the MacBook? it sounds like you would gotten a better laptop for that money.
Yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me.
I mean, I paid 2,300 for mine, so
I paid $800 for 4 gig GPU, 32 gigs of RAM, MSI with an i7.
I mean, I gave up the RAM at there, but mine has 5.5 GDDR RAM, so
Let's just
I have
put
a
this into
GTX.
context a little bit here. So, back when I bought this laptop, I didn't buy it for myself. I actually bought it for Ange, which is probably why she's paying me back in tips every time I do a live stream. But
nice.
yeah, she was just starting another uni thing, and she needed a computer because I was using the older. We have another MacBook, a 2012 one, which I've done some videos on. That was my original MacBook that I was using, and I had my other Dell computer that I use for just random shit, like hacking stuff. And I didn't have a YouTube channel at the time when I bought that, so it was only I only now need this these resources to do what I'm doing now. Like previously, I never did live streams. I never had a reason to have a heavy gaming type computer. Like I didn't need a graphics card at all, really. I was just doing my own little like CTFs and messing about with different scripts and stuff, which I didn't need any half decent resources for. But yeah, when I started doing YouTube stuff, I realized that my computer was crap. And
No, the eGPU is pretty dumb.
But yeah,
It's
so
pretty-
Gene Lewis's computer, how much did I pay for this MacBook? I think it was like 2,400 or something Australian dollars, which is like 1,600 US, I think, something like that. So I don't know, it wasn't
Give or
that much,
take.
but yeah, it wasn't cheap. For that much money, I could have bought like an epic gaming desktop, probably.
You should have.
I should have, but I didn't. I also at that time was trying to get away from gaming because I had just when I bought it, I was still doing my OSCP. So, and I didn't want to play games. I wanted to focus because I'd already failed it once. So I was like, I better.
See, my
yeah.
games are CTFs.
Yeah, same for me now. But yeah, I don't know. I still need something better to do these videos. So if I could, yeah, maybe I will get an eGPU and stick with the MacBook, because for everything other than doing these streams, it works perfectly. But
Why is there an Apache, but I can't connect to it on 8009?
That's what I said.
What? Isn't that's
that's-
new?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I said the same exact thing. Why is it there, but you can't connect to it? So
That's new. I don't remember that being on Panda last time.
maybe that's because you didn't do the full scan.
Yeah, you're right. I did like a crazy scan this time.
Um,
I'm gonna quickly
But yeah.
jump over to your screen, see what's going on.
but
Mine
yeah,
are. Oh yeah, his.
but yeah, I see it in there. You can't really do much. with
I just
that.
forgot how to do anything with Samba. Like I'm not good at Windows. I have to get better with Windows. Like WebSec has forced me to learn Windows, and it's not sticking, but I'm
nice.
learning it.
Hey, he sent me the link for the YouTube channel that he got the eGPU from.
Oh, cool.
Where you want me to post it? Send it to you or?
Yeah, just send it in the chat. I'll find it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's definitely new.
That's
Unless
not
you told me that, like, I know what you said, but I'm kind of curious as to what you found. But I've definitely got a. Never mind. We're not gonna talk about that. I'll tell you about it later.
Say it. Don't be shy. I ain't
Okay,
scared.
so I've got a scan going on in the background for so TryHackMe actually has like a bug bounty. So if you found any 0 days in their website, like you don't get like money for it, but you get cred. And so I've got a scan going on in the background.
Oh,
Nice.
You're not gonna find it.
If you do, that'd be pretty cool. Got a question from Rajiv Srinivas. Says, will the demand for cybersecurity jobs fall due to the coronavirus pandemic? No, it's the complete opposite, actually. It's the
Yeah.
demand has gone up
Yeah.
because more people are working remotely, which means there's more people to potentially target. There's more services that are more crucial for businesses, which means more money for hackers. And more money for hackers means more money for all the security personnel defending those environments. So
Correct. Like me, I'm getting paid to work for colleges remotely. So yes.
That's awesome. You have to talk to me about that one day, because I'm still trying to like find a job.
There's HackerOne is actually recruiting at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just saw.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I should post these stuff in the jobs channel on the
Yeah.
server. I keep forgetting.
I actually look at that a lot.
God damn it, I always forget. But yeah, there is HackerOne's currently recruiting for a. It wasn't a bug bounty person. It was like they called it like
Was
a
it a
senior pen
triage?
tester or something.
Oh, okay, it wasn't
No,
a
no, it was
triager.
for actually, like, I think it was for testing out bugs that people were reporting.
Oh, so triage.
So, like-
okay.
Not really triage though. Isn't triage like they take the queue and then pass it on? This was more
No,
like
because
QA.
typically, like when you're a triager, you're testing if the bug, like they sent you, you're testing whether the bug worked, and if you can't, you typically message back like person, and then you talk with them, you get a repertoire, and then you make the bug work. If it doesn't work, you tell them it doesn't work. That's what we're trying to do with Bug Crowd right now, because like when we found out what guy we were specifically talking to, I actually looked up his GitHub, and I looked up how he codes, what he does, kind of did a little OSINT about him, and like I messaged him and it was, hey, this is what we did, and I understand what you do, and blah 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 blah, and get like be a little bit personal.
Yeah, right. Okay, I didn't know they did that with triage on HackerOne. I thought they, like the triage was just like not so much of a QA thing. It was more of a, okay, we've got this, and then we pass it on, like more of an admin
No.
position.
They actually check it. It depends on what company. Depends on like if it's managed by HackerOne, they do that. If it's not managed by HackerOne, then it's the company itself.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Some more questions here. Just one actually. For Anonymous, do you have a YouTube channel or Twitter that you want to share? What's your Twitter handle? I think you've got Twitter.
Sure.
I'll search it and I'll post it for you. Get some.
Oh boy, just get the Twitter from Anonymous, the group, the so-called group, and post that in there.
Okay.
And see if that helps.
Okay.
I do actually have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, but it's not.
I found it.
What is it?
I don't remember, but like I was doing a little bit of I always it's a habit of doing OSINT on anybody and everybody.
Oh, okay. All right. So you was
just a
checking my
habit.
background.
No, it's not like it's a background. It's just like it helps me get like better at doing what we do. You know what I mean?
Did you OSINT me as
No.
well?
We're not gonna talk about that on your live stream.
You can if you want. I don't mind.
That's
Okay,
a
well,
yes.
Yes,
That's a
we did.
big
I
yes.
did. I said we did, but like I refer to myself as we. We're not gonna talk about that. But
Are you working for anybody that we should know about?
Me?
no, I just do what I do because I'm curious. Like, dude, no lie. Like, my curiosity level is that of an insane person. Like, I just love knowledge. Knowledge is my dopamine.
Did you actually look into my profile though? Because I'm pretty open about.
Your
myself.
your LinkedIn profile, your YouTube, Facebook. You had an Instagram for a period of time.
I've still got it. It's still there.
Okay. Like, I didn't know it was still there or not. I was just doing like what other social medias you had with your email.
Oh right, the email I just sent you.
No, not that email. You had another email that was Facebook.
That's me
That's
right
the
there.
next target.
I did. That's my YouTube channel.
Where?
If you wanna subscribe. I haven't done videos in a while, so don't judge me, please.
That's why I said I love
Where did you
recon.
post this?
I posted on your Discord chat.
What?
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why I said I know a good bit about you because that's why
On
I follow your
commands.
channel.
Oh.
Look on commands.
Oh,
Look on
okay.
commands.
Oh right. Anonymizer Pro. Okay. I'm gonna post this to the.
The only reason I knew it was you, dude, is because I have all the anonymous YouTube channels.
So you knew I had that channel?
Yeah.
Okay, why you didn't subscribe?
It's because, like, dude, like, I try to keep everything on the down low. I'm not even gonna deny. But, like, now I can't because because I'm becoming more live about it, so I have to become.
I'm not gonna go on a rude side of myself, but I'm gonna just call that BS.
What?
That you knew that was my channel. My channel is not even linked to anything that is about me.
It's just the fact that it was anonymous, and the fact that I have literally every single anonymous channel. I've had it since I've literally followed every single anonymous channel that's popped up on YouTube since I was like 16, because I used to go on their IRC, and that's how I started out all my stuff.
Nice.
Funky.
I like it.
I'm gonna check out that channel a bit later on. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm still curious to see. Did you find anything dodgy about me?
No. I never do any like background checks because I don't feel like doing that kind of stuff anymore. But I totally used to do that kind of recon when I was like younger.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like knowing that information about people anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm just curious.
It's mainly just social media and internet's
Okay.
basic internet. Like recon NG. That's all I have to say.
We got some interesting questions coming in here. I'm going to swap this around, but we're going to come back to this question in a sec because someone's asked about it. Should I learn any scripting languages before I get into cybersecurity? It's a common question. The answer is always Python. Next question. Is it beneficial to do a master's degree in information security from Royal Holloway University? Oh, excuse me, I just burped. Royal Holloway University of London. I have no idea. I do know that the cybersecurity scene in the UK is pretty average as far as pay goes anyway, and job availability. Most people go to like Eastern Europe or anywhere like Northern Europe as well to get cybersecurity jobs out of the UK that I know of anyway. So yeah, I don't know if that helps your decision. No idea about the university. And then back to OSINT. OK Subscription says, I was reading somewhere something about doing OSINT on employers before an interview. Do you mean employees or like I always do search about the person I'm potentially going for a job for. I think that's like due diligence. I think that's something everyone should do. If you're applying for a job, you want to know all about that company. I have an interesting story for you actually. There's a place I used to work and I was being employed there. This was one of my first. It was a network security position, and they had public Wi-Fi, which was on the same VLAN as their corporate Wi-Fi. And I found that out in the interview when I was waiting for the person to come in for to interview me for the job, and that's what actually got me the job. So they were like, because they were going to come in and tell me, they were like, oh look, your profile's pretty, you're a bit green for this position. And I was like, all right, time to drop my card. I'm like, did you know that your public Wi-Fi is on the same VLAN as your corporate Wi-Fi, and that's probably not a good thing to have? And they're like, So, and I ended up getting that job, and I'm pretty sure that's why I got the job, because they were sort of steering the conversation towards, oh look, you don't have that many certs in this area, and all you've got is like a CCNP, and there's network security, that's great, but we want someone with more, and blah. They were sort of going down this sort of area. So yeah, that's my fun story. Probably the closest I've ever been to being like a real hacker, but whatever the hell that even means, I have no idea. Hemanth Sai says, thank you. Thank you. Did you ask a question? Oh yeah, your question was, should I learn any scripting languages? Yes, Python. Sif asks, what's your take on the Intel management engine? Do you believe it is a security vulnerability? I don't think it's a vulnerability. I think it's a procedure / routine type inspection. So I don't really understand the question, maybe. maybe I don't know what you're asking. Do you guys have an answer for this one?
I'm not really understanding what you're asking.
Says, what's your take on the Intel Management Engine? Intel Management Engine?
Management engine?
Do you mean Intelligence Management Engine or Intel is in the brand? I don't know. Anyway, I'll wait for him to come back with a reply. LK Subscription says, no, I mean, if you are applying for a job and you know who's interviewing then, do you OSINT on them? Oh, yeah, I've actually added people on LinkedIn who I know are going to be interviewing me if I can find out that information. Just because it might be a valuable connection, or maybe it'll, because my profile on LinkedIn is usually it used to be fairly private. So I would add them so that they could OSINT me, like so that they could stalk me and see, like it'd be presented with more information about me to put them more in their mind. I know that's like a bit of a mind game type thing, but I don't know. I haven't been rejected from that many jobs. I'm not trying to flex or anything. I'm just saying, I haven't really been rejected from too many jobs. So I don't know if that tactic has helped at all, but maybe it has. So if you guys want to use that, yeah.
Anon, what are you doing, man? I can't go past this one flag.
I recently got rejected from a job, actually. There was a position that came up.
I'm researching it.
What are you researching? The bugs?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out another way to approach this one. I mean, I found the in Roblox.txt you can get this file.
Yeah, I was able to do that, but you had already taken that like flag, so I was going through another flag area.
No, but that one is actually a directory.
Oh, that's a directory?
Yeah, so
I thought that was a file.
No, I'm trying to access it, but the only way to access it is by putting it on a host. Maybe I put it the wrong way.
Do you maybe put the host name instead of using the IP address itself? Like panda.thm? I like how I'm helping you out with flag.
Yeah.
Did someone just join or leave the chat? We got defaults in here. Oh, that was Rav. Okay.
Yep.
While we're
The only reason I had... Oh, you go ahead.
I was just gonna drop some merch advertisement, but
Oh, nice.
yeah, I just showcasing a sticker that you can buy if you guys are in the YouTube chat.
Do you make your own graphics?
Yeah, I actually kind of stole that graphic in a way, I guess, because it's the Kali Linux logo mixed with
I knew it.
mixed
I
up
knew
with Netcat and
The reason I asked is because
Hashcat.
I've actually been making a logo that was similar based off of your design that one day I want to show you and see.
I knew that looks
Maybe
so
you like.
familiar.
Yeah, man. The main bit of my logo is here. I've got one of the stickers, so I'll show you guys on the screen.
Okay.
So that the cat is Hashcat, and then if you look closely in the middle, there's the SQL injection logo from the command line. So when you run SQL injection through Metasploit, it comes up with that little logo sometimes. That's where I stole that from. On the side that's Kali Linux on the side there. I just changed the colors and made it fit in with the tentacles of the Hashcat thing. And then there's a skull on the top, which I just thought was cool, and then the hash at the bottom. A hashtag represents hashing. So it's kind of like a mix of multiple tools, I guess. It took me ages to come up with that little design, but I think it's pretty cool. I quite like it.
My favorite graphic for myself is on my GitHub, and it's my GitHub user image, but I have to start using that. But have you ever seen what Baphomet is?
No.
Yeah.
For anyone looking at the live stream as well.
Oh, dude,
got
that
the
looks
hoodie
cool.
on. Yeah, that's my hoodie. That's the one in my logo, in my picture, rather.
It really does look like a mixture between Hashcat and Hydra.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. The tentacles are from Hydra.
Oh, I like how I guessed that.
yeah. Sorry, didn't mention it. But yeah, that's. I think it's a pretty cool logo. But if you guys want to come up with other logo ideas for that, more than welcome.
I do 3D graphics and 2D.
Nice. I think I did that in Paint 3D while I was at work one day. So
It's awesome.
yeah.
I use Blender.
Oh, nice. Let's see if we got any more questions.
I
in
like the
here.
SQL. Is that the SQL injection thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that bit in the middle is.
I could barely see it. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah, my camera doesn't like to focus. There we go.
It's not
There
like
we
you're
go.
running at 100%.
Yeah, well, yeah. Let's not go there again. Jonathan Carl Brooks. I feel like I'm asking a lot of questions. It's all good, man. Keep the questions coming in. I'm always happy to answer, and the guys here are answering along with me, which is awesome. The Amazing Penguin says, Intel chips have essentially a secondary chip which sits over the processor. The OS or user does not have access to this and has been shown to have flaws.
Actually, here's a fun
That is
fact.
correct.
It is, but at the same time, if you're smart and you know a little bit about hardware, you can take it off. But you have to know a little lot about hardware. Because fairly recently, there has been a handful of YouTube videos about people who have understood that the Intel processor has this backdoor that the NSA, as well as other government organizations, have used to get Intel computers. But you can fix it.
That's pretty cool.
Well, they actually didn't find a fix. The only fix is actually to destroy the processor. So
No, you can. It's a patch itself.
exactly, it's attached to the actual core of the CPU chip.
No, it is, but it's the new i7s. The new i7s have a backdoor inside. It's like one of their layers, and it's only inside the assembly code itself. But you can patch the firmware if you find it somewhere on the internet.
Apparently, Meltdown and Spectre use those vulnerabilities. I remember reading about this on. I don't know about Meltdown, but I remember hearing about this with Spectre.
Yeah, Spectre was the bug, and they figured out how to patch it.
Oh.
But it wasn't. It's not on the main web. Is the best way to describe it.
Okay.
I love Tor.
Apparently,
Boy, somebody go on that
Jonathan
web.
Kyle Brooks says, is it another Spectre or Meltdown where you could exploit it, but no one would because there are more efficient ways? My phone's ringing, so I'll be back one second.
Means it's about to work.
Yeah, I got lost after what I did, dude. I hate this Panda one. Like, I knew how to execute. I knew how to do one binary from the FTP server, and that was about it.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 1 sec. I just got to go pick up a delivery from reception. So I'll see you in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Ah, nice. Well, I'm still
Food.
brute forcing it, so because I know it's WordPress, because you can tell by the file system.
Yeah, but at the same time, do you ever use Press Scanner? Have you ever used Word Press Bullet?
I'm looking for the WordPress directories, and I found this one.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it
I
works.
see your screen in the background of my bash. So
Oh yes, it did work. Fuck yes. All right, cool. So
it tried for his domination. I mean, for his money or monetization.
well, usually it's admin, the user, and password is usually admin too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. See, I've got a 300 in the background. I've got a 300 subdomain brute force going over a 2,500 word list
That's interesting.
while
That's
we're
amazing.
doing this.
Well, that's not bad actually. That's actually very good.
Later on, I'll tell you what site. I'm more focused on HackerOne now because BugCrowd screwed me over. Don't laugh because I'm actually really mad, and kind of going ham on this box now, and this company is gonna feel my wrath. Messed with the wrong redhead.
What happened with Bookred?
So the bug that I found in Indeed, or with 3 other people, we're trying to wait to see if it gets triaged right or not. But they did a patch the same day that they read our email, or our report, and it was a very good bug. It was a very good bug. It did very good at the XSS that we found, because they could still use your data. But they patched it the same day. So we're trying to prove now whether we actually did it or not, and because they don't believe us.
But like,
it's
wouldn't
just like
timing make?
Yeah, I know. The
prove
timing
everything,
behind that is weird, man. It's weird. I hate it.
No, but
It
like,
was
I feel like if you submit it before it got patched, then it's a valid bug, and
I
don't know,
agree.
Like,
I agree. Because
maybe
me and
not
like
full
3 other people worked
compensation or
very hard
whatever.
on this.
yeah, like you should still be rewarded. Like it's still a bug. Like,
It was on Indeed too, out of all things. A lot of people use that website.
Alrighty, I'm back. Had to go down to reception to pick up a delivery.
What'd you get?
I think Ange bought some new Vans. That's what the package says anyway.
Oh, I thought you got food.
No, I wish.
Yeah, I was thinking food too.
Yeah. However, now that's actually a really good segue, because tonight, my time at around 10 p.m., which is about whenever the daily hack comes out for everyone else, that exact time.
Spicy noodle challenge.
Spicy noodle challenge on Twitch, which should be ridiculous.
What is that?
So Ange bought these. They call them like the world's spiciest noodles, and she wants me to eat them live on a live stream on Twitch.
No.
So yeah. Oh yes. So yeah, I might die. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But yeah, I've just posted her channel there if you want to go and subscribe or whatever. I don't even know how Twitch works, to be honest, but I think you follow on Twitch, you don't subscribe. But, yeah, whatever, fuck it. Just, yeah, head on over there, watch it later. I'll probably end up crying. It'll be fun. Yeah. But now I'm hungry, now that everyone, talking about food. I wish I...
When is that, though?
What's the who what?
When is that stream?
It's at 10 p.m. Brisbane time, which is like 8 a.m. American
time.
I'm in Ireland.
Ireland. Okay.
I mean, it's 10:49 for me. And, yeah.
It's like 10 to 4 in the morning right now.
Yes.
What's island time? Is that IST?
No.
Don't you have the bot in chat?
I do, but it's easy to just Google it. It's 1 p.m. Ireland on Friday.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, 10 p.m.
See,
Friday.
I wake up when you're doing your your ending.
Sorry?
Oh, sorry. I gotta cancel the scan out. I forgot.
I don't know what just happened to the chat on the live stream, but it seems to have died. Oh well.
See it?
People in the chat asking, Neo Shaman, why do you prefer HackerOne? Just out of curiosity, as I haven't joined yet.
Because personally, they're from what I've seen from reports and other people talking on Twitter, and this is just from like top hackers that I follow on Twitter and just watching a lot of stuff. HackerOne has a better triage, in my personal experience, and you have an easier back and forth with the people that you're actually hacking. That also depends on whether they're being managed by HackerOne or whether they're just on HackerOne, because there is a difference between whether they're on it or managed by it.
Yeah, right. Someone, who we got here? Some new people. Charis Mio Joe? Sure. Says hi. Hello. Sif says Libre booting a computer can completely remove the management engine, but it is only available for older chips. Don't know. Do you guys know about that?
What was it?
What?
Apparently, Libre booting a computer can completely remove the management engine, but it is only available for old chips.
Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was talking about, bypassing and trying to get past what Intel did with processors.
Oh, okay. Someone's asked, the Amazing Penguin says, any learning tips for an IT manager for a small company who wants to branch out more into security? Certs I should look at. CISSP is probably my recommendation for you. Just messaging Ange quickly, let her know her shoes arrived. She's gonna be like over the moon. How many people we got in this live stream? I don't know why my chat box just randomly disappeared. It's probably I don't know, maybe the computer can't handle it or something.
You can always refresh the browser.
Hey man, I subscribed.
Oh, nice. Let me see if that's true.
You got 280 now.
Yay! Now I got 280.
280
You got
subs.
280.
Bruh.
And you know, I'm actually starting my own channel.
Hey!
Beyond
Going back to that person who said 280 sucks. Tell me how I still have 280 subscribers on a 3-year-old videos, or 2.
2, yeah, 2. Well, 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
But see, I actually watched these 2 and 3 years ago. So like, it's kind of funny that it is what it is.
Yeah, and they still there for a reason. So, tell me somebody can keep up a channel that long and have those subscribers.
I have watched anything and everything you can watch on YouTube for Kali Linux.
That's a lot.
Like, I remember when Kali was Backtrack, and before Backtrack,
man, I love
Backtrack was Black Box.
It was nice having that.
I remember that actually. That was a while ago though. That was like...
Whew, a while ago?
Don't even remind me. Don't remind me.
6 years ago?
Oh man.
7?
No, more.
More. Yeah, please don't say it.
10 years ago. It wasn't 10 years ago, was it?
Yes, please. There you
go.
go. There you go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was 16. I was 16.
Oh man.
I was 10.
I
I
was,
was 16.
I was 14.
Some of the viewers here probably weren't even fucking born yet. Damn it.
Yeah. I know.
God damn. Oh well. Should we
That was
change
back when
up?
Tor was first coming out.
Was it?
Does anyone remember LimeWire?
Yeah, I remember
man,
LimeWire.
who doesn't?
And like FrostWire and
Oh my god.
all the different variations of
Wire.
P2P, yeah, P2P sharing stuff.
Oh no.
Now you have I2P.
Do you remember downloading movies through IRC chat?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Dude, that was the shit. I felt like such a hacker. I was like fucking like 10 years old. I can't even remember. I was pretty young. And I'm sitting there on like dial-up fucking internet. Every time the phone rings, it's like download cancel.
That's what I have now.
Oh my god. How are you even in live stream? What the hell?
I live with a 94-year-old lady.
Damn, you still got internet.
That explains it.
That does explain
Yeah,
things.
I don't have to say anything else.
I guess you could always connect to your phone if you have one and get some sweet 4G or maybe like 3G or something.
The neighbors have Wi-Fi. I don't have to say anything past that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nice guys.
Oh no.
Hacker's gonna hack. What can I say?
Oh no.
Someone
I
said in
think-
the chat, my XP had PTSD from LimeWire. That's good. Oh fuck. Yeah, how
Guess
many
what?
how many people got
what,
viruses from
Neo?
LimeWire?
What was that?
Guess what, Neo?
What?
I got in.
You did? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just gave up because my computer keeps crashing in the background because I have that subdomain enumeration going on. Because I'm very adamant about finding a bug. But, I have to keep restarting everything. So, like, I'm doing 3 different things at but I also see your background. I mean, your screen, because my bash is almost translucent. Well, my terminal is almost translucent. I like Poe's blog, man. Looks beautiful.
Yeah, that's the WordPress is running on Panda.
I know.
So yeah, I'm on the admin
Did
side
you
now.
exploit it, or did you make a backdoor?
No, I bypassed it with Wofus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can get that. Oh,
I'm pretty sure you can make a backdoor with PHP.
Nah. Really?
Yeah.
Let me ask Anonymous. Hey Anonymous, can you make a backdoor?
I remember.
Anonymous.
Oh no.
What I'm really curious, what I really want to know, you originally had planned.
Sorry?
Huh?
Because didn't you say that you found what?
I didn't hear you. What?
The 0 day?
Well, if I did, I would not share it. I would just
Exactly.
I would just patch it and keep access during this time. You never know when you're gonna need it.
Damn straight. And hope that they don't find out or patch it themselves.
Oh, I'm sure they won't find it. It's not leaking out. It's leaking in. If you get what I mean.
Oh, I do.
Jonathan Kyle Brooks says he's 29 years old. Some of you are making me feel old. Dude, I'm 32. I got a few years on you.
20.
20. God damn it. Literally 12 years older.
Checkmate.
Yeah. Fucking snap. The good old days when you would try to download songs and LimeWire decided you just wanted to watch porn instead, and near the bottom of the list you would find the weirdest remix of the actual song. Yeah, I mean, the internet is for porn after all, as we all know.
Oh yes.
Does anyone
Isn't
remember
the
that song?
first rule of the internet?
Sorry?
Isn't that the first rule of the internet?
The internet's for porn. Yeah.
Do you remember that Reddit where it actually had the rules of the internet?
No, but I do remember the song that was like the music video was made in World of Warcraft, and it was like the internet is for porn. It was like way back in vanilla days. Good shit.
BBS days.
Yeah. When there
Funny
was
how Neo's.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Amazing
Huh?
Penguin is he says he's the oldest one in the stream at 36 years old. It's okay.
That's BS, bro. I'm 52.
Damn. Also, there's a guy here, Mauricio Ferrari's 43 and feeling awesome. Fantastic.
I'm just kidding.
Time is an irrelevant matter used to quantitatively analyze our own experience.
You're really not gonna believe me, right? I'm not really 52. I'm just saying.
No, you're probably 53.
You bastard. I should have donated $50 donation to freeze your crap for sure. Oh man.
Oh,
That's
man, good times. The internet is for porn. Yeah, that was good shit. Did anyone ever watch this is going back a little while, maybe before that
please
song.
Please don't.
We're reminiscing. Does anyone remember Pure Ownage or Pure Ponage? That's
Oh,
serious.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
FPS Doug.
Please don't.
No, everyone's like, nah, shut up.
Please don't.
No more.
That reminds me of like when Omegle first started.
Oh, dude. What was that other one? There was another.
Chat roulette.
Oh,
Chat roulette, yeah.
Chat roulette was
That was
another one. Yeah.
terrible.
Before that though, there was another one. I'm thinking My Free Cams, but it's not that one because that's a porn one, I think.
Yeah, it's porn.
Yeah.
Mine's
Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. Not that one. I swear I didn't use that one. It was some
Hey,
other.
Pornhub has a bug bounty. It's okay. Pornhub has a porn back.
Sure.
Yeah, Pornhub does have a bug bounty program, which is actually I was gonna do my first video of it's in my like video list of videos I want to make, and it's like finding my first.
I have a lot of recon on them. If you ever want any help.
Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe I might do that. But yeah, it's yeah.
That's funny.
I can't remember what that website was with the cams, but it was basically My Free Cams, but like not just porn. Like there was. Anyway, I met like a whole bunch of really cool people in there. I remember chatting with some girl from the UK who was like I was obsessed with at the time because we were the same age, and she was British, and obviously that was exciting when I was surrounded by only Australians, and yeah, good times.
Remembers the Enigma machine.
Yeah. Not that old. Yeah. I mean, like,
There's kids nowadays that don't even remember IDs, so I can't help it.
I mean, there's people that don't know about Morse codes.
Okay, do you remember writing your Python script and like to know Morse code for Arduinos?
Nah, I don't play with Arduinos.
Okay.
Arduinos for me are useless.
Dude, I like writing. I can't help it.
I just like RPies.
yeah.
RPies are cool. I just use them for my Pi hole.
Oh boy.
There's a guy in the chat who says DC wants to make a Pornhub video. No, stop, stop immediately. That's not what's going on. What I was looking at is there's a Pornhub program on HackerOne, yeah, and it's a HackerOne program rather on Pornhub, and I wanted to make that my first bug bounty bug that I got paid for. So I did do some recon for it a little while ago, like just before Christmas, and then yeah, the world
I've got over
turned upside down.
5,000 subdomains for them.
God
Oh
damn.
man, of course you would.
Yeah.
So wait, is Neo Shaman in Anonymous or is Anonymous in Anonymous? which way does this go?
Yes.
Old masks die hard.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's funny how.
Anonymous and not anonymous.
Remember
It's funny how-
the 5th of what's the fucking date
Remember
today?
the gunpowder pleasing plot? There should be no reason the gunpowder treason ever.
Oh Jesus, he knows the whole thing.
Of course I do. I knew it before it was a thing. I knew Guy Fawkes before like the movie came out.
You and Guy Fawkes were tight.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am Guy Fawkes. Yeah. How far can we take
An
it?
idea for it lives on forever.
Mark Walsh says, I used to hate it when watching porn and the bloody phone rang. Yeah, I think my dad did as well, because we ended up getting 2 phone lines for our house back then, because he was getting the shits with the internet dropping out every time someone would call the house. So yeah, I think props to Dad. Wasn't having it. Just wanted to watch some porn, and at 3 a.m. everyone was calling through. So cheers, Dad, for that second phone connection. It saved me a lot of messing about. Gene Lewis says, after recon on Pornhub program, your advertisements started thinking you were a porn freak. Yeah, I'm probably like, yeah, more than likely. I'll just get spammed with porn after this.
Neo man, what's the anonymous saying?
What was that?
What's the anonymous saying like before the video ends?
Oh, are you talking about the "We Will Remember You"?
No.
We don't
Close.
we don't forget.
It's
That,
we are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget.
We do not forget. Expect us.
That's it. Yeah.
So, Neoman, expect me.
I don't want to be doxxed, but at the same time, like, I just honestly, I used to do that with stuff when I was a teenager. I'm trying to do this now for like money. And
I
actually,
know.
like,
You and I, we
reasons.
can relate on a lot of things because just like you said, you hacked your neighbor's Wi-Fi. I did that when I first moved into a house, so that's fine.
I mean, I live in
Yeah,
an
it's like-
apartment block next to apartment blocks, and there's a lot of Wi-Fi going around here.
Oh no!
It's like a playground.
I could have had a lot of fun with those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Larry,
And nowadays, I'm trying like, I'm trying to. You go ahead.
No, you go. We'll finish this one.
I'm trying to learn how to do this like as a white hat slash kinda gray hat, because like
You just told me yesterday you're a gray hat.
yeah, no, but that's what I mean though. Like I want to be a gray hat, but at the same time get paid for it, which means I have to be or pretend to put on the facade of being a white hat.
Sounds like you're wearing a white hat and you're sitting on a very black fence.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to answer some questions from the chat here. Larry Turkin says, I'm curious, why do you think it's necessary to get a CCNA before getting into pen testing? Not necessarily before getting into pen testing, just it's a very useful cert to get a job in everything IT other than like software development. So that's pretty much why I always recommend CCNA, because recruiters love it. But for pen testing, not that useful. But if you just want to get into pen testing, just do the OSCP. That's really all you need. But yeah, Jonathan Cole Brooks says Pornhub OSINT can't be too difficult. They have a large footprint. Hell yeah, they do. Mark Walsh, just curious, do you have to sign a gag order as a requirement before accepting a client job? Yeah, like a non-disclosure agreement. I have a non-disclosure for every single audit I've ever done. So they don't let me talk about their, like, you can talk about what you found, you just can't say anything about them, basically, because you find the same sort of problems on different audits all over the place. But yeah, you just can't say anything specific about that company or organization, which is why I'm usually pretty careful about who I say who I did work for. So yeah, it's one that says I'm in an apartment building and all my neighbors have Wi-Fi. It's funny. Yeah, me too. There's like 150 or 160 units in the block I'm in, and the one next to me is twice the size. And there's another one there's one across the road that way, one this side, one that side, and one that side. But the one on that side there's like a road in between, but there's like plenty of businesses down on the street and then apartment blocks up the top. So there's a shitload of Wi-Fi. I should actually, I wonder if I can screen share. 2, 11, 12, 1, 20. There's 39 Wi-Fis within range of me right now. And I'm in like a little, I don't know if you guys seen my setup. Have a look at the thumbnail of this stream. That's what I'm in like this little box. So I'm obviously not getting super high range, but if I use like a alpha card or something to scan around, then I'd probably find some more Wi-Fi. Someone just joined the voice chat.
Alpha card with a Yagi antenna.
Is that the one that you can put them inside a Pringles case and get like super directional?
No, this is the one that's like 3 feet long, and you can get like a quarter-mile to a mile range on, but it's what most people hook up to their Wi-Fi Pineapple.
Ah. Cool. I think I've seen, maybe not. I used to do a fair bit of directional Wi-Fi stuff for events back when I was working at an MSP a long time ago. They used to do the Ironman events. It's like that triathlon thing, and they used to go around to there's like the Asia Pacific region, so Australia, New Zealand, and Japan, and Singapore. Those were like my zones. And basically go around with the Iron Man company and set up their Wi-Fi. So they had like a server in a box, which was just this, basically a server in a box with wheels, and you roll that around and then you put point-to-point Wi-Fi along the whole track, because it was the only way that at the time, this is a long time ago, that they could track the athletes. So you had to get these like super high frequency antennas to be able to pick them up as they're running out into sea, because obviously you can't put Wi-Fi out in the middle of the ocean unless you have a boat or something to put it on, and even then power is a bit of an issue. So it's like, yeah, all along it was so that they could time track each of them and find out where they are, just in case they got lost, because those triathlons are like hundreds of kilometers. They go over a huge amount of space, so you have to have like point-to-point Wi-Fi all the way like up a beach basically, and then all the way, so they'd go up the beach, up a mountain, then swim, and then cycle, and some other shit. I don't know. I'm not a fitness person, as you can probably tell, but I did enjoy that job. That was really fun. What's this? Gene
Join
Lewis.
DC. Join DC. Join the King of the Hill website there.
He can't, because remember, I'm using his account.
Oh.
Yeah,
then
just don't
you
change
join.
a password.
Niels Shaman.
Oh, I will in just a second, man. I'm sorry. I'm still like, I'm not gonna lie, my internet keeps crashing because I'm doing this gigantic scan, because I'm doing our scan, you know what I mean, in the background.
Yeah, but all you do is just click on the link to join.
Yeah, but my router is on DSL.
What?
Dude, I live with my 94-year-old great-grandmother, who I take
What
care
happened to your neighbor's Wi-Fi?
My neighbor's Wi-Fi wanted to use it. I feel bad sometimes.
Alright, I'm going to change topic. Gene Lewis says, just going to say that when I discovered that my neighbors had a new Roku TV, my troll side decided to cut their favorite series to a very loud moaning audio at 2 a.m. I heard the moans at my house. Damn! So they're those Bluetooth, like high range, I think, Bluetooth TVs. It's basically got like built-in Chromecast type stuff, but it's super open. I think that's what those Roku TVs are. But anyway, Larry Turkin says, do you think it's better getting a cloud provider to host your VMs and practice pen testing, or purchase a powerful laptop or PC? They both have their advantages and disadvantages. Maybe I should make a video about this, but I don't know. What do you guys reckon?
I will say yes.
I use DigitalOcean and I use VPN through that.
Yes, I will go with cloud, because 90% of the stuff that you end up doing kind of the same way as similar of doing it through the cloud. So like, you get on a VPN, you know, you do your testing and stuff to a server outside of your network. So it's kind of almost the same thing if you get your own cloud going on.
Yeah, I think the cloud option's probably, but you don't need to throw like heaps of resources at it as well.
Right.
So it's like, yeah. All right, this live stream is almost at 3 hours.
Yeah, let's break that 4-hour one that you did last time.
Break the 4 hours. All right, let's keep going.
Let's do an 8-hour one. Can we do 8-hour one?
We're not doing what
I need to go at like what time? I've got a few more hours to go actually. I don't need to go anywhere for a few more hours. But yeah, we can break the 4-hour window this time. There won't be a daily hack tonight.
Let's just do 4 hours in 1 minute.
4 hours in 1 minute. It's actually the special video, the Saturday video is I'm talking with let me find his name. He goes by Craft Tilt on the HackerOne website.
Nice.
But
you want to drop it?
His name is Suru Bandit. So this weekend I'm talking with Suru Bandit about all things bug bounty and hacking and stuff. So I'm going to have a chat with him, and sometime in the next couple of weeks, I'll be having a chat with the Cyber Mentor, which is exciting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the one I was gonna talk to you about. Cyber Mentor, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, having a chat with Cyber Mentor. I organised with him last night. Basically just pinged him a message, said, "Hey, do you want to have a chat?" And he's like, "Okay." So
Random thing. Did you know that he actually taught a Pornhub person to like actually hack?
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, he actually has a video. He taught a porn star how to hack.
Wow, that's cool. I saw a video.
Sorry, that
He
was
taught
a-
his wife how to hack.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he tried.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah.
I mean, he says it on the video. He says it literally on the video description.
Yeah. But yeah, so Cyber Mentor is coming up. This guy from HackerOne is coming up. I might do a video with Websec or Joel as well. I'd like to do a video with him. I think he'd be fun.
I'm surprised you haven't done with him yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't asked him, to be honest. Hopefully another video with another guy coming up, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not.
Do you know if his thing dropped?
Whose thing? If Websec's thing dropped?
Yeah.
No, it hasn't yet. I think he had some problems uploading it. He's trying to get it on TryHackMe.
Okay.
What else? Who else? There's another guy called Cyber Ring, I think. Let me find his Twitter one sec. Yeah, Cybering at CyberingCC on Twitter. I'll put it up on the screen. This guy.
Another person. Oh, you go ahead.
He's I'm having a chat with him sometime soon. He's out and about at the moment, but hopefully should be back next week sometime to have a chat. So that'll be fun.
You should look into what's her name? Insider PhD.
Yes, yeah. I tried to
Oh,
message
yeah.
her, but she has messages turned off on Twitter. So I just added her in some random comments, said "Hey, do you want to do a collab sometime?" And she didn't reply. But I'll find her email address somewhere. I'll send her a little bit, find out something. But yeah, I think she'd probably be happy to do a stream. Where one night says, "I don't know if I'd teach my wife to hack. I piss her off too much." Yeah, I mean, why do you think my partner wants me to eat this world's spiciest noodles? That's revenge, is what that is.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, I'm gonna be dying after that. But Larry Turkin asking another question. Keep them coming, guys. Keep the questions coming. He says, "What programming language are you using in pen testing?" I'm currently programming in C and PowerShell. I've been told to learn Python. Whoever told you that is a smart person. But I've always been taught to choose the best tool. There's no best tool, but saying that, Python is definitely the number one language choice for hackers and network professionals and script kiddies / writers all over the world. So I would probably
It's
stick
either
with
that or Go.
I actually tried to get into Go once based on that I liked their logo, and I didn't end up going too far with it. I ended up going back to Python.
There's a lot. It's. You go ahead.
No, you're good. I didn't have much else to say. I was just going to shit talk Go a bit more.
Okay, well, it's actually quite an interesting language. I don't like Google that much because Google, but their concurrency on their programming language is quite insane, because you can speed up your programming language almost similar to using C or C++, but not having to write that extreme, insane C++ or C code.
True. I have seen a mate of mine does app development, and he uses Go a fair bit. I think he does mostly Swift. That's the Apple one, yeah. Swift is Apple.
Yeah, Swift is Apple.
Yeah.
So yeah, he was mixing up Swift and Go recently. So I have no idea. I don't do any.
The only reason I use Go is because everyone uses directory search, which is built in Python, or your standard Python scripts, which are built for pen testing or CTFs. But fairly recently, for like bug bounties, you have AMAS, you have Subfinder, you have Tom Nom Nom building all these other tools in Go that are just amazing. And he's not just building them in Go, he's building them as if they're libraries, so you can import them as libraries like you would Python. And you can input it into your own like super quick recon script. Because I'm all about automating, because one, I'm lazy, and not lazy, but like lazy to the point of I hate like typing the same thing 10 times. If I have to do that, it's time to automate it.
Sure. Yeah. So I just got super distracted because someone messaged me on Twitter asking me if I want to join them on a Black Hat project. Yeah. I do have a funny message here though. This is from someone on Facebook messaged me. I'll show you the message in a sec. It says, Tails is OS, but where is bootnet? Sir, how hack Android better way? Sir, I want surf original dark web. Deep web is where is onion real links. I'm not misreading that. That's exactly what it says. I'll check that up on the screen.
What?
Have a read of that. That is the best message I think I've
Who
ever
typed
received.
that? A 5-year-old?
I removed their name because I didn't want to, get into trouble. But yeah, it's up on the screen at the moment. That's actually what someone said. Tails is OS, but where is bootnet, sir? How hack Android better way, sir? I want surf original dark web. Deep web, where is onion real links?
What? That's like when WikiLinks first came out with their Tor, and you had to find that one link to get to like the Google of Tor. Do you remember that?
Yeah. It's the real onion. I think it was real onion links. I think is that page.
That's how you properly write English.
Sure, you say so.
Good English.
Yeah.
English.
All right, we got some more questions coming in.
England.
Larry Turkin, the reason why I stated that because if you are a Microsoft-centric environment, is it really necessary? I'm in the automation engineer where I work. Oh, so he was talking about C and PowerShell.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see why C and PowerShell in a Microsoft environment is super useful. Especially like PowerShell, I wrote a really cool PowerShell script, which I think I actually put on my GitHub a few years ago, which I never use, just by the way. But it's a PowerShell script that is like a daily check server script. It checks like your backups and you make sure your VMs are happy and whatever. I've done a Python version of it as well, but I haven't got it on GitHub. But yeah, I guess, yeah, a lot of that place specifically asked me for a PowerShell script, so I had to PowerShell my way through. It was years and years ago. It was when I was a sysadmin.
Actually, what's your GitHub DC? I'd love to check it out.
Absolutely
Hey,
no idea.
Oh, okay.
It's like Fruju Juice or something. I can't remember.
Well, I looked up DC Cybersec and someone posted tweets.csv, some sort of, obviously Twitter project they're working on, and your tweet's in it, so that's funny.
Really? Wow.
You're on GitHub.
That's not me, but okay. Let me see. So yeah, my
Somebody's
GitHub
having
is
fun.
Fruju Juice. There's so much random shit on here. Oh, one sec.
Oh my god, here we go.
What do we got?
And
I like to break things. Is my tag on?
do you have a GitHub?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
My personal one? No.
Oh,
My
I
private
forgot
one?
about
Yes.
Okay. The reason why with private one is because that's maybe we can collab. That's the best way for me to collab for. Yeah.
All right.
Great.
There is a
Now I just got new classes. Crap.
There was a project I was working on GitHub called the Rickroll Caller, and it was a script that used a spoofed phone number to transfer a prank phone number to another phone. It worked in Australia, so basically what you would do is call someone using this script, and then it would use like an auto dialer, and then redirect them to the audio from YouTube of "Never Gonna Give You Up" by Rick Astley, and it would just constantly
Oh my
like loop,
God.
just a constant loop. So if they'd hang up, it'd call back immediately, and like just like a DDoS phone call. It's the most annoying thing. I removed the script though.
That's so funny.
But anyway, that the GitHub that I used to use is in
oh yeah, I was about to
live
say I was
stream.
about to get cloned, but I was like, there's no script anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah,
That's funny.
Yeah. Anyway, I used to do a lot of VoIP stuff when I was a network engineer. Anyway, Jonathan Kyle Brooks says, at Neo Shaman, you might not like Google because of all the data they collect on you, but you've got to admit they make damn sure they don't let it get out.
No, I disagree with that.
Sure
I
about
very
that.
highly disagree. 'Cause,
I
like, I
disagree.
have a really nice Google Analytics script that's how I do OSINT.
Yeah, I disagree with that. Like with the Google Photos, they like
Especially
when
with
you
Google
export.
Docs.
And exactly, when you export Google Photos to another account, there was a big issue where they'd accidentally leak other people's photos and dump it all into another person's Google account. And it happened with like 800 people. It was crazy. Anyway,
Where's the DC
like,
CyberSec GitHub?
oh yeah, let me post it to you.
DC CyberSec GitHub.
Like the other day, I was going through Google Docs because it's been a while since I actually like just went through Docs just for no reason, and it was intriguing. It was it's a whole new ballgame of different kind of dorks out there than there were 5 years ago.
Did you?
Google has some interesting crawlers. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Larry Chaker says, I've written a code to dump AD attributes into an SQL table for analysis. Also, I did this same thing for ADCS. It assisted me in troubleshooting a performance issue using certificates. That's interesting. I wonder what attributes you were pushing across. Sean Parton says, what do you think of Pentester Labs? Is it worth the money? I don't know how much it costs. Has anyone played with Pentester Labs?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have a subscription to them, both their Pentester Academy labs and also their Attack Defense labs, which is basically their way of transferring your knowledge from the courses to the obviously live network. Personally, well, obviously I didn't pay for them. My school paid for them, so I was lucky. But I know the pricing and everything, and it is, in my opinion, 100% worth it because just because of the nature of how they structure things, it's really, really, really good. So if you have the money, I would recommend going for it.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it helps a lot, especially if you are a student of any college. You get a good discount, like for like he said, they pay for it. Some people do get discount for it. I mean, it's only $35 for like 3 months. But if you want to do it yearly, it's gonna be $200. So yeah, it helps.
Yeah.
You-
Larry
you
Turkin
just gotta
replied
have-
back, the attributes that come through an AD is pretty much anything you want. Yeah, I'm sure you can get any attributes across. I was just curious which ones you were bringing across to diagnose a certificate issues. Were you getting? Yeah, like how did you do that? To the person who just randomly messaged me on Twitter as well. Why do I have an account called Fruju Juice? Way back when I thought I was elite hacksaw, but I was actually just a sysadmin. That was like my alter ego name. I thought I'd be cool and create a name called Fruju because I really liked there's a drink. It's like this frozen yogurt juice drink called Fruju Juice. And I was don't judge me. I was like 19 or something.
That's a mood.
It's a long time. It was like 20 years ago.
We all have those terrible like troll names.
Yeah. I mean, my first email address was sexydave36. So Even the password was Brett.
What?
I was highly intelligent. Yeah, SexyDave36, and my second email address
My-
was poolcleaner69 at Hotmail. I still have that email address. Poolcleaner69 at Hotmail.
Mine was Baphomet.
And I guarantee it would be breached
I don't
like
think
60
anyone's
times.
gonna mess with Baphomet.
Yeah, it's probably that email address has probably been hacked 100 times. I haven't checked on it in a little while. Anyway, Pinky Cyberworld says which
Do you still have
certificate?
it as bread?
No, that's not the password anymore. Pinky Cyberworld says which certification are good for becoming cyber expert. I thought you would be a cyber expert with your name Cyberworld, but I guess we've done this question to death, but I'll answer it again. Security Plus is probably the single best certification out there for getting into cybersecurity. Just because it covers so much like base knowledge. That's the only reason why. One Night says, have you ever heard of Nullbyte on YouTube? Hell yeah, I have. He does
Who
some
hasn't?
interesting hacker vids. Yeah, he's super popular. I think he has like
Very
almost
good.
1 million subs. He's a very knowledgeable dude. And I used to, before he did
Or
YouTube,
Hacker Sleuth?
he used to do just a web blog and then put the videos up there, but then he's since changed to YouTube. But yeah, he's a very smart dude. He's got some cool videos on
Nobody
Wi-Fi
has
hacking
actually-
that I've seen recently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I guess he doesn't really show his skill because all he really does is post GitHub repos that he finds and I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
He
still
has
useful.
to like move back to his website to post his videos because his YouTube videos were getting demonetized.
Yeah, but he
for
embedded them
instructional
from
hacking.
Venmo. He embedded them from Venmo. Not Venmo, fuck.
Yeah.
What's the other YouTube alternative again? It's called Vimeo.
Vimeo?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Vimeo.
transferred all the problematic videos to Vimeo and then imported it into his website, which is smart because now he's getting
Yep.
website clicks as well.
yeah, right. That is smart. Maybe I should do that.
You
Like,
know they actually have a bug.
they have a what?
Vinny.
You're cutting out.
Vimeo
a bit
has
there.
a bug bounty. Vimeo has a bug bounty parent.
Oh,
Oh.
cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I've like memorized almost every single website that has a bug bounty that is on HackerOne.
Google Dork like a pro hacker. That's from One Night. Yeah, it's a pretty cool video. But yeah, I know exactly why he's not showing his skill level though. It's because you will, if you do, you get picked apart, which is exactly why I haven't done it either. I don't really show any of those videos. It's why I also don't really want to do a King of the Hill because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll just get ripped to pieces. But anyway, who's messaging? One. Okay. Where was I in these questions? I wrote code which accessed the certificate database directly. ADCS uses a JET database for performance purposes. Request ID, certificate template. Oh, okay. So that's what you were pulling across in that script. Cool. Pinky Cyborg says, but Security Plus is beginner certification, I guess DC, am I right? Yes, you are. But you said you wanted to know which certification is good for becoming a cyber expert, and that's the basic one to do. And depends sort of what direction you want to take in cybersecurity. So if you want to become a pen tester, do an OSCP. If you want to become a blue hat person like myself, then just do a Security Plus and a CCNA and work your way upwards from there, and maybe get like a checkpoint cert or a Splunk cert or a Palo Alto cert as well, depending on what the company you're working in at the time uses, and they'll probably pay for it. So it makes
But then
it-
again, also I've seen too many people just do Security Plus and then jump right into security but have no networking knowledge and they suffer. So make sure you do at least one network certification.
yeah,
At least a CCNA.
Jumping into InfoSec.
that's it. A lot of people don't get into the job though with just a Security Plus.
Mm.
Like a lot of employers want that round knowledge as a staple. So they don't want to just see like you're just like fully focused on security, because that doesn't make any sense. It's because security runs on everything, right? It's not just like there's one security system to rule them all and to bring them all into the darkness or whatever Lord of the Rings goes. It's not like that. There's so many different aspects. It's like saying I'm a tradesman, but you know, what kind of tradesman are you? Are you an electrician or a plumber or whatever? Yeah. Gene Lewis says, other than DigitalOcean, do you know of any other services to create a home lab on the cheap? Yep. Google's is pretty cheap. I've done a bit of stuff on Google. AWS is a little bit expensive, I think.
You can use Heroku.
Heroku, yes. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I use that for my juice shop.
Yeah, I used to use that for API connectors for a bunch of different stuff. It's good stuff. Yeah. Security Plus is a waste of time. I'm focusing on the CISSP currently. I don't know about that, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what job are you going for with the CISSP?
Unless it's governmental.
Yeah, true.
On hub.
Well, check out the eLearn Security for cheap but good courses. eLearn Security actually has a thing called Red Council. I got an email from them because they wanted me to be an affiliate. Let me see if I can find out. I haven't replied to them. They sent that last year, I think. I'm so slack. Here it is. Okay.
What do you think of
Code
What do you think
Red.
of eLearn's blue certs?
Hey, non, look at your messages.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, non.
Yeah, EC Council is okay. They do have there's a new thing called Code Red that they're doing at the moment, which is like focused on offensive security. They're basically trying to become another offensive security provider, similar to like the OSCP. So yeah, they're putting a lot of effort into it, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, what was the question in Discord? I didn't hear it.
What do you think of eLearn's like blue team certs? Or have you even looked at them?
I haven't even looked at them, to be honest.
That's right.
Is that GitHub link that was sent in the chat? Is that it says I need to log in.
No, yeah, that's just the that's the script on GitHub that has your name in it.
Damn, why can't I find it?
Maybe you have to lock.
Code with Electro asks how to start in Bug Bounty. This is a top 5 question of the channel.
There's a video for that.
there is a video for
There's
that.
many a video for
There's
that.
many videos. Yeah, there's a couple of videos. I would probably have a look at those. There's one by Stock, which is very good. There's one I did with Stock. There's one I did with Christy Vlad. There's another video I made, which was some useful research tools for starting in bug bounties. Have a look at that. Just have a look through my channel. Just you know, the old Control F, or if you're on a Mac, the Mac button, whatever it is, and F, search bug, and you'll come across a whole bunch of videos on bug, or just search in Google for how to get started in bug bounties. There's thousands.
Nahamsek.
Yeah, Namesec is good as well. Is it? Do you pronounce it Nahamsec, or am I saying?
I don't know how people pronounce it.
Naham's like
Nahamsec. Okay, I've been saying Namesec. Oops. Get that Aussie twang in there. Code with Electro says please. I answered your question. I don't want to go over it because it's like there's like multiple videos of how to get started in bug bounties.
You should just, if someone asks a question that you've already answered, just post a link to your video. You'll get more views.
Yes, yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to my channel and I'll get you the link. Code with Electro. Just give me 1 sec. Hopefully my computer doesn't lag out while I'm doing this.
Oh, it's already lagging. No worries.
Yeah.
You have to make a bot for that. Like, if someone has a question, they ask the bot, and it brings up a specific hashtag that you put on the YouTube
Is
video.
that-
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Gosh, yeah, that would be useful. There you go.
A lot of those questions, though, if you just throw it into YouTube, you'll get like 15, 20, 30 videos with an answer. Like,
Yeah. I mean, there's so many videos on YouTube of how to get started in bug bounties. Here's another one I
There
did
really
3
is.
months ago.
Hey guys, it's DC here.
Oh man, I was a bit fatter then. I've lost weight in 3 months. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you have. Well, you've lost weight since you started your videos.
Dude, did you see the OG videos of mine?
I started out when you first started your videos, man.
God.
Same, and there was a video with you outside some building, just walking around.
You
Yeah,
in
I
his
was-
car.
I was doing a job there. It was like I was.
Yeah, 8
Yeah.
tips for getting your first episode.
way-
that
the way
video,
I-
bruh.
The way I knew DC existed was when I was browsing through all those cybersec videos, and I saw him doing. It was a video, something called the daily job of a cybersecurity specialist.
Is that the one where I spent half the video making a coffee?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. Like, you went to the job, you got up, you got the coffee and everything. You got up, you drive over there. You started working, going through your logs, etc. Stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's like my most popular video.
Yeah.
I don't know how many views it has. I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, it has to have a lot.
It's got a few now. Yeah. Loading. 298,000 views. Holy shit.
Cow.
That's yeah. Code with Electro
Well, you
says I learned how to find bugs. Why are you asking
Well,
me?
you have 313 viewers now, live stream.
What?
Yeah.
What? You're 113
now.
watching now.
What the hell? Anonymous, what are you doing?
There's 312 people watching right now. What?
What the hell? That's
What?
crazy.
I've never seen
Yo,
that
what
many
the
people
hell?
watch
Look at
you
that.
before.
Damn.
I've
Well,
seen a bit.
welcome everybody to the the live stream. I don't know if this is a bug or not, but there is something funny. If you drop a $1 tip, every single one of you, it will lag my computer out and it'll catch fire.
Oh man.
Did someone just
301
like?
now.
Did someone else just make a video about me or something? And
Maybe.
I'll search, but
because I
maybe
know
someone-
Cyber Mentor, the Cyber Mentor was doing a live stream of doing my CTF from TryHackMe. So I don't know if he's doing that now or what, but anyway, there's Code with Electro says I learned how to find bugs, but when I write a bug, the report is very cheap. Oh, so you want to know how to write a report? You can get a free one off offensivesecurity.com. They've got a free bug bounty / ethical hacking report template that you can use. It's the same one that you use in your OSCP, and that's what I've used for every bug. Saying that though, I've never been paid for a bug, so maybe it's not the best report to use. But yeah, I can't believe there's so many people watching this live stream. That's crazy.
yeah.
Is now like, should I just be popping merch? Like, is this what happens when you get 300 views? Just say, everyone buy stickers and click on stuff, or like, yeah. Anyway, Larry Turkin says your content is very good. Keep up the good work. Have a great night. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming into the live stream. I appreciate you being here and watching it. And I think I've seen you in other live streams of mine as well. So yeah, cheers for coming along. Losing my voice. Sean Parson. have you had any experience
Crazy.
using MISP for ingesting threat intel feeds, trying to use MSIP to enrich data in our Hive so we can eventually use in our Splunk instance? Such a pain in the ass. Oh man, Splunk is like, I have a love-hate relationship with Splunk.
I don't get it. I've started to try to look into it. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's used a lot in different places. Apparently no one liked my stream because it's dropped down to 100.
Oh damn.
Yeah. That's,
218 on my screen.
oh well.
I mean, it's going up to 130. It's
Sweet.
going up.
That's crazy.
240. It's going up to 57. Let's go, let's go.
What are you doing? Who's doing this? Because it can't be real. This is like,
I don't know. Who's doing this? Hey, Anonymous, are you doing this?
it's you, Anonymous, not Neo.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh Neo, are you doing this?
Nah, you're just like bringing up multiple windows. It's probably, yeah.
How you gonna bring to multiple windows?
Or
I
at
wouldn't
least that
be-
many.
Exactly, yo. There's no way.
Alright, how are you doing it?
76.
What script? Show me the script. I'm curious. Come on. You got me all
You gotta
excited.
post
I
it.
saw 300. I was like, damn. If it's too good to be true, then it probably is. Yeah. Alright. Bastards. No fun. Come on.
It was fun.
Oh man.
Alright.
I'm gonna cut that part of the video and put this is how you troll DC.
Oh, get him all excited about bulk viewers.
Cyber sex specialist.
Oh dear. What video did you do it on? Not what sorry, not what video. What language did you do it with? It's Python?
Python.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Post it.
Post a script.
Why you think I got over 1,000 proxy lists?
Can you do it with oh fuck, my Siri's going off. Dude, I just got a message from Ange on my phone saying, "Holy fuck, did you see how many people are watching your stream?"
Oh, that's funny.
That's funny as fuck.
Especially at this time.
Yeah, I mean,
Let me run. Hold on. Let me run another script. Hold on. I'm gonna run another one.
I thought for a second that like the Cyber Mentor maybe like dropped a link or something.
I bet.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Well, that'd be cool.
That would have been fun.
But no, it's
That
not.
would have been fun.
It's just the anonymous Spaniard dropping random proxy links to my freaking live stream. Oh well. Where was I with answering these questions? Got me all excited.
You got lost after that, huh?
Yeah, I'm all flustered now. Have you
Yeah,
had?
I can't.
Oh, I was up to answering that Splunk thing. I don't know if I want to answer that. Question gives me a headache. I wish I was further along in the A+, then I might know why I keep automatically logging out. What? How to write a good bug bounty report. I literally told you how to find a free template, so just use that.
Oh my god, are you serious? Is he like what is that called? What's that word called? 5-year-old? Yes, that.
9-year-old.
Yeah, that word.
Let's
Five-year-old.
no, let's
Yes.
not be rude. He's trying to learn. So yeah, everyone's loving your little proxy fuck around here. Getting lots of laughing and clapping, which is great. Yeah, I got trolled. I got done.
Yeah, everybody's.
I was
trolling the
believing it.
crap
I
out of
was into it. I thought it was
Oh,
real.
man.
Now I feel crushed and betrayed.
I'm gonna have to post this on my YouTube channel, so
Yeah, do it, and then put a link in there. In the allow you to advertise that video on the Discord server for everyone else to get some laughs out of.
that's what.
Yeah, jump on, have a laugh. I'm always good for a laugh. Mauricio Ferrari says you'll be on the news tomorrow for having so many watches. Yeah. Only like the Twitter news for cybersecurity people laughing at other cybersecurity people. It'd just be like the Get Roasted channel. Are all the certifications from CompTIA recognized in Australia, or are there any courses that aren't recognized? Yeah, they're all pretty much recognized. Some are recognized more than others, though. So, yeah. But the Security Plus, Pentest Plus, Linux Plus, and Network Plus they're pretty good certs to have. I'd probably get a CCNA over the Network Plus, though. Jonathan Colebrook says, run the script enough and this will be the #1 YouTube recommended live stream. Hey, I'm curious, can you run that through a Tor relay? That script? Not the
likely.
script so much,
It's just using proxies.
Yeah. I wonder if it actually counts.
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
You're just using proxy chain at that point.
No, it's not just proxy, but yeah.
Well, you're using proxy chain to add into that program just super quickly to do what he asked.
And she just messaged me. She's like, "Is this magic or what's going on?"
It was magic.
It was magic.
Man, we should have let him believe it for that good hour.
I know. I couldn't help, man. I was laughing.
I got all fucking excited. Fuck you guys. I'm hurt.
You hurt? Are you?
I'm hurt.
Which of the two hurts are you? Butt hurt or just regular hurt?
Mostly butt hurt. Yeah. Which IDE?
You gotta press the GitHub there.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get to that GitHub thing. But anyway, which IDE is best for programming? I'm gonna let you guys answer that, seeing as you.
Sublime,
Eclipse.
sublime.
Okay.
Sublime all the way.
You got Visual Studios, you know.
I just
Or-
use VM, so I can't help it.
The one I've used before was Idle, like IDLE. It's actually really good too.
Oh, isn't that the
Sublime
Python
is
one?
just the most.
Yeah, that's
the best.
That's for Python, yes.
Yeah, I remember using that for a while.
I honestly,
He's
I used
a-
to use Atom
Up there.
way back, and I'm gonna wait for everyone to start laughing at me for that one. And then I went to Sublime. I still use Sublime at the moment. But yeah, other than
Atom is
that, I
nice.
guess Visual Studio. Yeah, Atom is
Guess
pretty.
what?
But,
Guess what, DC?
What?
There's 189 people laughing at you.
What?
The
You'll see in
viewers.
just a second.
Oh, okay. How about you get that? Make that script drop $1 for each. $1 for each
Yeah,
video.
from whose pocket is gonna come is the question.
Anonymous's global bank account, obviously. Their
The
Swiss
World
bank
Bank
account, yeah.
account.
The World Bank, yeah.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we're going nuts. Tech
fuck's
Geeky
sake.
says, hello, what should we learn to do bug hunting?
Oh no, he didn't.
He did. I'm gonna
Oh,
skip
Lord.
past the question. Sorry, Tech Geeky, we've done this to death.
You might want to go back in the live stream and see if that answers the question, which is already answered multiple times.
Yeah, just
Which
scroll up.
I'm gonna create a YouTube bot that answer those questions automatically.
That'd
that-
be
that should
useful
be
as hell.
nice.
Yeah. How to get
Yes.
started in bug bounties? What is the best certificate to get started in cybersecurity? And what is the best programming language for cybersecurity? That's yeah. Or the other one is what's the best best computer for ethical hacking? Those are the three.
Those are nice. Yeah, no, I'll go back in the live and just create it through those.
Useful, yeah. Mauricio Ferrari says, I'm testing Spider 3 as IDE for Python. I haven't used it. Is it good?
Nice.
Okay.
Spider 3, yes sir.
Have we got to turn off the stream yet?
No. No, Casper, whatever his name is not in here. We haven't got to turn off the stream.
No.
He watches through every video. I looked into the analytics for his profile, and he actually watches all the videos.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
Oh, thanks, Siri.
Fucking Siri. I must be slurring my words because it's like trying to answer my fucking questions. I'm like, piss off. Hey Siri, how to get started in bug bounties?
Okay, I found this on the web for how to get started.
See, even Siri tells me to fucking Google it.
Oh my god.
And just concerned that if YouTube finds out that you were anonymizing random sessions to this live stream, if I'll get into trouble. One Night says, I have Sublime and VS Code for web dev and PyCharm for Python. I literally just use Sublime for like everything.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't know, it's lightweight and easy.
But anonymous, where is that Python script?
Yeah.
Damn, shawty.
Yeah. Pop that in the voice chat. I want to see what
If I tell you that script is 250 megabytes, you're not gonna believe me.
GitHub?
No.
No? Maybe make a video about it on your YouTube. So next time I do a live stream, you can do it again and then show people how to get like bulk views, how to hack.
That's the thing. That is, if you go search on YouTube how to do that, there's no video out there that will show you how to do that.
Exactly.
No,
so
well,
maybe you should make
So
one.
wow, no, because if I do it, then that's a bummer for everybody, and then YouTube is gonna patch it. Yeah, I don't want YouTube to patch it.
So that's why you post it to GitHub and then post it in the description, in the voice chat.
YouTube's still gonna patch it. They're not dumb.
Isn't that just proxies?
No, not just proxies. That's what I've been telling you guys.
What else? Give us some more hints.
I reckon
Wow.
it's
You
a
reply
script
so
that
slowly.
basically says start this proxy and then just like loop. So it's going to keep going like one by one, and then the target is this video. So it's just like a browser session to this video.
No,
and then it
no,
closes.
wrong. I wish it was that easy.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a
Why
whole
is
I
lot
wish
it
it
easier.
was that easy.
Oh, what is it?
If you look at your views and see where it's coming from, you're gonna see it's coming from all parts of the United States and like Canada and worldwide world, like everywhere. So it's not
Because
literally.
yeah, the proxies are probably located in different positions.
It's pretty cool.
What
Like
if you
your own
have
little proxy botnet?
what if you have
There you
exactly a botnet and then you
There you go.
you know, distributing the file all over those RPIs.
That's pretty cool.
Wait a minute.
I give you a hint. I give you a
You
hint.
made me. That makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense.
I didn't get it.
Okay.
Now you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're doing.
Remember-
now. That's all
remember
you
the
had to
talk-
say.
remember the
You don't
talk
have to
we
say
had last
anything
time?
else. Yeah, you don't have to say anything else.
Yeah.
Holy cow, man! Kudos to you.
Yeah. Anyway, let's kill off the proxy / botnet that's going at the moment, just in case YouTube
Okay.
does catch wind of it and then find out.
They won't. It's nearly impossible to catch it
You
at the
reckon?
time.
Just technically, it's legal.
Yeah, it's legal because it's literally devices
Technically.
watching it. It's
Yeah,
not proxy.
I was about to
proxy.
say what he's doing is technically legal. You're fine.
Okay.
I mean, at least you got your video is gonna get bumped anyway, so like it's gonna
That's
go
true.
up. So,
Yeah.
So that's good.
It is good, yeah. What do we got here? So, at what age you started learning about ethical hacking? I
Ooh.
think I was 20. How old am I now? Probably 25 or 26.
Oh wow, really?
Really?
That's around
You
my
look
age.
26. What?
Gay.
Hey?
Okay. I said you look 26. What?
Yeah, I'm 32. Yeah.
Holy
I just
shit.
got a baby face. Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
That's
Time's
because
irrelevant,
you laugh a lot. He laughs a lot. When you laugh a lot, you don't get older. As you
Oh
expect.
yeah, I'm a very happy person generally, unless I'm getting botneted by some fucking Spaniard. In which case, unhappy. No. No, I'm happy. I'm joking. I love it. Yeah, when did you guys start ethical hacking
16.
or just hacking in general?
14.
13.
16.
Aren't you like 14 now though, JH?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I only started like a year ago, so.
Damn. Knowledgeable.
Nice. He's gonna be
That
the
is
next.
actually pretty impressive, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You should check out JH's Twitter. It's actually a wealth of information.
A wealth? Oh,
A
I think
wealth.
that's an overstatement.
I think it's good. There's a lot of
Actually, well.
I've read heaps of cool stuff on it. You've reposted a lot of useful channels as well, which I ended up following. Or profiles rather. So yeah, no, there's heaps of good information.
I kind of want to make it like a central place. I mean, I vary topics, but I kind of want to make it more streamlined to InfoSec. I guess I'll do that when the followers start coming up.
Mine's between InfoSec and music.
Yeah.
The mariachi band.
Hey, come on.
I'm not taking the piss.
Mainly it's actually like it's like, as weird as this is gonna sound because no one's gonna understand it, but crusty punk.
What the hell is crusty punk?
Nice.
Exactly.
Dare
No,
I
I
ask?
don't know what that is.
So-
but-
So I tried to kill the process, and now it's just replicated.
Oh well, that's alright.
It's still under development, and now I see why.
If DC's account gets banned, we know why.
I'm gonna be like, it wasn't me. Okay. I did not.
Now he's
ask
going
for
back
this to
up.
happen.
Look, now he's going back up.
If DC's channel gets banned, the DC army will use you as the CTF.
Oh god. Okay, next question. Can you do a video
fuck's
on
sake.
botnets? I was looking at growing trend of use for Azeroth for carding. Oh, that yeah.
Oh,
Would be a good video.
it would be.
It would be a good video. Maybe I will do a botnet video one day. Yeah, I'll write it down. Python botnet video. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna write this down so I remember. Next question. What do you recommend for beginners to learn in these quarantine days to make a career in cybersecurity? That's a very sideways question of asking how do I get started in cybersecurity. But I would recommend doing CTFs because it's fun and you do learn some stuff from it. So yeah, do some CTFs. Everyone's on the CTF train at the moment anyway. Have a look at Cyber Mentor. Who's that other guy? Optional, but don't at him because he'll get angry. And
Yes, he would.
Oops.
yeah, he got angry at me. He didn't like that. And yeah, a bunch of other guys are doing CTF. Even Stock did a CTF, and he explicitly
What?
said to me
He
in my
hates
video
it,
that he
CTF.
hates CTFs. So even he's on the CTF train at the moment. So yeah, have a look at all those guys. What's that other guy, the redhead guy? I always forget his name.
The Jaham.
Jay something. I can't remember.
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember his name. Wait, give me 1 second.
Yeah, whatever that dude's name is. Oh, there's a cat.
It's not mine.
How to create a bot.
It's my cat.
Damn, we all got cats. My cat's
I'm
asleep
gonna
on
do
the
the
couch.
funniest thing. Look
Okay.
in voice chat text.
Oh god.
It's the funniest shit.
No, he didn't.
What did he do?
Oh no,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Alright. Okay. Vyacheslav Kolbanestev, hi. Why MacBook and Apple products are so popular? It's too expensive to have a closed system. They're popular mostly because they look nice and they're
You still got
basically
330
Unix, right? So yeah. Ever do any virtual assistant programming? Nope. I've never done any virtual assistants anything. I want to hire a hacker on Fiverr though, just for shits and giggles. I might do that with the money that Anonymous sent through me before. I'll hire a hacker for $20 or something and see what I can get.
So what?
Maruccio Ferrari says, "What do you do when you feel burned?"
I run my finger under hot water.
I usually just laugh it
water?
off. Yeah, I don't know. Do you mean like when I feel burnt out from working too hard, or I usually just stop doing whatever I was doing, to be honest.
Like physically, like burn yourself with like a saucepan or like hot water.
Yeah, I guess
If you
cold
feel
water
burnt
and
out,
ice.
burn yourself.
I mean, I used to go to a driving range a lot, but now it's closed. And I know that's like the whitest fucking thing I could do. It's like, let's go to the driving range. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun. You just like smack a ball as hard as you can. You don't have to be good. You just go there and belt the ball and have a good time. It's good shit.
Mine was going to EDM concerts.
Damn,
Which is best, Windows or Linux? I'm not even. Don't answer that. Just don't. It's.
I will answer that, but I'm going to answer Jim Hester first. He says, with more interest in this field, why are incidents like Ryuk ransomware still growing? I think 3.1 million in 5 months from spamming Ryuk ransomware. Do you think IT pros are falling behind? No. I don't think IT pros are falling behind. I think there's just more networks / environments out there to hack because the world is becoming more and more digital. I don't know. Do you guys want to answer this? It's
my thing stopped, so I don't know why you're still on 230 viewers.
Oh, okay. It says on my
Maybe
screen
it
I got
actually has
326. So. Oh no!
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Just
Just
like-
dropped
just like-
230.
Every
Yeah,
single
it's not-
video of yours, every single video will now have like 200 viewers, and that's it.
Well, there is a thing. If in the YouTube algorithm, if your video does get a like big spike in views, apparently it starts recommending you across other streams for people to jump across from, because YouTube obviously wants more people to watch more videos, because it means more advertiser money. So,
Meaning more money for them.
yeah, it's all about the money.
Yeah.
That greenback.
The money. Just make sure monetization is turned on. Yeah, it is good. Okay. Not that that makes a difference. Video's going to get demonetized anyway. So yeah, do I think IT pros are falling behind? No, there's just more stuff to protect, and it's like an ever-changing space. So you can never. There's no such thing as being unhackable. There's always a way to get into something. Honestly, the easiest way to hack something is through someone. So if you're gonna you want to get into a system, it's usually easier to socially engineer someone than it is to actually physically hack that environment. But yeah,
Agreed.
Prashath Nair, which is best, Windows or Linux? Jackson, over to you for this question.
Linux. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Literally, like, what sort of question is that? Well, actually, to be fair, it kind of depends. Like, are you a gamer? If you are, Windows. If you're anything other than a gamer,
you
Linux.
still have Steam OS for Linux? And
Yeah,
as
but
well as
lots of games
Ubuntu
that
has
aren't
the
optimized.
proprietary software that runs the GPU pretty well.
But it's such
Yeah,
an
I
I
mess
run
around.
Steam.
Yeah, it's still like
Well, I guess it's
games
just
are really
'cause-
unoptimized for Linux. So if you're a hardcore diehard gamer, Windows 100%. But anything else, go Linux. Like Arch is the best. Well, not for a beginner, but still, Arch is beautiful, if not Kali.
See, I'm actually learning how to use Arch.
for like months, and it's actually kind of cool.
Hey, Neo, check your DMs.
I just looked.
Ooh.
No,
so,
I just
you know,
looked
some-
at what you. Yeah, I just saw. I
Underground
looked. I
uploads.
looked.
How do you feel when Anonymous slides into your DMs?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
We're not. Yeah. How do you feel when I
VPN
slide
on-
in?
It was smoother than a suppository. That's how I felt. BSD is the best.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, look, it depends. You can honestly, if you're talking about cybersecurity, Windows or Linux is good, to be honest. So, who's what now? What are we all giggling about? Come on, ladies. What am I missing out on here? Come on. Is it like DC troll time or some shit?
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm just laughing at Twitter videos that I'm about to post.
Oh, good.
I'm
Alright.
laughing at what is coming to him.
Oh, for God's sake. Alright.
No, don't troll DC.
Seems
Don't do
with the interest in cybersec field and more people joining the attacks should be going down, but they are actually going up since the 2000s, so it's actually getting worse. It's just something I've noticed. Zeus botnet in 2007. Yeah, I mean, what are you guys laughing at? Come on.
I'll post it. I think I'm laughing at a different thing to them. I don't know what they're doing, but look in voice chat text.
What
I don't know why it's so funny.
I don't know what he's laughing at, but
Well, I posted it so you know.
Well, I mean, I'm concerned because
That is
Anonymous has gone
definitely-
quiet. And
that is
Yeah.
definitely not what we're laughing at.
We're not laughing at that.
What we're laughing at.
It's hilarious.
Someone says Windows is better. Okay, I'm going to answer this Windows or Linux question first. Just use whatever the hell you've got. If you like Windows for hacking, then use Windows. I know WebSec, or Joel, whatever you want to call him, uses Windows. Saying that, he does have a bunch of VMs, which is what a lot of people do. Just use whatever you're most comfortable with. I know Stock does all of his bug bounties from his MacBook. I use a bit of a mix of everything, to be honest. I have a Windows laptop and a Linux laptop and this shitty fucking MacBook. So yeah, I don't know. Just use whatever you're most comfortable with.
Why don't you install Bootcamp? Well, you have Bootcamp already.
Yeah.
You could just use Windows like me. Right now I'm running Windows as my main. Well, my
Yeah.
secondary main. And it runs.
It's mostly about
fantastic.
storage space because I've only got like 20 gig left on this laptop. So yeah, there's more than just the one problem with this thing.
You got 256 of
Yeah.
storage?
Yeah,
Nah, I got 500.
yeah. It's a.
I've got a whole terabyte plus 128 gig SSD.
I got 2.5 terabytes.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh
Anyway,
my
But that's
God.
my PC. That's my PC. 2 terabyte hard drive and a 500 gig SSD to run my OS and one game on and that's Rust because Rust boots Rust up in like 10 hours. Not with an SSD though. So
damn. Yeah. What was the next question? Oh yeah. All about the growing cyber risk thing. I mean, there's a lot of attacks out there because there's just I don't know. I already said this before. There's a lot of new systems out there. Are you still running this proxy bot or what's going on? Damn. Still going. It's the joke that keeps on giving.
It's what keeping the channel up.
Is it? It's like yeah. Okay. Whatever, man. Yeah, I've already answered that question. How you like your likes? Man, what are you doing? What are you doing? 48 likes.
I was waiting for him to say that.
I
was
didn't
waiting
notice
for it.
because I can't see it on my screen. I have to like tab into my other screen.
I was literally waiting for him to
I
say
like the
that.
likes. Yeah, 48 likes is probably a world record on my videos. So
49 to be exact.
49 has it gone up one? Not on my screen, hasn't.
yeah, it says 49 for me. Actually, that's because I liked it.
I'll
No,
wait.
I think your day in the
I'll
life
wait.
has like a K likes or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
I am
I'll
wrong.
wait. I'll wait till it goes up to 150 likes.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
Well, thank you. He can't complain.
Yeah, cheers. I know YouTube like deletes every now and then all the inactive accounts that are subscribed to me. So every now and then, I think it's like once a month, it's like YouTube has a period and it drops out like 200 to 300 subscribers. And all of their likes disappear as well because they're marked as inactive. So sometimes a video that had like 50 likes goes down to like 10. I'm like, oh fuck. What are we at? It still says 48 likes, I don't know. I think it's probably just, yeah, it's definitely just me.
It's just lagging maybe. It's 52 now.
Oh, I just got called from my MSP people. I'll get back to them later. They can wait.
YouTube is first, huh?
Yeah, basically. Well, I mean, he's like a sales rep for the guys that I use for my RMM solution. So yeah,
RMM?
he just wants to sell me something or talk shit. I'm not sure what it is. Definitely nothing important though. Maybe he's watching this live stream and he's like, "Whoa, dude, DC Cybersec got famous. Yo, 53 likes."
55.
54. Here we go.
It's hilarious.
Let's pump up the music and
Why is it flickering so much?
get excited.
You know, you don't even need a Python script, I don't think. There's like online web services that do this as well.
Yeah, but they cost money. This is funny.
It's so much more fun
Yeah.
to do it this way.
Yeah.
Plus, you feel like a 1337.
Elite hacksaw.
Hey.
I'm gonna change the.
He said the password to all my nets.
God damn. I'm gonna
47.
change the pinned merchandise to the shirt. The shirt's actually pretty cool. Actually, I got one of the shirts. Has anyone Jackson? Didn't you order a sticker or something?
Yeah, it hasn't come yet,
Did it
but
turn up? Yeah.
I'm sure it'll come in time.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Perhaps, who knows?
It's coming from the US, so it's likely to take a few years. But
Yeah.
Hey, are you
I'm
calling us
reserving
old?
one space on my one
No, we are going for
couple
like
square
source
centimeters
stuff,
on my
fire
laptop.
stuff
That's
compared
too
to everybody else right now.
yeah, we're almost at 4 hours. How long was the last stream? It was like 4.5 hours. Or
4.5.
something. Dude, we're almost gonna go over 400 concurrent viewers. All completely legitimate views. I mean,
Dude,
if you
you're gonna
really
become-
wanted to, like, get a YouTube channel hacked to 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, theoretically, you could use that bot or botnet to do that.
Yeah.
Have you tried that before? Because that'd be cool.
It's been done. Yeah, I've tried it on different channels, different people, but it seems like every time I try with the subs, the channel either gets banned or it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I think the subs is actually, it's a good metric to have in there for YouTube because they have to, like, they actually check if the subs are legitimate or not, but you can buy views and likes on videos.
But why buy them when you're the owner of all that?
Exactly.
Ooh,
Yeah.
L33, well, 1337, there you
L337.
L3 other way, man. Any
Yeah.
way it is.
go. Anyway, she still likes the same way.
Whatever.
Crash and burn, man. Crash and burn.
Oh, okay. I like it. I'm liking this. It's working. Oh yes.
64 likes. Yeah, it's all working so far.
I'm waiting for my favorite number to come up.
69, man.
Neo's man, know which one is that one. Right, Neo.
It'll be a while to get to that though.
Yeah,
No,
like to dislike ratio is pretty good though.
It's the like ratios. Look, the number is getting closer. It's coming there.
Oh, I haven't seen the ratio.
You'll see it.
Okay.
I think Jim Hester just tried to post a link. Apparently it didn't work. I'm guessing YouTube blocked it for whatever reason, but it says, I think this is how we solved the growing attacks. Russia did it and it works. Turns out you can actually cut off an entire country from the rest of the internet. They did it late last year. Yeah, I mean, like, have you heard of China?
Yeah, it was like Great Firewall of China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's ways around that though.
Actually, I got a question for DC.
Yeah.
What browser do you use? What's your go-to browser? Just everyday browser.
Firefox, because it uses less CPU resources.
Oh, bruh, you know, open one tab, all your RAM's gone.
Yeah, I mean, if I use
Brave,
Chrome...
If you've heard of it. If you've heard of Brave.
Yeah, I've heard of Brave.
Super fast, actually.
But they don't have as many add-ons for bug hunting. That's the only downfall.
What do you mean? It's based off Chromium, so you can get any Chrome extension of Brave.
Okay, the same Firefox extensions that I use now. Right.
Okay. But no, Brave is really, really good because it was the first time that I actually did a search that was super fast because it just blocks out any of that irrelevant, you know, cross-site trackers or anything, and it's actually really cool. But
it's
yeah,
kind of like
either one's fine.
The way I saw Brave is it's basically like Chrome, but with the HTTPS anywhere, Privacy Badger.
Yeah.
And the DuckDuckGo search engine.
You're literally naming all of my things that I have on.
Yeah, me too. I mean, like, they're all the same stuff that I have. What's that other one? The Cookie Monster one.
The cookie. There's also Fire Proxy. There's uBlock.
Yeah, I have uBlock as
well. If you've built with, or if you like trying to find XSS and DOM, you have Tracy. And then the user agent switcher.
There's another.
That's one.
There's a funny thing with being having like a cybersecurity YouTube channel, which is that everyone who watches my videos has an ad blocker. So it's like any chance, or even if my videos weren't demonetized by YouTube, anyone watching
my phone doesn't.
Yeah, true. Phones,
well,
and if you cast to a TV.
I've whitelisted you on my ad blocker though.
Hey, OG for Jackson.
You just turn the shite because on Brave you just turn the shield down. It's called the shield on Brave. You just turn it down and then
I also
every
have
single
a
time you go across the DC channel, it'll just turn it off.
Everybody
So
has a pipe.
Your ads are always like the skip, like the skip. Like they're never like the ones that you have to spend hours watching. Like.
Hey, Anon, look in your messages.
I'm about to downloading and installing Brave.
75 upvotes. Nice.
69 thumbs up.
Likes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's 75 for me. What? Oh, that's weird.
Look at my face in that picture as well. I look like a fucking owl on cocaine or something.
No, this is what. Look, no, this is the best one. This is the best one.
Oh, dude, look how fat I was.
I know.
Oh my God.
Damn, my glasses don't even fit on my face.
You look way better in the top one.
Okay.
Fuck me, I lost a lot of weight.
No.
That wasn't even that long ago.
From all those squats.
Look what quarantine does to someone.
Yeah. I mean, I've just been drinking soju and eating Korean barbecue this whole quarantine. So you would think I would have put on weight, but no. Back then, I was about 110 kilos, and I'm like 96-ish now. So yeah, I've lost a fair bit of weight.
From your profile picture, you look like really tall. Like.
How tall are you, DC?
6'2".
Fuck.
Ooh.
I'm
like
5'5".
Damn, son. I'm
like
a beast compared to you.
My dad
Like
was
3
5 foot.
What?
Yeah, so.
What the fuck?
No, I'm really short.
I'm a hobbit, man. I'm a hobbit.
No, but I'm really short. I'm like 5'3".
I'm glad the YouTube chat can't see the photo that you just showed in there.
Yeah, I deleted it. It's all good.
Yeah. That's alright. I'm not sharing my screen. It's just on my face. Firefox for bug hunting. Yeah, I mean, Firefox is pretty useful for all that good proxy stuff. Oh, I was wondering why it was lagging
for changing
out.
your user agent.
Someone subscribed and it lagged my video for a sec.
As well as built with and Wappalizer.
What's built with again? I know I used it for.
Built with is a website, but they also just recently made a plugin for Firefox that does just what Wappalizer does, except in a little bit more detail.
So do you use because I know I'm working on a project with Google Analytics, not with.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, and I kind of use built with to help me with that, but I don't think people know that you can actually check like Google Analytic relations with built with.
I got an interesting script that I need to show you after all this. Remind me, just message me and I'll show you something.
Cool.
Because Google Analytics, fun. I just found a React server that I can just view my location.
And I just found a server that had a weak vulnerability, and it has 1 petabyte of data.
Just casually.
We got someone without headphones in the chat.
Yeah, I've just muted them. So,
Okay,
Mr. Linux Gamer.
Stop talking.
Mr. Linux Gamer, did you see your DM before? I'll reply to you later when I'm not live streaming. If that's what you came here to ask about. And there he goes.
Oh.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. He messaged me before, but I didn't have it's busy.
But Anonymous, try not to get the likes more than higher than the actual view count, because that would be a bit sketchy.
He's had 1 or 2 videos that have had higher likes than view, but it's actually just naturally.
But funny thing is if you post this, because I know you keep all your lives up, when it says the view count, it'll just be super high.
Well, you see, if it's a live stream, there could be at least, let's say, 200 people watching the live stream for 10 minutes, and then the next 10 minutes there could be a different 200 people watching. The other 200 are gone.
Oh, because they're alternating proxies, so it could have 20,000 views.
There could be more likes than views anytime.
It's true. Interesting.
It's how many people pass through the live stream.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be way more views than likes. So even if you had 2,000 likes, just because there's been 370 or 380 viewers, I think at one point, it'll still outweigh the likes.
And depending how many, I don't know how the script works obviously, but depending if, the whatever proxies or user agents actually alternate, there'll be more than 300 views.
You have to make a pastebin for that script.
Well, I don't know how it works, so.
I could.
Yeah, I can explain it a little bit, but the pie is just so tasty in front of me.
Yeah, okay. I have a pie. So, okay, that makes sense. Bit more sense.
Is it your own botnet of pies? Is that what you're running?
I disagree. Cool. I disagree or agree to answer any of your questions.
How many do you have? Give me
I only have 5 in a rack, but that wouldn't be enough.
5,000.
What? What?
Dang.
How do you afford that? What?
I don't. Backdoor.
Oh. That's so.
You're using Shodan.
Shut up! Why are you giving it away? You're such a snitch.
Dude, I'm sorry. I didn't it. Just dawned on me.
That's a bit sketchy.
God, dude.
Hey, whatever works. Anyway, let's change the combo here. We'll go to some questions. Jonathan, Carl Brooks, bit of a segue.
Come back.
Do you have
I'm
any
so
physical
bad.
pen testing stories you can share? Do you guys have any? I've got one.
I do. I have many.
Yeah?
You're gonna share the one you had from yesterday?
Yeah.
Well, if anyone has heard of Deviant Ollam, he is a physical pen tester who I've learned a lot of. And in my school, we have a room which I keep lots of my tech in. We're allowed to, but one time I needed to get in. I needed to get into the area, so I have I suppose it's physical, but I have an RFID cloning story of how I cloned a teacher's key to get into the tech kind of building that I wanted to get into. So that's the only kind of physical encounter I've had. Oh, there is like latch things and stuff, but that's good fun.
Well, you can always go war driving.
I don't know what that is. It must not be common.
What? How do you not know what war
Pretty
driving
common.
is?
So it's basically where you
Common, yeah.
drive around with like some sort of Wi-Fi hacking device and just hack Wi-Fi from your car.
For me, it's war biking. 'Cause bicicleta.
War cycling.
Yeah.
It's like yeah.
So it's basically SSID collecting, no?
In a way, but Kismet.
Yeah, Kismet.
Oh, I haven't heard the
Well-
term, but
Well, I had this guy. He was having fun with his little drone. I was in the pool area just chilling with my guys, and he just happened to fly his drone near the pool. Well, and the drone had a camera and all that, and so he was watching the girls in bikinis and stuff, and I was like,
What a
"Wow,
creep.
nice." Yeah, exactly. And then the people were like, the ladies was trying to throw everything at them and the drone, and it couldn't kick him out. So I was like, huh, do I still have my alpha antenna with me? And I pulled up my backpack and checked. I was like, huh, perfect
That's
timing.
funny.
I just de-authenticated the drone, and then he just literally fell. He literally fell in the water. I was like,
That's a bit mean.
Awesome.
That's a
karma.
bit mean though.
Why?
For me,
The
What
drone
drone was it?
owners.
Was it
The drone
expensive?
owner. I don't remember. It was.
expensive
I didn't even bother to stay the whole entire thing after I did it. I just took off my stuff and left after that. So that the owner came back for it, and then the parents of the girls were like, "You're such a dirty bastard, you creep. You should go to jail."
Damn.
Well, moving on, I have a cool thing. Well, you guys probably know this, but it was really funny because a lot of like people on YouTube videos and stuff, and a lot of people in the InfoSec community, when they're teaching, wireless attacks or anything, they say, for example, we have this SSID around me or whatever, and they leak their SSIDs that are around their area, and most people are like, oh, it's just an SSID, you can't really get anything with it, but there's this site called wiggle.net, which is basically a huge database of SSIDs correlating to like their exact addresses, probably Kismet or whatever. Someone's just gone around an SSID collected, and it's a huge database, and my SSID's on there. So if I ever showed my SSID on a video or something, people could just look up my SSID name if it's not too common, and there you go, you got my address. So
here's the cool thing to add on to that. That's actually, there's a similar method that NSA got leaked on WikiLeaks, that people were being tracked via their SSIDs, depending where they are geographically. Like, so how we all send out an SSID pool while we're just walking, and they're using that to track where you're going depending on what SSIDs is being asked around.
Correct. That is correct. So every device just send a signal, just like a route.
But
It's a get signal.
Yeah.
Where it just says to the router, "Hey, I'm around. You acknowledge me? Yeah, I see you. I see you."
That's why I love Wi-Fi pineapples, because they can pretend to be all SSIDs in any SSID pool you give it. And
yeah, I
all
have
at
a
once.
Wi-Fi pineapple. It's a nano, but it's like I've never actually used it really.
That's literally what I'm staring at.
It's hard to use in my opinion.
It's not that
Maybe I
hard.
Maybe I haven't configured it properly, but like the daemon, the there's like this daemon running, and it's.
Have you done an update?
Well, again, I haven't used it for like 6 months, but it might be a bit
Well, in
more.
the last 6 months they've done it. They did an update 6 months ago, so like I've had this thing for like 3 years.
Mm. What BC? What fun hacking tools do you have? Like any rubber duckies or anything like that?
Yep, I've got a homemade rubber ducky, an actual one, a bash bunny. There's a raspberry, well, a couple of Raspberry Pis that don't really work anymore. What else? Pineapple Wi-Fi. I can't find it. I have like a kit with all of my stuff in it, and I can only find my homemade.
I remember you have a
rubber ducky.
video.
Yeah, I have like a whole bunch of stuff. Some antennas. There's a lock picking set, a card cloner or duplicator thing for like fobs or swipe cards. It does both.
Is that like a Proxmark?
Yep. And that's about it, really.
Nice. I'm thinking of getting a Proxmark.
Dude, they're like what, $300?
Yeah, they're not too bad.
Something like that, yeah. Well worth it though.
AUD, I think so. I think $300 AUD. But yeah, they're pretty cool.
Got a couple of questions here. I'm in the US. Is it night over there? Nope. It is 2:30 in the afternoon where I am. Yeah.
Wow.
One that
That's
says,
crazy.
I usually tweet DC's videos with a bunch of retweet hashtag bots. I've noticed that. I didn't really, because I don't do like hashtags or anything because I just can't be bothered. But yeah, thanks. Cheers for that. Another question from Leo says, how long should I study for the CompTIA A+ before taking the exam? Are you like fresh out of high school? I'd probably just like as quickly as possible. It's not that hard. It's a really easy cert to do, so I don't know, maybe a few months if that, but yeah, you'll be right.
If you're already experienced, just to be honest, like skip the A+.
Yeah,
It's super simple.
You don't
I
even
mean,
need it. Go CCNA.
I studied for the A+, and I was like, no, you're not doing this. So I went straight for Network+, and I haven't done Security+ yet, but I could probably do that a bit later.
Yeah, Jonathan Cole Brooks posted here, says, add on to what JHH was talking about, don't Google and Apple collect router MAC addresses and your phone GPS location to help them get the location of other people that don't share their location. Yep, and someone proved that recently in New York with a whole bunch of apparently unlisted Android phones, and it yeah.
Oh, he put him in a
He put it in a basket.
I know exactly what you're
He
talking
put it in a
about.
basket, and he was literally walking on a whole entire straight lane, and he created a massive bad
traffic
bad
jam.
Google
Yeah, it
Maps,
was showing like
Do you know if that's based on? Do you know if that's based
showing
on
bad
like
jam.
SSIDs and MAC addresses, or is that simply like? Because I know you obviously your phone connects to 3 cell towers at one time. You know, as cliche as it seems, can't they just figure your location out by triangulating?
Here's the funny thing, though.
Beginning triangulation.
I know it's like a cliche term, but it's actually like it's like a real thing. If your phone's connected to 3 cell towers, that's how it kind of GPS works. So
you can force your phone to connect to 2 cell towers.
I know iPhone you can do that with a thing called field test, and not many people know about a field test.
You can do the same thing on Android.
Yeah, there's another app on iPhone called there's an augmented reality version of that. I'll see if I can find it. I used to use it. AR Signal Master. Still got it. Just there. So you can work out the signal between you and routers, but it also picks up on the Pro version other Bluetooth devices. So similar to how this the Australian government's COVID-19 tracker app works, it just picks up Bluetooth tokens of other devices. And yeah, sorry, I thought my dog was crying or something. I got distracted.
The source code of that is scary.
Yeah, don't get me started on Fresh out of high school, not a lot of experience. Oh, that's a A+ guy. Yeah, I mean, like 3 months, you should be able to get through it, I reckon. 3 months. Maybe 6, I don't know. You can take it as fast or slow as you want, but I'd say about 3 months. Jonathan Carl Brooks says, I have 24 off-brand Android phones for messing with that. Nice. Has anyone seen, you know, there's actually a Chinese brand called Xiaomi. They're pretty big in China, but they actually run native Ubuntu Mobile, which is pretty cool. What? Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. The Xiaomi phones. The Chinese do some pretty cool shit, to be honest.
I got a conversation starter. Apple or Android? What do we think?
Android.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm gonna wait until Anonymous says what he wants. I reckon. Well, yeah. I don't know.
I'm going with Apple, bro.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Congrats. Someone actually is.
I'm going with
good.
Apple because I rooted my Apple device and I'm able to do and get all the permissions that an Android device can do. So
I would do that. I just don't have the money to buy, like, pay for the actual hardware.
Yeah.
Back.
This is.
Yeah,
I
that
use an
makes sense,
iPhone
but
because
it's not about.
works.
Yeah, it's crazy how iOS devices can still run Apple. I mean, like Android device, like APKs on Apple is like crazy good. Like
yeah, I mean, I just like the actual operating system and the UI is just so much better on Apple. And they just make everything's iOS is just everything's so simple.
Apple was made for people that are lazy. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah, man. Everything Apple was made for lazy people. That's why everything I have is currently Apple. I'm super lazy.
But like it's just that iOS is number one. iOS is way more secure than Android. That's just a fact. You can't really argue with that. Look, APK installs. Whenever something needs permissions, it's the same on macOS. When any app or anything needs permissions, it has to ask, allow this to make changes to this, allow this to access the camera, and literally on Android, any application can make changes very easily.
It depends on how you have your Android phone.
I'm talking default stock configuration.
Okay.
You do not need any, it doesn't run by the permissions by the user. It doesn't say, oh, do you allow this to access the camera? That's why there's way more vulnerabilities and CVEs with Android compared to Apple. But Apple has its faults too.
Did you know that both Android and Apple have Boozy Box running on the background?
Yeah, I did know that.
Run what, sorry?
So both of them can be exploited. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a basic like skeleton of Ubuntu kernel.
Oh, cool.
Like it's a Kali kernel basically.
What's it called?
BusyBox.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Bootsy Box. I was like, the fuck is that?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
I'm not saying. I didn't say booty box.
Well, man, I didn't understand it. Like cut out or something.
I'm sorry for my accent, senor.
El gato en los pantalones.
No, that did not work.
No deal. Oh god. Someone says, have you guys heard of the Year Up program?
No.
Mm-hmm.
It rings a bell. I think someone mentioned it once, but I don't know anything about it. Where are we at?
Enlighten us, Leo.
Yeah, tell us all about it, Leo. In the meantime, 181 viewers, 117 likes, just ticked over.
Oh wow! I did not see
days.
that coming.
Yeah, happy days. GC
So many
Science
people are gonna
YouTube
have to
channel
pick up.
is going well. It's yeah.
Oh man, did you know that you have a lot of people watching your YouTube channel?
Your engagement's actually pretty good as well. Like for 28k, you got like.
Yeah, I wonder how
video.
you got 28k subscribers, but only us get
perseverance. Lots of
Yeah.
shit talking.
You must be You must be in there for a long time.
He's been what? It's been like 2-3 years.
I think almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 years.
Almost 3 years.
Almost
That's
2
how
years.
long I. That's how long I've been in my channel. 3 years.
Damn. No, I think
I started watching like roughly 10 months ago, so not all the way from the beginning, but
pretty close. I didn't
Pretty
like
close.
way back. I wasn't really making that many videos.
No,
Not
you
like
weren't.
now. Anyway,
They even
now I'm
stopped for like a
blasting
month.
them out.
I remember the car vlogs and videos back in the car. That was a good day.
Yeah, the
His
days of making
beard.
videos in the van. So I joined on the 19th of June 2018. That was the day I created this account.
Hmm.
I don't know when
You
my
guys
first-
heard it. You guys heard it. Make sure you make a note of that.
Yeah, I put it in the chat as well. That's my birthday, so we have to do something fun for the channel's birthday.
What's your
Yes,
birthday?
sir.
What's your birthday? Like your actual birthday?
My birthday is
Oh,
the
boy.
easiest number to remember. It is the 2nd of February, 1988. It's
Ah,
2288.
damn it, we missed it.
Yeah, you missed it,
228.
sorry.
Wow.
My
That's crazy.
first video, it says 1 year ago, but let's actually click on it. It was on the 22nd of June 2018. That was my first video, which is how to become a cybersecurity engineer. And
Yep.
it's
That's
like
when I started with you, man.
paused perfectly on my face. I'm gonna get a screenshot of that. I might make that into a emoji in the Discord later. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you guys.
Like I didn't start commenting until like I'd say 6 to 8 months ago.
That's a photo from my first video.
No, the video. Yeah, your video has your day in the life has 5.6k likes.
Damn. How many
So,
dislikes though?
560. So the ratio is still pretty
Not
good.
bad, that's pretty good.
That picture.
Yeah. How was yeah?
What?
Dirt.
Funny.
Look at that moustache though. There was a while where I actually shaved the beard off and kept the moustache. There's a few videos.
Isn't that what you're doing now?
Yeah, I shaved my beard off and kept the moustache a little bit, like it was just stubble. Now I'm just sort of growing. I don't know. I'm just fucking around basically. I don't have to meet anyone, so I just fuck it. Apparently, the Year Up program is a 1-year program for IT/cyber, 6 months of training and 6 months of internship in downtown Chicago. Yeah, sweet. Mr. Linux Gamer here. Sorry to have disturbed you, sir. Oh, you didn't disturb me, man. It's all good. I'll get to your question that you messaged me directly later. Just when I'm out of... Well, unless you want to ask me here in the live stream, you're more than welcome. And me and the dudes, the guys, can answer your question for you. You know, actually, speaking of guys, and no homo, there's... let's go to some YouTube stats of my channel real quick. Because it's
Yes.
recently gone up from 2% female viewers to 5 point something. Yeah, I know, right?
Oh,
We're pulling in the ladies on DC Cyber Scene.
There we go.
Watch out. Your girl's gonna
Also,
teach
my
you.
favorite part of that day in the life video was when you started singing at 3 minutes and 26 seconds.
Yeah, I was singing A Whole New World. Yeah. I do love that song. It's like my favorite Disney song. Yeah,
It's a good
5.3%
song.
female to 94.7% male.
Here's
We
my
have
curious question. Did that just go up just now?
that video.
No, the percentage tile.
Yeah, like recent. No, not just now. It doesn't refresh until... This is like over the last 28 days.
Okay, just curious question.
Yeah, it's not that quick. Let me see. I'll just get the age and gender demographic and I'll post it in the voice to chat. So you guys can see. Were you smoking or something? No, I'm just an idiot. Maybe I was, I don't know. No, at that point when I made that, I was working for a government agency in Canberra. So no,
There we
I wasn't
go.
smoking anything. Oh man, my best mate's calling. Hold up, you guys can hear me shit talk for a sec.
Alright.
Hello. What's going on, motherfucker? Not much, man. Just live streaming at the moment. You should jump on.
Oh boy.
YouTube. Sweet. Alright, see you on the internets, dude. Gotcha. Yeah.
Is
Anyway.
that Bobby? No.
No, not Bobby. That's a mate of mine.
No,
From way back. Anyway, what were we talking? Oh yeah, the analytics. So 13 to 17 years old, 2.6. So Jackson, you're in the minority. 18 to.
I created my account when I was like 11, so I put myself as like 18 to 24 years.
Oh, okay.
I think I said I'm 19 actually when I created my account like 3 years ago. So.
Is that so you could get around the at the time YouTube Kids?
Yeah.
thing?
Oops.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh, some people are leaving. Jonathan Cole Brooks, you've been here since the start, so thanks for having a chat. Thanks DC and the guys in the Discord for the discussion. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming along. I'm waiting for my mate to join this this live stream, which would be interesting. I'm curious what his YouTube channel name is.
You do have a couple people who are 65 and older, you know. Gotta remember those guys.
Yeah, they're still doing well. Actually, you know, in the Discord chat, there's that guy IO. He's
Oh yeah, I think I saw him.
He's the one who posts the like wall of text answers. He's like 72 or something. He's retired.
That's awesome.
Captain Baron. I knew it'd be like Baron von something. Captain Baron. What's up, man? Welcome to the live stream. What is your picture? Captain Baron is my mate who just called me up.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What's up, dude? Captain Baron, jump on the voice chat. I think you've got Discord from when we were playing Ark Survival, whatever that game's called.
I love Ark. Oh my god, I love Ark. It's literally my favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
It reminds me of
Ark's over there.
Skyrim without like the medieval.
I mean, we had to stop playing it because there was like me and this Captain Baron guy and another guy, and it was like everyone just wanted to kill each other because we kept like stealing each other's shit and yeah, just destroying each other. But yeah, Cap Baron, jump in the chat.
I'll have to go for a second, eat lunch. My dad made me lunch, so I gotta go down, eat that, and I'll be back up.
Damn, you're lucky. I'm hungry as fuck.
Yeah, I am too.
Alright, be right back.
See ya. So,
What the hell was that?
it's the medical droid from Star Wars. Yeah, that makes sense. So Captain Baron is a doctor, and his picture on YouTube is the medical droid from Star Wars. Makes perfect sense. What's this? Oh,
So, Ray, you said DC. You said you were how many kilograms?
96,
Okay, I'm 61.
61 kilo. Yeah, but you're like 5 foot something. I think Captain Baron. I reckon how I'll jump on Discord. Have to download on my phone. Yeah, man. Jump on in, and then once you do, click on the link. I'll share it again. And just saying, should she tip me again for the longest live stream in my record? If you want to, but it's probably going to lag out my channel again, so yeah, go nuts. I'll just close this.
Hey Neo, check your DM.
I just did. I was about to ask you what this was.
What are you doing now? Should I be concerned?
No.
It's a Snapchat booster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Snapchat booster for Discord.
we're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I gotta head off in, what time is it? 3. I gotta head off in 1 hour. So we're gonna make this a 5.5 hour stream.
Oh, yes.
So we've got 1 hour left of shit talking. I don't know how many topics we can cover anymore. And I don't know how many actual viewers.
We've covered a good bit.
Yeah.
We can cover the one from Lady Gaga.
Oh God, please don't.
Lady Gaga.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
I
Please
I just wanted him to say it. Like,
don't.
What the
I
fuck?
don't even want to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
America, man, I hate it.
You hate America or Lady Gaga? I'm confused.
No, it's America. No, it is Lady Gaga. It's just Lady Gaga.
Okay.
oh boy.
The music that like our pop stars make over here.
Here we
is
go.
just ridiculous. That's all I have to say.
What I say?
There you go.
I knew he was gonna do something. I knew it.
Oh dear.
Man, that's funny.
That is funny. I'm out of coffee.
He just went right through
and
it.
stuff. So, wait, how big is that file for the? So every time someone subscribes, it throws up the big brain.
Oh,
image.
trust me, you don't want my crap to do that for you.
No. I don't want you to subscribe because that one like really lags me out.
That would
I just want to see how big
definitely
the
stop
file
me,
is that I
actually.
used. Because it really fucks it up. Come to Europe if you hate America.
Oh.
Oh no,
dang.
actually, that's what I plan on going to, like either Canada or Netherlands eventually. It's just I've never honestly enjoyed my own country, but I feel like if you live in your own country for any long period of time, you don't start to enjoy it just because of stagnation. So that's just my own problem.
I mean that's true. That's you. But you know, I did came from Puerto Rico first before I moved to
Puerto Rico.
Para que tú lo sepas.
I've been to Puerto Rico. I was in to the domes. I surfed there once.
That what?
There's a surf spot in Puerto Rico. It's called Domes. It's old nuclear facility, and there's still like the old domes that used to be over there, and you just jump off the reefs and you go into the waves.
That's pretty cool.
But I had a roommate that was Puerto Rico, and that's how I learned.
Okay.
Sweet.
Oh, that makes so much more sense now. See, I would have used the other one.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You guys having like private conversations separate to the live stream. Come on.
I'm back.
Hey, that was a quick lunch.
I just had a cheese toasty with a orange juice. Yeah, no, it was small, and I was hungry. I had breakfast. Come
That
on.
reminds me of a little man in a hat. I don't know what anyone else calls them, but it's like when you cut a little circle in a piece of your bread and you throw an egg in it.
It's just Turkish bread, melted cheese, and mayonnaise. That's it.
Yeah,
It's good.
sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm so hungry now.
Don't talk about it.
I'm going over to my parents' place later for Dad's birthday. Should be good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. One of the perks of joining the army, I was able to travel the world and meet and experience different cultures and customs. I loved my year in South Korea. I'd love to go to South Korea. I've never been. Been to a lot of China. Been all over China, but never to South Korea or Japan yet.
I love China.
China.
The power of China.
China.
China's good.
Ah, Xing She.
Shema?
What was that?
Nishwa Shema.
Oh, I know a tiny bit, man. As I said, I know a little.
I just said I
All like
don't
a
understand
lot
what
of
you said.
languages.
It was like what you say. It's like
All I said was like,
Nishwa Shema. You said what?
yeah, that's all I said.
I'm super curious. I think it's like, I reckon 200 and how many viewers are there? 183.
What the hell?
131 likes. That's pretty cool. Pretty
So
cool.
is this? Okay. Yeah, I was about to ask a question, but I will not do that.
This guy just sent me his home address, and he wants to be anonymous.
What? What?
He wants
Oh
to
my
be part of
God.
Anonymous, and he sent me his whole entire address.
No.
No.
Please don't
that's-
dox him. Please don't.
He doxed himself. That's what I'm
I know
telling
he.
you.
I know he doxed himself, but like, just understand that this kid doesn't deserve to even dox himself.
He doesn't deserve any exposed. Is what you're saying.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Good.
No black hat talk here. This is a
That's
white
exactly
hat
what I'm
community
trying to
only.
say.
This is a white hat community only. Maybe
That's
grey
what I'm
hat
trying to
sometimes, but we'll forget about that. White hat only. Yummy, yummy.
Although you say that, and then you have your Google Analytics thing that you're researching.
Hey,
That's not black hat though. That's
I know,
Aaron,
but it
you
can
here?
be used for black hat.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, man?
Not much. Just about to drive home from work.
Nice, nice. Welcome to the live stream chat.
Welcome.
Hey boys, how you going?
Yeah, pretty good.
What's the goss? What are you guys chatting about?
We're talking about botnets and Spanish people in general, and Lady Gaga at the moment.
Oh, is Lady Gaga Spanish?
No. Completely unrelated topics.
Excellent, excellent.
I love how those are completely unrelated, but there's somehow all three things we're talking about. Botnets and Lady Gaga. Now there needs to be a botnet that like just sends Lady Gaga tweets.
I was listening today. What is it? Tom Scott, the guy who does these YouTube videos about like old school computer issues, computing software. I don't know. Do you guys know that guy is British?
Tom Voss.
Tom Voss.
No.
Tom Scott. Anyway, whatever.
If
he
he's
was
British,
Baron.
I know him.
He was talking about like Internet 2.0 and how like the whole API thing was thought to revolutionize the way that we communicate with each other on the internet, and how everything's going to be integrated. But then obviously the unexpected side effect for that was, botnets that could go through all this API data and filter it, and in the modern era, spam, Twitter spam, a bunch of different websites, and how that's like now been heavily restricted, and how much of an issue it caused with the most recent American election with the whole Cambridge Analytica debacle.
That was horrible.
That's crazy. That sounds like a really intense video.
Yeah, well, they're interesting. I like reading about this computer history stuff, even though I'm reasonably computer illiterate. What do you guys reckon? It sounds like most of the people in the chat are from over in the States, yeah?
No, Sydney.
No, there's two.
Just two? Oh, cool. What do you guys reckon about the election? What's the vibe about, Democrat versus Republican?
I'm not going in there.
Oh yeah, we're not
getting
even
there.
gonna, because the way it's like at now, I'm not even gonna deny where I stood, because I was a Bernie man. But like even some of the stands that Bernie did was like whatever for Americans. But like if there's one thing I could say about the guy that is the president of this country right now, just fucking take Twitter out of his goddamn hand.
I love Twitter. I love his Twitter. You know why? Because I
Why?
off his Twitter. Because anything
How?
he says affects the stock market.
Oh,
Like literally.
I see what you mean now.
He tweets about, the trade deal's going well, done. The American stocks skyrocket. His tweets. I don't know how we've come to a world where his actually determine economic markets. and their value.
Agreed.
But either way, I'm making money off him. So.
That's one thing that I like to keep my ear on. Whenever there's a big international news story or something, for example, that Trump reports on, even I think my favorite example of something to invest in was when Pokemon Go was blowing up, and it started to be on like, you know, mum and dad TV on the radio, everyone talking about how popular Pokemon Go is. Whenever something like that blows up in a truly viral sense, it's always awesome to invest in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm investing in crude oil at the moment because that's fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. Actually, I had a random dream about that a week ago to invest in crude oil, and then obviously this whole negative price of crude oil. I think it's pretty interesting how it works. I mean, I don't really understand how the price of crude oil is then used to negotiate the futures contracts for oil refining, but
The reason why is due to the fact that our entire world has used to base its dollar on gold, but now, back in the 1930s to the 1940s, we decided that we weren't going to base our money off of gold. It would be oil standards instead of a gold standard. So the oil price actually determines almost all global monetary value. So now with global prices of oil going down, almost all countries who are still backed by the oil prices on their monetary value are declining. But if your country is backed on the gold standard, you are fine.
Yeah, but
very few countries are still on that gold standard.
In terms of the stock price, it's pretty black and white. Like, I mean, it's down a couple of days ago. It's down like 68%, and obviously, who wouldn't jump on an opportunity like that? And some people are saying, oh, you know, but how do you know it's not going to return? But then I'm like, the reason it's down is because oil is not in high demand. But when this coronavirus is over, you know, obviously people are going to be wanting to go out more on their, you know, on their cars, you know, want to go on cruises, you know, a couple months, and obviously demand for oil will go up. Stock going up, you know, so you make a profit. But, you know, I'm obviously not an expert, but that's just my personal investment.
I mean, obviously, if there's been a huge economic downturn, history would suggest that it's going to come back, unless there is a collapse of capitalism itself, which I don't see happening unless two things are fulfilled. Number one, there has to be because capitalism is based on growth, from what I understand. As long as you've got people being lifted up into the capitalist market, that growth is ultimately going to occur. Now, these days, it's not happening via population growth in first world countries. It's happening as a result of people in third world countries being lifted up from poverty into the capitalist market. And number two, global population growth, which should still probably happen, I think, foreseeably for the next couple of decades until we get to a population of about 10 billion. And so once we reach our maximum global population, and once we elevate people out of poverty to a level where we can't really elevate anyone else out of poverty, then at that point, there will stop being capitalist market growth, and then there's probably going to be some sort of collapse or reshuffling of how the capitalist system works. Because there no longer will be a growth economy.
Of course, but not just capitalism, but the way we currency itself. I feel like we are on the verge of a redevelopment of international currency and how we actually pay for objects. I know it went from gold to, you know, different types of currencies, and obviously the currency system we have now, a lot of people are not liking it. You know, we're in the middle of an evolution of a cashless society, which I think is a horrible idea, but that's also the opportunity for crypto to go crazy, because, you know, it's a two-way
crypto in a quantum world that we're about to live in the next 5 to 10 years. Because I wanted to go at FIT.
Quantum's a long time away though, so like
not in theory, to be honest with you. So I did a very detailed study.
It doesn't exist though. Like
it does, but it doesn't.
Just chilling right there.
It does.
I'm very interested to hear what you guys have to say about this, because I don't know much about quantum.
I know a lot because I wanted to be a quantum physicist and go to FIT, which is the Florida Institute of Technology. I really wanted to, and my mother worked there, and I almost had the chance to go there, 95% paid for, but we moved away. Sorry, that's a long tangent story. But the quantum entanglement in quantum physics right now, quantum computers, Google has one of the top highest quantum computers right now. We can only get about
But
8
do they
qubits.
exist? Like, is it an actual
It does
quantum computer, or
exist.
is
It
Is it
exists.
in theory? Is it in theory? This
No,
is
no,
meant
we
to quantum
exist.
and it doesn't work.
It exists. We have 8 qubits, which I'm not going to deny you, which is not much. But we're trying to understand how to stabilize that at a better speed and a better analyzation of it. Because not only are we having to redesign hardware for a new type of physics, but we're also having to redesign software to work with this hardware that we've never even understood the physics before, and we're still trying to understand.
And in InfoSec, I feel like it mixes in with obviously quantum being super powerful. I mean, like brute force attacks, obviously that will be a thing that just happens in seconds. I mean,
exactly.
that 2FA will need to be mandatory if consumers can get their hand on quantum.
Because
especially
quantum,
with a little timeout bypass on the little, you have tried too many times. Please, please wait. Timeout bypasses with a quantum computer. You could wreak so much havoc.
Well, this is my question. So as far as I understand, obviously we work in the ones and zeros realm at the moment, but the quantum computing basically takes that away, and it's now like probability based, and so it's not black and white. And so is it that the software has to reflect that it's no longer black and white yes or no answers, and there has to be like chances and probability built into the way that the computer makes decisions? Is that what you mean?
Exactly. Because the understanding that quantum physics, it's a 1 and a 0 all at the same time. It's just the probability of what it's actually going to be, because we don't know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
That's the downfall of quantum physics, is because it's such a backwards way of thinking, because we're not used to thinking in this type of physics.
Yeah. What about the alternative for quantum computing is like biological computing. That doesn't seem as realistic.
No, not right now.
Yeah.
But what would be really intriguing, and I fucking hate Elon Musk for it. Like, I love the dude for everything he's done. But like the Neuralink, dumb idea. Why are you going to put brain waves over Bluetooth?
It's innovative. It's innovative. It has its errors, but it's innovative.
Like, it's innovative, but like Bluetooth, man, like you could have done that over any other radio frequency and put it in encrypted format that no one could scan.
You're looking at it from a technical perspective, as a conceptual idea of being able to do that and having a neurological link in your brain or whatever. It's innovative, but the actual technicality behind what he was envisioning is definitely horrible. Like Bluetooth vulnerabilities, it's kind of crazy.
Like,
I have hack someone's brain.
See, that's the thing. Do you remember how?
Look at it conceptually, and you'll think of it a bit different.
I don't understand anything to do with. So what are they proposing with the Neuralink?
So Neuralink is the idea that. Have you ever seen Black Mirror?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's similar to one of the episodes from Black Mirror.
Hey guys, it's
They
DC.
played the video games just by putting on that little dot on like the little temple piece right beside your eyeball.
Yep.
Yeah, but he has this little tap that goes ever so deep, but it's got nanofibers that attach to your brain. And it's not really attaching to your brain, but it's attaching to the neurons that go through the very tiny fibrous holes of our brain. And he's sending our he's neural transmitting all these things over Bluetooth.
Yeah.
He's just reading. It's basically analytics for your brain. It can analyze.
Yeah. Where does it go to in the brain? Does it go to like the brainstem? Or...
No, it only it's similar to like getting it's like a 30-minute surgery. Like, no lie, you can go in and out and it's done.
And it looks like a little piece of wire. It looks like a little piece of wire. It's really small.
Is it then similar? Because, for example, at the moment, to trace brainwaves, a fairly simple thing we have is called an EEG, which is an electroencephalogram, which is where they have little
I've used one
scattered
actually.
around
Not used one.
points of your
I've
head,
analyzed one.
and that sort of scans brainwaves. Does it get data from your brain in that sense? Does it just get basic brainwaves, like alpha waves, beta waves, delta waves, that sort of thing?
You're getting a basic alpha delta, but you have to understand that predetermined algorithm that has a lot of data sets behind it that has done so many different understanding of what different alpha waves mean different things and so on and so forth. So, but at the same time, here's the thing that like I read in this, because like I'm not a religious person, but I'm a very spiritual person, hence the
Yeah, me
shaman
too.
part. And
Me too.
so where this is going is the idea, the neural link is, so we know how you can control your brain waves in a meditation to make you
Yeah.
alpha, theta, delta, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah.
you can teach yourself, if you have this neural link, or even if you have like there's a personal apparatus to do it, your own EEG, and you can put it on
Yeah.
your Raspberry Pi, like it's called
Yeah.
NeuroWave. But you can teach yourself how to put yourself in a meditative state quicker and easier, and you can gradually watch your own brainwaves to teach yourself how to do this.
Because you've
And,
got feedback.
Exactly, biofeedback.
Yeah. So what's
Interesting.
the implication with the Neuralink? Is it only output, or is it meant to be input output?
Input output.
What's the input going to be, and how do they create input from just a small
I
little
don't-
implant?
No idea on the input. Like, I
But
just know
there's this-
that's what he.
The creepiest kind of thing is with this implant, people are thinking that that there's a very good possibility for kind of virtual, almost like, you know how you obviously have different hormones that can control your moods. Basically, you can input virtual hormones via the chip. So,
To
for
trigger
example,
dopamine, serotonin
yeah, exactly.
release.
So,
Exactly.
for example, oh shit, I'm feeling quite depressed today. Let's just get an app that will implement virtual dopamine. Like that's
That's fucking
creepy
crazy.
shit.
Well, this
That's
is
creepy
I was
shit.
thinking. I always have a chat
But that's
with my
very
friends.
possible.
I go,
Like the
I
science
always
behind
go,
it is very
like,
possible.
I'm always interested in like future recreational drugs, because when they came around to the 60s, there was a big wave of experimental biochemists who were creating things like, obviously, acid.
Light and
right?
sound machines.
Yeah. And then they were experimenting with like the realms of what that could do for the human consciousness, doing sleep deprivation studies with various hallucinogenic drugs. And then that sort of stopped to a large extent after the 60s. But I was always thinking, what are they going to like create in terms of drugs in the future? And I guess
I
that's
can tell
sort
you
of
right
like
now.
that's like sort of one answer. Like if you can digitally interface with your brain and cause the release of chemicals in a certain fashion, that's sort of like a future drug, I guess.
Well, then you also have light and sound machines. Stand certain
yeah.
lights. Yeah. So if you
I've
do
heard
that
of
in but you no one's applied it in a virtual reality aspect. So I program VR and AR. So
Yeah.
I would put myself in an entire room of light and sound machine.
Yeah, that's cool. Because I've tried the the ASMR thing, and that does
Yeah.
have some pretty interesting. If you really get into it, it just has some pretty interesting effects on your body. I've never tried light and sound before, but I've just tried ASMR, and it's pretty cool the way that
I feel
works.
like ASMR is really. Well, personally, I'm not really of that. I'm not. I know a lot of people. Meditation. Brain's very powerful. I'm not really, into it. I'm open to it, but I'm not really actively into it. But ASMR for me has just been like someone whispering into a mic and getting really creeped out. Like, what is this guy whispering?
Or,
Why is he
That was like
whispering?
you doing
Like,
that yesterday.
Oh my god, I forgot. I was going to say
I
that.
actually did. That was so funny. But like, and DC found it creepy as well. But like, I just don't know. It's just someone like making very satisfying noises, I guess, and it's not really doesn't do anything. It's just okay.
Yeah, I've
don't
tried.
know.
I tried one time to get into it, and I sort of did get into it. Like, I get it, and I haven't explored it much since.
It's just someone like tapping their fingers against a keyboard.
Yeah, it's like, it's also a lot of the time people say it's not sexual. It's definitely almost a lot of it's sexual.
It's 100% sexual, dude.
That's
Wow.
funny.
If you have something and you have to like vehemently defend it to people, oh, it's not just sexual. It's definitely all about sex.
Now's probably a good time for me to mention to anyone who's watching the live stream. We've gone from quantum computing to implants to ASMR to we're getting close to sex. Yeah.
Well, I want to bring it back to quantum computing for a second, because the thing that I've been sort of always wrapping my head around since I was a young kid, when I watched the Matrix movies, was the AI revolution. I was really worried as a young child about the robots taking over, as I think a lot of people have been. And ever since then, I've been trying to justify why that wouldn't happen in my lifetime. And
No, it will.
But more recently, I've sort of gotten to the point where, if you know, it's Moore's law, isn't it? The idea of doubling computer power. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're starting to see a slowdown as we're starting to reach the architecture of CPUs that can only get so small because of the size of the transistors that we can make. And if that keeps up, then we're going to basically, if we're going to have more and more powerful computers, right, we have to have larger and larger computers. So therefore, if we continue with the same type of transistor-based architecture that we're using, we're not really going to be able to get the massive jumps in computing power to make mobile CPUs that are going to be effective for artificial intelligence purposes. Does that sound right, or am I?
Yeah, that's the thing that's so scary about quantum computing, because it is exactly that leap in technology.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, it's like what can you do with that, like with that power, and if you really think about it and dissect everything you can do, it's quite, you know, with that amount of computing power, it's quite powerful.
Yeah. Because obviously,
someone said in the comments, return to nature.
Yeah.
Return to nature, yeah, dude. We should all just do mushrooms and be shamans.
Fuck
Hey,
yeah.
that's why I'm Neo Shaman, man. I'm a shaman.
Nice. So I'm quite interested in that. I quite like experimenting with, you know, different things, getting in touch with nature, different chemicals and that sort of thing.
Dimethyltryptamine.
Yeah, I've never tried that one. I've tried some of its friends, but so you explore that yourself?
4 times.
Oh god.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm interested.
I'm an
Right,
ethnobotanist.
No, okay. I don't know. I'm lost now. I'm completely lost.
Ethnobotanist is the study specifically of hallucinogenic plants.
Okay, yeah, that's a bit weird. Not gonna lie.
So
Yeah.
what's the ethno refer to?
Hallucinogenics.
Okay, cool. And ethno, where does that come from? Because when I think of ethno, I think of like ethnic, right?
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, I know, that's what everyone thinks. I'm not really sure, like, but that's what the study specifically is called, but
You all 100%. You all 100% smoke weed. There's no doubt about it.
What was that?
You all probably smoke weed 100%.
I have a medical thing for it, it's okay. I've been hit by 17 cars.
Oh, 17? Did you get off the highway at some point?
No, 4 of them are my own family.
Holy shit.
Yeah. My great-grandmother ran me over with her car and doesn't...
That's interesting. Very interesting.
Cannot.
What?
I know.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, what's up?
I have the quantum computer.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And DC has a quantum computer.
Is it at my mom's house?
That's that.
That was awesome.
Someone said talk about cybersecurity in aviation industry.
Ooh, here's a fun one.
You hack planes, they go boom boom.
No, actually, here's a cooler one. So if you know anything about SDR is software-defined radio. You can actually...
I do ham radio stuff.
Like, okay, cool.
A lot of the time.
I wanted to get my ham radio, but it's expensive. But so I used to play around and watch the controller towers, because you can listen in on their conversations, but not the militaries. But you can also watch the planes that go around you. So if you want to have some fun OSINT, track the planes that are around you and just see where they're going.
But you can do that with like Flight Tracker.
Yeah, Flight Tracker.
I just like doing it by myself because I know I did it all.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
but what's the point if you could achieve the same thing with an app called Flight Tracker?
Because I enjoy knowing how to do it from scratch. That's why I learned assembly.
Hey.
Assembly.
That's cool. Well, I think the idea of cybersec in the aviation industry is interesting because I sort of like a couple of years ago learned that almost all commercial airline flights are landed with autopilot, which is
What?
so bizarre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only in like
and I
special
was just like,
circumstances
oh,
that they
you
land
kidding?
themselves, right? So,
Yeah, pretty much all of flight is automated now, except, slight tweaks. The pilots are just there in case anything happens. Really.
Yeah, and I think they're encouraged to like take over every now and then just to keep their skill set up.
yeah.
It's
I've
like
heard that as well.
AI already, Skynet already exists.
Yeah, pilots are probably gonna be one of the first people to become like the jobs becoming redundant. Other than like, shopping workers and things like that.
Yeah.
But with the
Logistics
actual
industry
yeah,
as a whole is pretty fucked from AI, to be honest. Yeah.
and so is cybersecurity defense.
Well, this is sort of always what I found interesting about Star Trek, and I always thought it was bizarre that every starship captain on, like, for example, the Enterprise from Picard, they always seem to command with like voice controls, and the actual pilot just seems to command things just by touching a couple of buttons. And I thought that was weird until like recently I've started to think, well, maybe it's just because everything's automated, and instead of acting as the actual controller, they're just acting as sort of like the general, handing down vague orders that the computer then interprets and executes, which sort of makes sense.
That makes perfect sense, actually.
Speaking of Star Trek, did you like the name of this Discord server as you joined in?
Oh, I didn't notice.
S31. Come on, you seen the latest Star Trek?
What, the Picard one?
No. The not Picard. The
STD.
Yeah, that one.
Oh,
There's
DC, did you see our chat name?
what is it? Film Actors Guild.
I think, what was it? Oh,
The Bug Bounty one. Yeah, Film Actors Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the Film Actors Guild, yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Well, what's S31 referring to? Because I haven't seen the latest season.
It's like their secret organization within the Confederacy of whatever it's called in Star Trek. I can't remember, but it's like their secret agency. I was tossing up
the United Federation of Planets or whatever.
That's the one. Yeah, S31 is like their ASIO or FBI or whatever you want to call it within.
Cool.
Yeah.
ASIO.
Cool.
Definitely, it's definitely ASIO.
Yeah, definitely the ASIO. Yeah, because they're not a bunch of nubs. But yeah.
Literally, there's so many different like government organizations. There's ASIO, ACIS, AFP, like ASD, the Australia. There's the Australian Central Intelligence Organization.
The ABC
Australian
sir.
Secret Intelligence Service. There's something Australian Signals Directorate, ASD. There's like so many different cyber-related intelligence organizations in Australia, and I want to work for one, but like I just don't know like which one do you go for? Like there's like 20.
Depends what you want to do.
This tells me how old you guys might be, or well, I already know how old you guys might be, but you know what I'm trying to say. Does anybody remember the Rainbow books?
That was with LeVar Burton. It wasn't in my scope when I was a kid, but I've heard about it since. Is that the one that you're talking about?
It wasn't just one book. It was like a plethora of 8 books. Each one was a different color. It was given out by the DoD back in the 60s to the 80s, of which originally was the internet.
Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking about something different. I'm thinking about something different. No, I don't know. I don't know that.
Those were the first books you. Those were the first books you read when you. Actually, those were like the first books that were talked about in the movie Hackers.
Oh, okay. Cool. With Angelina Jolie?
Yeah, those books were real though.
That movie is so funny, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
I agree. I love that movie.
And they all like fucking skate everywhere. And they've got
Hey, I am a skater.
Yeah,
You're everything now,
I
Sean.
tried
You're
to be a
everything.
skater at one point.
I longboard everywhere. I'm not a skater. I just longboard.
Nah, sick.
I don't own a car.
Radical.
Yeah, you had a bad experience with cars 17 times, so I don't blame you.
Yeah, I no lie. I have
Did I
PTSD going inside a car.
Did I just got paid?
What?
The fuck?
Anonymous
Dude,
comes back.
Somebody literally sent me $1,000 right now.
Dude, tip the channel.
Donate it all.
Yeah. Donate in $1 donations to DDoS crash my machine with donation.
Are you being really serious?
If I was joking, I would be laughing.
I know.
It
That's
must
why I
have
can
been
tell
from
you.
your long lost relative over in
Nigerian prince.
Nigeria. Yeah, Nigerian prince. Motohambe, okudnya.
I'm dead.
What's that? That fucking meme? That
I'm gonna have to
where
find
they're
out.
dancing with the fucking cask.
What is the bank statement say? Like,
Oh,
what is the
I
description?
found a Curbsnet master box. Okay. I need a password. What? No. Come on.
Speaking of that meme with all those fucking Nigerian guys dancing, the best one
That's
is where you see like those other Nigerian guys dancing, and then like flashes to the guys like looking at the camera, and then their coffin falls over, and then goes to the other guys. When they fucking coffin the other dudes who are doing the shitty coffin dance.
Yeah. That's like my favorite at the moment meme. I love it so much.
I showed it to my girlfriend Chloe, and she was like, "I don't get it."
Exactly. Yeah.
What's not to get? So good.
Hey, DNS error 1016.
What?
DNS error
Nice.
1016.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Computer says no.
So you said what?
Computer says
Oh
no.
no. I just connected. Oh, okay.
Just
so
Googled
sorry, I
it.
was doing
Apparently it's
recon-
a Cloudflare error.
Okay. No, I just accidentally connected to one of the. Oh, okay. So one of the websites I'm doing recon on, I accidentally just connected to their GitHub repo.
Whoops.
Also, I'm down to do. I'm thinking of doing this, but I kind of want to have because there are some awesome, obviously, Shodan being something that everything is on. I really want to have a collection, everyone contributes to the weirdest Shodan queries, the weirdest devices on the internet,
Okay.
respirators,
No, it's like those little IoT teddy bears. They're the best ones.
Yeah, everything really weird on the internet, and we just have not hack it, but just do recon on it to see what it is, and
Maybe
just,
we'll do that
That
as the
sounds
next
fun.
live stream. We'll do that as the next
I-
live
I-
stream.
that sounds
we can just
fun.
have a huge showdown who can find the weirdest things on the internet kind of thing.
And what vulnerabilities they could have, and how could you mess with them a little bit?
Just
Well, no,
do it live,
yeah,
yeah, hack them live.
No, you can't do that.
Shodan shows TV.
You'll get demonetized.
I'll get banned.
Shodan
Yeah, I won't
shows
get
TV.
Yeah, you
demonetized.
get banned.
Shodan
that happen
shows
to
the CVs
Nahamsik?
automatically, so.
You're not even, it says explicitly in YouTube's terms, you're not allowed to even browse to Shodan as a site while live streaming.
But
No, you're
Shodan's
not.
not meant to be a hacking theme. It's just.
It's literally a list of vulnerable devices on the internet.
Yeah, but they play it off as it's not created to be explore what's on the internet, But yeah, it comes up with CVEs.
My favorite website, Shodan.io. That's my favorite.
I have a premium subscription.
Yeah,
for
me too.
Shodan,
I got that
so-
free one. Oh no, it's
for
like $1
$1
or something.
Actually,
Yeah.
DC, you actually showed me that, and that's why I was like, oh shit, gotta buy it.
Yeah.
So thanks
Oh,
for
that was a year or two ago, right?
No,
Last
that was
year or early this year, I can't
yeah,
remember.
Yeah.
early this year, January.
I should have bought it when it was going on.
Yeah, it was $1. $1 for premium Shodan. That's good shit.
Forever though, forever.
Yeah,
Forever.
lifetime account.
I think it's like $40 now.
It was when Australia was burning, I think.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah. Because I remember I was in Sydney at the time. Yeah, good shit.
The coolest thing I've done on Showdown is I found an automatic license plate reader, downloaded their whole database, and got like 60,000 images of just number plates.
Damn.
It's the funniest thing. It's called PIPS technology, and that's the number plate reader. And there are traffic light controllers like on the internet. It's crazy.
The coolest thing. Actually, we're not going to talk about that.
What?
Come on. Come on.
The coolest thing was traffic lights.
Oh yeah, that's
What?
Oh, vulnerable
Traffic
traffic lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can literally link you to a streetlight FTP server that like.
Have you ever changed the color of it though?
No.
Okay,
No.
see that's what I'm talking
I
about.
don't like the the chance of jail. Yeah.
Don't do that.
That's what I was like. Yeah, that's why I stopped when I was a teenager. That's why when I came back, I was like,
Is this
I have to be
before or
in
after
the
you got hit by
in-between.
17 cars?
Hey, okay, like this is like gradually.
Okay,
in the
yeah.
last-
Here's the chronology of it. Hacked into a bunch of traffic light servers. Went for a drive. Hit by 17.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Like, I guess that
Like,
is
fuck!
my karma.
Yeah.
I guess that is my karma. But like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. The only time I've ever had like a severe injury was the 15th time, and I know it sounds crazy to say the 15th time, but I had a skull fracture, and I almost saw and touched my brain, but I saw and touched my skull.
Oh, that's gross,
That's
dude.
fucked. Yeah. No.
But how many people can live and say they touched their actual bone of their skull?
That's fucked. I don't know.
That's gross. Yeah.
We got a
I love
question in the chat. I'm going to change the subject. How to know that my phone or SIM card is hacked? Who wants to answer this one?
That's a good one.
Not even kidding. This is actually a good question. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright,
if someone wants to, I'll just paste something in voice chat text. Don't worry, it's not a honeypot. I swear.
so to know that your device has been hacked or is still being hacked, you need to. It depends on the phone too. So you need to download an application that is called Packet Capture. That's one way to do it, is to get the application in there and capture the traffic that's going in and out, and make sure the ports and programs are coming in and out are the ones that you have installed. So if you see a program that is in there that you don't have installed on your phone, that is showing that that's installed but it's not really installed and it's going out, you might want to intercept that information with Wireshark.
But then there's also the chance of a SIM swap, or if you want to go even further back in the day, there was this one bug in 3G network, which obviously said back in the day.
That's
that
3G.
I
That's
said back
that's
in the day.
Hey, does
Well,
someone
no,
wanna
technically,
into a
You
submarine
can still
that-
hack into your phone in traffic of 3G networks as long as you have a 2 terabyte rainbow table of all the encrypted hashes for the 3G network.
That's when internet cellular networks went causing everybody to get cancer and coronavirus.
Damn 5G networks. Yeah.
that.
That television frequency.
Oh man. We got 20 minutes left on this stream until we've reached. Oh, we're already at 5 hours actually, but I gotta leave in 20 minutes. So
You've been on for 5 hours, dude.
Dude, 5
Crazy.
hours and 15 minutes. It's the longest live
Nice.
stream I've ever done. It's nuts.
Is someone
Nice.
driving? Did I just hear a blinker?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Yeah.
Why would you?
I was gonna say, I was like hearing a blinker and I was like, bruh. That's
Well,
funny.
my favorite, because now with all the coronavirus, I have to, what do you call it? Like Microsoft Teams, sign into my handover meeting in the morning, and like so many people come to work late just because we don't have to be in the building. So you always hear like beep 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 beep. The idiots who don't fucking mute their microphone driving into the fucking morons. Like they're all like 40 and 50 years old. You could just hear them like chewing gum and drinking coffee. It's like mute your fucking microphone. You dog.
That's funny.
Yeah. How is work? How was work today?
Work's pretty chill, dude.
was
It's pretty
fun,
quiet
dude.
at the moment. We're not really doing much because of all this coronavirus stuff.
What do you do if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in obstetrics and gyne, OBGYN, as the Americans would say. So I'm delivering babies gynae surgery.
Okay.
Actually, kind of cool.
My ex-fiance was a nurse.
Which
Oh
one?
yeah.
Don't, please. It was the Spanish one, but please don't remind me.
Oh, right.
My mum was a nurse, and all of my aunties were all nurses as well. No, it's like it's good. It's yeah, because of all the coronavirus stuff, we've cancelled a lot of elective surgeries, and a lot fewer people are coming to the hospital to the emergency department because they don't want to be exposed.
So you seem quite
It's
young. Are you
pretty
like a
quiet.
resident? Or
No,
are you like...
I'm a registrar.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I'm 32.
Jeez.
Time is an irrelevant matter used to quantitatively analyze.
Time
Just-
is just
is
the
that your
movement of
wallpaper?
particles through space.
Time
Exactly.
But you know, it's good at the moment.
Sweet. That's good.
It actually
And,
seems so cool. Like you can be in a room and have 2 people, and then suddenly you have 3 people. Like.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that came from you and not Neo Shaman.
No, like that's like a cool thing. That's like a cool job, you know.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's fun. It's usually really positive, and babies are cool. I've got a new puppy, so that's the closest thing I've got to a baby at the moment.
It'd be
She's,
so stressful though, like as a
she's
job.
3
Like,
months old.
Can't wait to see that puppy. God damn, I need
Oh,
to come
dude,
over.
my puppy's cute as fuck, man. I'm so basic. I got a cavoodle like every other
same.
motherfucker.
I got a
in town.
cavoodle. I got a
They're
cavoodle.
so good. They're
I know.
such good
They don't
puppies.
shed. They don't smell. They look cute. They're everything you could ever want in a dog.
She's kind of rancid at the moment because she's had an ear infection, which I hear is an issue. With
Oh
the
my
breed.
god, yes, my dog has an ear infection right now as well.
Oh, wait, and
A yeast
fucking-
infection is what it's called.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
boy.
dog's got a yeast infection and in her ear.
in her
That's
ear,
not
and then
good.
she like always scratches at it.
Yeah.
And then like she'll scratch it with her paws, and then the yeast will spread to her paws, and then she'll lick her paws.
Oh,
Yeah,
God damn.
exactly. And
Yes.
So,
Let's go.
so the thing that sucks is that the eardrops that we put in there make her like ears and fur on her scalp all waxy. So I have to like apologize for her. It's like, yeah, she looks a little bit ratty, but it's because she's got eardrops and they're making her look all mangy. So I'm like apologizing for a
Same,
dodgy
yeah.
fur.
Saying like, but yeah, my dog does that too. But we have to clean her ears out and then like quite regularly now because
Yeah.
after she goes swimming and stuff, that's when it like
Yeah.
really like water is what triggers it.
Yeah, I
It's
figured
crazy
that-
though.
I figured that I might have to do that in the future.
Cavoodles are that's common though. That's a common thing for cavoodles. That's the only downside actually for
Yeah.
cavoodles. If they like swimming, you know, you have a problem.
How old's your little pup?
Like 3.
3. Oh, cool. Yeah. Ours is like 3 months.
Ah, okay.
Her name's
So she's
Poppy, right?
Poppy, yeah, Poppy. She's 14 weeks old and she's a Capricorn.
Hell yeah.
My dog was born on Valentine's Day, so that's really cool.
Oh, that
Easy
is
to
dope.
remember. Yeah.
Yeah. And my grandpa's birthday is also on Valentine's Day, so it's like you gotta kind of like balance the 2 out. Not that you spend much time, you know, celebrating a dog's birthday, but we always give her a little present to open, and it's crazy. She like realizes that it's her birthday, or like she needs to open it. But if she sees any other package, she doesn't open it. But when I
Oh,
give
that's
her a
cool.
package, she will rip it open, and you know, it's kind of cool. I don't know how that.
I
kinda
just now
works, but-
realized that you dropped a IP for the Tesla pack.
Yeah, I just saw that.
a Tesla power pack system. So if you click on it, you'll see like charging. It's basically the web version of a charging station for Tesla.
Oh,
Okay.
sick. Are you guys keen to get a Tesla?
Yeah,
No,
I want
yeah,
a-
super
a
keen.
S. Model S gonna get it when I'm
I've,
all
I've
grown up.
heard, I heard a no in the chat.
Well, I don't drive yet.
Oh,
Let me get past the fact of getting hit by the.
yeah,
I don't think you
I
can get
want
hit
a
by a
Tesla.
car when you're in it.
What was that?
Like you
I
can't
want a
really get
Tesla.
can't really get hit by a car when you're in the car.
Yeah, but like you have to understand, even when a car passes by me, like I get this shudder because I could feel it.
yeah. No, that
I
makes
can
sense.
feel it.
I get it.
You know,
Time for trouble. Alright, I'm sorry.
like the funnest. Sounds crazy, but the funniest time. And I know that sounds crazy, but I flew over this guy's hood, but he hit my skateboard in this perfect way where I literally just flew, and his kid was sitting in the back seat, like really young kid, maybe 4 or 5, and he waved at me. And I'll never forget flying over this dude's car and his kid just waving at me.
I love the story. It's like, and this guy, he hit me in like the most perfect gnarly way, and like
It's better than all the other 12 times. Like,
It was the coolest way I ever got hit, because nothing ever, like, it took anything, it didn't hurt, and his kid just waved at me.
It's like it must have been like a split second, but it was like the whole like time dilation thing where like the second goes for like ages, and like you can really everything's like turned up all your senses.
Get that sound effect. That boo.
He has an Excel spreadsheet. He has an Excel spreadsheet of like the best times it gets hit by a car.
Please
like
don't.
rating them. Actually, that car hit was like 6 out of 10. You know.
It'll be a JSON file, so we can like compare it to other people's.
Yeah, share it with me, dude.
God damn.
WatchMojo's.com's top 10 car crashes.
Number 15, top 10 car hits.
The last car that hit me took a chunk out of my elbow.
God damn.
Okay, moving on.
I lost my skateboard.
Were they all in the same like state/city or?
No, so Florida and Colorado and that's it. Yeah, Florida. No, Minnesota. Yeah.
Is it
Florida,
common to get
Colorado,
hit by
Minnesota.
cars in America? I'm not
at least if you're a biker or a skater.
Okay.
And it's all I've ever done my entire life.
I mean, I've been to America twice, and I haven't been hit by a car yet. So
Because you didn't spend a week or so.
Yeah, like, and you also don't live in Florida. Like, Florida is like the Florida is the armpit of a joke for a reason.
It's because these people from New York come over here thinking that you can drive the same way as New York
It does not work.
Florida, and it's just like
New York's
destroys
awesome,
everything.
dude. That's like I've been there twice, and it's like the most
Of course,
fun thing.
I've been there like
Not
5
now
times.
though. Not now. But a couple months ago, it would have been good. New York's kind of dying. It's the epicenter of the beautiful thing. I won't say it because otherwise DC will get demonetized. But it's the epicenter of this beautiful thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Gotta love YouTube's demonetization.
Yeah,
They do
I
actually
wonder how their
like
algorithm
a lot of
works with
videos
that.
that say the word. So
Oh, Dead said you can't say it.
You can't really
yeah,
say
no, like
it.
literally.
Yeah.
If you say it, it'll come up with a little notification saying get the latest information from the WHO.
And if,
you know, on it.
if you
and
see
then
that on a
avoid
channel, it's
yeah.
being demonetized.
Yeah, and that's literally on every single video that has coronavirus in the title, or they said coronavirus, or oh shit.
God damn it! Fuck! There goes 5.5 hours of live stream. Shit.
Damn.
I said it really fast. It'll be good.
Oh no. This is
He
why we
said it.
shouldn't have them.
Oh no, he said we were talking about like hacking and stuff, so I reckon the chances are already gone.
Yeah, probably. I think we're good.
Anyway, this has been fun though.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably wrap this up actually because it's how long we
Curious
got?
to see
5
how many people
hours
like.
and 25 minutes. I gotta head out anyway, so yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna leave the voice chat and wrap up the live stream on YouTube. If anyone's actually watching, I'm not too sure. But
You can't tell.
I can't tell because you've got a botnet running, so it looks like there's 284 people, but yeah.
Nobody's running anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
What are you talking about?
All right, I'm out of here. I'll chat to you guys later.
Yo, Neil,
Thanks,
what is
Dizzy.
he talking about?
All right, thanks everyone for watching this extremely long live stream. If you stuck around until the end, thank you very much.